But all of a sudden,
miss me.
Matter of fact,
fat boy.
hey, it's the morning show.
Go wash
we
your
just
face.
talked about this yesterday. We not
Yeah,
doing
go
this
wake your
at 8
fucking
o'clock in
son
the
up.
morning.
Go
not,
take care of your
hey,
kids,
Gabe,
nigga.
Gabe,
Shut up.
It's the morning show. We not doing this dumbass shit.
Shut up.
Nobody give a fuck about you. You got ran off the app
Nobody
for a
like
month.
you over here.
Hey,
nigga,
one mic.
ran off the mic for a month.
Look. Hey, one mic. Check this out, bro. This motherfucking barbershop talk, man. Hot topics with Wack 100 and the motherfucking morning show. We doing what the fuck right now, nigga. Y'all took this on. We rolling the traffic with this bullshit. So we gonna keep it going. Welcome to the morning show, nigga. Keep it going.
All right, so salute to barbershop talk. Nah, fuck your hold on, nigga.
Keep it G. Hey, salute, big homie.
Salute to the big homie.
Mute up real quick. Hassan, what's up?
What's the deal, man? What's going on?
I ain't know, man. Been a minute since you've been over here, bro. What you got going?
Why niggas always moving me off the stage, bro? I don't get it.
I'm just right here.
Y'all stop dropping that, man.
Stop muting me, bro.
Just trying to
Shut up, nigga.
Hey,
fuck you.
Shut up, nigga.
My fault, Hassan. What you was saying?
I said I was just sitting here listening, seeing what the politics was about, man.
No, we just vibing. What you got going on other than that, though?
Man, I'm trying to get ready to release this video and song with me and Rick Ross. I was supposed to release it last year, but it's a good time to, release it because he trending and shit. He got a lot going on. So I'm like, fuck it, let me drop this motherfucker. Probably drop it in the next week or so.
That's dope.
Yeah, I got the visual done and the video done, song done. Ready. It's my time. It's whenever I want to drop it. So I'm just trying to,
Right.
But I want to drop it with a project, though. I shouldn't just drop the song and the video without no project. So that's what I'm trying to focus on.
That's a big song, Rick Ross, nigga.
Yeah, it ain't no other niggas that's unsigned from LA for real that really got a video or song with Rick Ross. I don't really get the notoriety like I deserve, I feel like, but it's all good. But I don't know too many niggas out of LA, South Central for real, like myself, that really got a song in the video with Ross. And this niggas in the game that been in the game for 15, 16 years ain't got no song or no video with Ross.
That's a fact.
So that's
how many LA niggas fuck with Ross though?
Well, you'd be surprised, bro. A lot of Ross's bodyguards is from LA, bro.
I mean, yeah, the bodyguards, but what about like the rapping? Not to cut you off.
Well, the rap, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like if anybody been following me, my career, I moved to New York back in 2017. I'm not talking about you personally. No. I'm just listen to what I'm about to tell you. I got you. I moved out of LA in 2017. I've been living in New York since then. I've been living in New York since 2017. I've never, as far as the music scene, I'm gonna be real with you. Even coming up in LA, I never really thought niggas was nice like that in music like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't listen to a lot of West Coast artists coming up like that, bro. I'm gonna be real. I'm just speaking for myself. A lot of niggas in LA be on the same gang banging, rapping, and like that shit Niggas ain't fucking with that shit, bro. I'm just being real. Like, niggas be sounding the same. Niggas is on the same type of shit.
What you think about what Kendrick doing?
You can say that about any demographic.
I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, and no disrespect to Kendrick and nothing, but I would have been more happy if my nigga Schoolboy Q was in that position. Just because I'm where I'm from, and Q was somebody I look up to. Q was like
from
a big,
over there.
Huh? Yeah, I'm from everybody know that where I'm from. Yeah, that's where I'm from.
I didn't know, bro. That's what I'm asking, my nigga.
Yeah. So yeah, Q was from my
the 50s. You from the 50s?
I'm from all of them, bro. You feel me? Like
I'm from Inglewood, bro.
Yeah. So like, I feel like he don't get the credit he deserves. Being a nigga really from South Central LA that went platinum, that don't really gotta gang bang rap all the time. Q don't even come off like that. He don't even got that type of crowd. You know what I'm saying? So like, them the niggas I kind of like look up to.
As far as what? Gang banging?
Like, bro, what I'm saying is, you said your initial thing was like how niggas don't fuck with Ross like that in LA, or like niggas don't got songs. How many niggas Ross fuck with in LA? I forgot what you said or whoever said it.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
How many niggas really fucking with Ross like that?
What you mean, like fucking with him personally?
Like as far as fuck, you know what I'm saying? The LA scene, who really fucking with Ross? I mean, you got the bodyguards, I give that, but who in the rap game is fucking with Ross
but
in LA?
Who in LA is outside of name like 5 niggas you feel that's super lit in LA? Like that's like I'm talking about lit to where they got shows in New York right now. Name 5 of them.
I couldn't tell you because I don't keep up with the new niggas.
Listen,
but back then, my nigga, hey, look, you said 2017 is when you moved to New York, right?
Everybody know I was a nigga that brought 6ix9ine to LA, and that's how I started my career with the little Treyway shit. That's how everything started for me. Yeah.
Hold on, I went to New York. Is this Alshon?
This Alshon Martin. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I know who you are now, bro.
Yeah, bro. What you
Shout out, homie. Shout out, homie.
Hey, what I was getting at though was, at a time like right now with everything going on, with the position that I guess Rick been taking and everything. You think right now be a great time to do that video?
Bro, you know what's crazy right now? I'm really just shopping around. I really want to get with somebody that was gonna put like a bag behind the song and the video. But now I'm like, man, I'm just gonna do my shit independently. But it don't really matter, honestly, when to drop it. At the end of the day, it's Rose, man. At the end of the day, it can be a time where Rose, it doesn't matter. I'm from South Central LA, and I feel like I never thought in a million years I'd have a song in the video with Rick Ross, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Never thought. I come from Figueroa, between Hoover and Fig, my nigga. Never thought that. So you gotta understand like how far that shit go. It don't even matter to me what's going on with Ross, whatever he doing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, a lot of niggas don't know Ross originally security wasn't with him in Canada because it's so hard to get in Canada. Niggas don't even know how hard it is to get in. Niggas can't get in Canada. Do you know niggas, everybody on this fucking app probably can't even get in Canada. So the niggas that Ross was with, he wasn't with his everyday niggas. That don't happen to Ross, nigga. Ross move around like Malcolm X around this motherfucker, bro. The niggas that's around, the niggas that's be with Ross, bro, is the boys, bro. Trust me. Ross be with some solid niggas. That would never happen.
What about when his car got shot up in Memphis, bro?
Man, anybody can get shot up in Memphis. What the fuck you mean? Anybody can get touched in Memphis, man. Memphis is the gutter, nigga. Like that's like anybody can get touched in LA, man. No matter Drake can get touched in LA. What you mean? Drake bring his ass to LA out here. Anybody can get touched, bro. I'm just saying he wasn't with his regular squad, bro. He was them niggas wasn't his everyday niggas he move around with. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
That's a fact.
Let me play devil's advocate to that right fast. Yeah. So if you know that you ain't got everything with you, should you be playing like that in somebody else's backyard?
Bro, listen, can I tell you something? Listen, this is what it is. I feel what you're saying, but Ross didn't run. He stood his grounds. He didn't run. He didn't run, bro. Where could he run to?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We had the content. We had the content.
We gotta keep one mic.
That nigga, I didn't see no running, but at the end of the day, he went to Canada and still played the Kendrick Lamar song. He didn't turn the shit off. The shit still. They tried to tell him to change the song. He didn't change the song. Oh well, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, my nigga. Drake got to take this L, my nigga. When he got at Meek Mills, when he had the back-to-back, he was going on his run and his thing, doing his thing. Now, nigga, the tables turn. Nigga, tables turn all the time. Nigga, Kendrick up, and nigga, he got the hottest record out, and niggas gonna play that record, whether it's in Canada or motherfucking Greece. Nigga, like the song gonna get played. Nigga, I don't even understand it. Nigga, the song gonna get played regardless, bro. So at the end of the day,
Hey, look, I got a question now, Sean. We was talking.
Yeah.
Will you catch a nigga in LA banging Drake disses towards Kendrick as well as catching vice versa?
It's niggas being real. Be real with you, bro. I'm from LA, bro.
Hey, bro, I know. I just want you to answer the question for the stage because we had a debate about that.
I'm about to ask the question. I don't see niggas bumping that shit like that. I don't. I don't really see niggas driving around bumping Drake dissing Kendrick. I just don't see that ever happening. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to be real with you. I thought that, what's the name of that Drake diss when he trying to rap like Pac and shit? What was that shit called?
Tailor-made freestyle?
Yeah, that shit was hard though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard that shit, I was like, damn. I didn't think Kendrick can even come back from that, to be honest with you. When I first heard that shit, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. And then, you know, I remember niggas, even on that song, Drake was talking like, yeah, nigga, you better come with some shit that's gonna be like, even Drake was talking this shit like, nigga, you ain't coming back from this type shit. And then look what happens. You feel me? You feel me? Like tables, it happens, bro. Shit.
But yeah. I think it's different from a regular person to a person you actually involved in the situation, though. It's different. It wasn't just like, oh, Ross is just another rapper. No, he tried to include himself in the beef, so it's more eyes on it. So I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, when you involving yourself in something like that and you egging it on, and you ain't walking around like how you normally will, I mean, you gotta take what come with it.
I feel you, bro. But y'all talking about some little pity patch shit in Canada, bro. That shit wasn't nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't really nothing.
Well, one of his man got laid out.
That shit got lucky. Them niggas is too close.
Hey, I got hey, bro, I got a question for you, bro.
If you think that shit something, nigga, that shit ain't.
Hey, bro, being from the fig side,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas acting like it's some Rolling Loud shit, like some shit like that. Have you niggas been to Rolling Loud like that? like some real dangerous shit going on, bro? That shit ain't nothing right there, bro.
I'm not necessarily
the old summer jams when all the grape streets used to get in and have tickets up front.
Half of you niggas would never even been up in there, bro. Trust me, my nigga. That shit was dangerous, bro.
What you were saying, piece of
immediate violence, nigga. What you
I was gonna say, hey, bro, being from the fig side, how you feel about how Rick Ross handled the freeway situation?
Man, you know, that's really the freeway thing, man. I ain't gonna lie, you know, of course that's before my time. I really don't really know the big homie like that, the older homie, like I met him before and stuff like that. I think that Freeway Rick honestly could have kind of went by it a different way to me. I feel like he could have. I think me knowing Rose, just personally having a relationship with him, I think that could have been discussed and handled a little better. You feel me? Because I don't think. I think the big homie Freeway was like kind of like got out on his bullshit to where I think he could have just handled the situation. It would have been more love than what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I honestly feel like. I feel like that shit could have been handled a way better way. But you know, niggas get out and people talk and get in niggas' heads and don't get a chance to get the understanding with Rose, because they could have been tight together. You feel me? That could have been like a real dope like relationship. Like yeah.
Now, when you first came in, you said you brought 6ix9ine to.
Yeah, everybody know that. I was the nigga. That's why everybody in LA like really, you know.
So take us from the start.
Yeah.
How did it start? How did you meet him? Where did he come from? Who gave you the idea to put him on?
So like a lot of niggas don't. So like I was in my hood. I had got like shot 5 times. I was like really fucked up, bro. I was really out there in LA, like really back home and really fucked up, bro. I got shot 5 times, just recovered. I was in Palmdale. My cousin was helping me recover. I got a cousin. She from the other side of the track. She helped me. She from Main Street and shit. And we beef with the Main Street. It's crazy because I got shot 5 times. So I was I was recovering. So I just got back walking and shit. And I was like more on some shit like, man, I just want to just kind of just do my music shit and just like a nigga don't want to just be out here gang banging the rest of my life, man. I just wanted to do something like, nigga, I want to do this music shit. So I had wrote a song called Ben. You can look it up if you type in Alshon Martin Ben. That's my first video song and everything. So I was shot up. I wrote the song while I was shot. It was like a fucking movie for real. I was in the hospital. I remember being in the hospital bed writing some of the song. And then my nigga Solo Lucci from Love and Hip Hop, he just signed a deal to this some rich ass nigga, whatever. Make a long story short, I end up meeting Solo Lucci.
That's a nigga from Texas, right?
Yeah, he
Right
actually from Faux Trade Gangsters out in Texas. He a real like solid nigga, you know what I mean? He just so he me and him I end up meeting him, and me and him just was just like an automatic click. He just fucked me. He could come on Hoover Street, come fuck with me, pull up on me on Fed. Like I really take him to the park. Like we was like real solid niggas. Like fuck the industry shit. We was like really He was really fucking with me, pulling up to my hood and shit, fucking with me. So I was just like, man, bro, I want to do this music shit. Now keep in mind, I just started back walking. I was like fucked up. I'm like, man, bro, you know, nigga trying to do this music shit. So I'm like, he stole me a couple grand. Like the nigga I was fucking with, everybody knew me from running around with the nigga Sincere from Love and Hip Hop. Like the nigga Sincere, he like if y'all know, y'all know. He a nigga like do the nightlife shit in Hollywood. He like hosting all the yeah. He be hosting all the parties and shit. And I was fucking with him, but I'm gonna just keep it real with you. That nigga was never trying to see me prosper or elevate. He was just trying to keep me on some fake ass bodyguard shit. Like I really felt like it was never no. Now how I look at this nigga was kind of like just using me to move around LA type shit. Like that's how I look at it now. Yeah, it was like I was looking at the nigga like as a brother, but the nigga wasn't. Now that I think about it, like, bro, I got so much shit to tell y'all about, man. I got a story where I got Drake back some money, bro. That's a whole nother thing. I'm gonna say that for a whole nother interview, like a whole nother thing. But anyway, the nigga
you was the muscle.
I was the muscle, bro. Put it like that. So the nigga Solo Lucci ended up giving me like a couple grand. I was broke, bro. I'm talking about no job, no money. I ain't done nothing. I'm broke, gang banging, fig, nothing, got nothing. So Solo Lucci looked at me like, man, he threw me a couple grand. But that couple grand, I just shot a video. He gave me like probably like 2,000 or 3,000. I can't tell the exact amount, but he gave it to me. Like, here you go, bro. With that money, I went to go shoot a video. And this is when World Star Hip Hop was like super lit around this time, back in 2016, 17, or whatever it was. This one World Star was lit. Like you get your video on World Star, you was man, like type shit. And then at the top of World Star too, on top of that, like at the big box, he was like the shit. So basically with that bread, I shot my first video called Ben. You can look it up. I got close to like probably 500,000 views on that motherfucker. And then I threw that shit on World Star. This is when 6ix9ine.
Where you shoot it at?
On Fig, in my hood.
Okay.
Right in my hood. The song is called Ben. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like a band from the band doing this shit. You know, it's called Ben. And you know, and then I shot that shit right in LA off of Fig, Hoover Street, all that. You know, all through my area. And so then once I did that, I threw it on World Star. During that time, 6ix9ine had a video out with, he was already coming up. After he did Gummo, I feel like I tell niggas once he did Gummo, he was already kind of out of here because he was already doing the internet. This was when he did the song with Fetty Wap and A Boogie called Regular. Oh, nigga, we be busting on the ops on a regular. That song, they just had that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And then I had my band song out, and it was on World Star. So my video, like if you know World Star, like my video was like kind of like next to his, like type shit. You know what I mean? Like you can see it on World Star. And I got a shout out to World Star Hip Hop and then rest in peace Q from World Star too. That's if y'all don't know, Q the nigga who's invented World Star. But anyway, World Star really gave me my opportunity. So the nigga 6ix9ine and Shotty and them and Treyway seen that shit on World Star, and then y'all got to keep in mind 6ix9ine was already giving the shout out to the Hoovers in his first song ever he came out with, which was Gummo, when he was like in the hood with my Billy niggas and my Hoover niggas. Like he was already giving, and the niggas don't even think that goes above niggas' head. He was one of the biggest artists to ever give a shout out to a gang, a Hoover gang, on a big ass song. That's the first line.
Besides Q.
Okay, yeah, but okay. Q is the homie from the set, yeah, but I'm talking about on like Gummo is like
Q's supposed to do it.
No, I'm saying, yeah.
But okay, like in his quote, that's the biggest song he really got, and that's the first line is in the hood with my Billy niggas and my Hoover niggas. Like that's like worldwide, like that first line. You know what I'm saying? Like when he did that, you gotta understand it was like bigger than what niggas wasn't even looking at it like that in LA. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas wasn't even admiring that shit, you know what I mean? But so he was like, he seen that I was from Hoover and everything like that. And me and Shotty was talking through the DMs, and they flew me out to New York, and I've been in New York ever since, bro. Ever since.
That's a fact. I remember that.
Ever since. So we locked in. So if y'all remember, I locked in with him way before the Slim 400 beef and all the niggas were saying that he can't come to LA. Now keep in mind, I go to New York for the first time ever. So I'm in New York already in the studio, locking in with niggas, getting my contract together and all that other shit, right? So when he started beefing with Slim 400 and all these other niggas calling him out and doing all this stuff, he was already tapped in with me. So who the fuck do he gotta check in with if he already got a nigga from South Central he already fucking with? You get what I'm saying? So that's why we was looking at it like, yeah, it's like, nigga, what are y'all talking about? So they was just really, to me, everybody was clout chasing off the nigga around that time. So I was like, y'all niggas they trying to make it some shit. And then Joe Moses, I ended up getting into, Joe Moses got me blocked ever since. Joe Moses was on some, trying to have him check in with him. And I'm like, bro, like, niggas is, bro, these rap niggas is weird, bro. These rap niggas is weird.
But that tell you right there that a lot of these niggas don't even be who the fuck they are, my nigga.
Right.
Because what's understood don't need to be explained, right there.
Right. Listen, bro. All these niggas that were coming up to 6ix9ine that's from LA, they knew exactly who I am. And if they had a problem, they could have came exactly to me. You get what I'm trying to say? I am from LA for real. And I'm not a nigga that's from the IE that came to all these other little niggas, bro. I am from LA. I went to high school, middle school, elementary, all in South Central LA. I am from Figueroa. My daddy was a reputable from my dad was a reputable from Lanes. Nigga, my dad, rest in peace, got killed on Fig. My mama, rest in peace, Fig. Both all my family, bro. I'm a Fig baby. So any of these niggas that got something to say could have came right at me, bro. These niggas was like really clout chasing. That's why I just don't like. That's why I'm happy I got the fuck out of LA. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was no good for me.
But that was for everywhere though, my nigga. That was everywhere.
Yeah.
He was dissing everybody, and none of them niggas did nothing to him.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of niggas was kind of clout chasing them too, though, bro. Like they like niggas knew I was over there. Look, that's like, look, if niggas know I'm over there with 6ix9ine, and you from LA or Compton or Long Beach, wherever the fuck you from, nigga, you could just get at you could just get at me. And you know I'm over there, so you dissing him, so that's like you kind of like violating me too. That's how I was looking at it. So this is what it is. That shit old and over with, but that's how I got to New York. And once I got to New York, that's how I met. That's how if you look at all my videos, I got shit with Waka Flocka called Active. I shot that in New York. I got shit with Wyclef Jean. I got a lot of records, bro. I'm sitting on it. I'm the first nigga to put song out with Fabio 4. And if you look at I got me and Fabio got some shit called Act Out, bro.
On some like LA drill shit and shit like that.
Yeah, bro. I was the first nigga. I was the first nigga to put Fabio on the record and throw it on World Star. And after that, that's when Fabio started hitting, bro. I was the first nigga. I was running around in the 90s in New York with Fabio before he even was before anything, bro. He'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas don't even know I have a lot of relationships. I've been in New York since 2017. That's been a minute, bro. So living in New York, not living there.
Not the 90s though. You ain't me.
Nah, I don't live in the 90s.
Not the 90s.
No, but I do hang out. Yeah, I shot my Act Out video with Fabio on right there with Bobby Smartest.
90s in Brooklyn. Okay, got you.
Yeah, bro, the 90s in Brooklyn.
He talking about the hood, not the time period.
Yeah, the 90s.
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
90s in Brooklyn. I got you.
Not no motherfucking LA, nigga.
Niggas was confusing the chat. They had to clear.
Man, y'all niggas, man. You niggas, bro. Listen, bro. So all you niggas that's in LA in the chat that don't understand, the 90s is a hood in New York. I know. I'm talking to the niggas that don't know. Let me talk to the niggas that don't know.
I didn't even understand what you said. That's why.
Right. Let me talk to the niggas that don't know. All my people that's from LA. When I said the 90s, that's a place, that's an area in Brooklyn that I was hanging out with where Fabio's from, where Bobby Smurder's from, where all these niggas is from, bro. I was really outside with these niggas, bro. You niggas wouldn't understand because I'm really outside with these niggas, bro. Like, I have a different relationship, not no just rap relationship with niggas, bro. Like, I fuck with niggas on a whole nother level, bro. So, like, Yeah, that's what I mean, and bro. And then hell no, I didn't live in the motherfucking 90s when I'm in New York, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I live in motherfucking LI, nigga. I'm in Long Island, nigga. Fuck, I'm in LI somewhere, probably deep in the LI. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? So like niggas, niggas is crazy.
Hey, you got to think about it, bro. There's some squares and there's some niggas that understand.
Yeah, man. But
when
I'm
you
just
was dropping them clips, I
Yeah.
understood what it was. I never knew
Yeah.
all that time until you came on here where you was for real from. But
Yeah.
now it really makes sense, homie.
Man, I'm from Hoover, bro. But the crazy part about it is like, once I start, popping, doing my thing, I got my own community hating on me, bro. Like niggas in the community got. Now you hearing niggas, oh, he ain't even from over here. Oh, because I moved to New York. I went to New York and changed my life for the better.
Right.
Now niggas, you gonna hear niggas try to smut a nigga out, bro. That's why the hood, bro. This shit is it's anywhere, bro. And it's not just me. I heard that from a lot of niggas. Once niggas make
That
it,
shit
and they get
everywhere.
on, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get he ain't really from the set or nothing. Nigga, I ain't never snitched on a nigga, never turned down a nigga fade, never did nothing. My record is straight good, bro. Nothing. All I did was do some music shit and end up moving to New York. And nigga think that I changed and all this other shit, bro. Like the shit is crazy, bro.
If they ain't talking, you ain't popping.
Can't make the shit up, bro. Can't make the shit up.
So do you ever get back out to LA?
Yeah, I come back, but nigga move differently, man. When you got niggas, bro, you gotta understand when you somebody like that. And I'm trying to say I'm just this and I'm that, bro. But I am somebody, bro. I am a nigga like that made it out of Fig, nigga. That's hard to do, bro. How many niggas like I don't got Schoolboy Q money or fame probably, but I did what I did, man, and I am who I am. But at the end of the day, yeah, I go to LA, but nigga can't just be freely like how I'm comfortable like I want to. Hell no. I can't.
Hey, bro, I got a question.
Yeah.
Because you was around 6ix9ine or before all this bullshit happened, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So, my brother-in-law used to run with them niggas. And when he started popping off at the beginning, right, he was like, that nigga not like that, right? So how did...
What are you talking about?
No, listen, I'm saying like niggas knew from like Gummo, like when he first started popping, niggas knew him, right? And knew he wasn't like that. So like my question to you is like, how was this nigga able to infiltrate like that to that level? You feel me? Like niggas knew he was a bitch before all the other shit, before he snitched and everything else. So was niggas just extorting cut or like, you know what I'm saying? Like what?
I really felt like, when I was in New York and once I started seeing the movement in New York, I was like, damn. I used to see niggas argue at video shoots, like niggas like from non-trade, like niggas like argue about certain shit. I was just paying attention to certain shit, and I used to think like, yeah, this shit getting out of hand. Like when he used to have like a whole bunch of blood members like from over there and shit like that. I don't know, bro. I wasn't looking at it like, cause I ain't no blood, so I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be honest with you, I didn't really give a fuck. I was like more like over there, just like, let me just get in with this music shit. That's all. Let me tell you, I was never looking at it like this nigga hard. Of course, I had his back though. I knew he couldn't. He little, bro. Like, come on, bro. I wasn't gonna let nobody harm him if I'm right there. But I already knew. I knew that shit was an image, and just like I started looking at the game different because I remember one time, and this is exclusive. I'm telling y'all some real shit right here. I remember one time I was over the nigga house, and the nigga was watching wrestling all day. Nigga. I told my mama, this nigga had it on the TV, and this nigga was watching wrestling. And I said, damn, this nigga thinks this rap shit like the WWF. Like,
okay, yeah.
Like I said, you know what I mean? So I looked at the music shit different. Like this shit is like really like a whole different thing. Now looking at, Instagram, because Instagram just started popping to me like back when y'all think Instagram started popping, like in 2000, what, like 15, 16? Like really popping?
Like 10,
12,
11.
13, 12, 13.
Okay, see, I'm late
12,
then. Yeah, so yeah, probably around 12. But that's when I started looking at it like, oh yeah, this shit different now. Like this music shit. I never looked at it like this nigga like a real solid nigga. And I appreciate him giving me the opportunity to do my music shit and everything. Like if you watch my Alshon Martin fashion video, 6ix9ine 6ix9ine's all in that video. He co-produced that record and everything. Like he helped produce the record. That's him on the ad-libs on my song. Like it's called Fashion. Alshon Martin Fashion, produced by 6ix9ine. And then that was the first song on the radio. My first time ever being on the radio was in New York. LA ain't never put my shit on the radio. When I went to New York, nigga, I've been on the radio so many times in New York, bro. It's like they just show a different type of love out there. And LA niggas in LA, they not playing all the local niggas music in LA on the radio at all. They not doing that.
He telling the truth, cause in New York they do spin like local artists and stuff like that. Bro. Shout out to DJ Drewski, bro. Drewski, my man, bro. I know Drewski. I know Drewski, bro. Yeah.
First of all, shout out to Hot 97. Nigga.
Word.
Hot 97, nigga. Hot 97 is the first people. Nigga, I had a freestyle. They put my freestyle on the radio. Nigga, I was a freestyle playing my music. All that on Hot 97. I'm from South Central LA, nigga. New York is the first place that broke my record on the radio,
and
bro.
Salute to you,
real
bro,
talk.
for keep it at 100 though. That's why I asked that question, because I was, you know what I'm saying. So would you say it's safe to say, like I'm not gonna, I don't want to phrase it the wrong way, but because I don't want people to be like clout chasing or whatever. But would you say it's safe to say that you seen a nigga had a light and you knew you had a route to be close to that light, so you said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take it musically."
Yeah, bro. I was taking musically, and I got the nigga back. I'm gonna make sure if I'm there, ain't none of that bullet. He ain't gotta worry about that. I'm a loyal nigga, bro. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if he was from Jupiter, nigga.
And that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever rag he was throwing up, it could have been a green rag, pink rag. I won't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get to this bag and get to this music.
Exactly, money over everything, right?
You know, I'm trying to get to this money.
Fuck everything else, you know what I'm saying?
Change my family.
Because Cam, you see how it all blew up, right, Cam?
No, hey, look, AK, look, check this out. Like I just said, my brother-in-law used to run with them niggas. He called that shit before. He said that nigga something gonna happen, and then
who's your brother-in-law? You might as well say who's your brother-in-law.
I'm not getting into all that, but listen,
you don't want probably broadcast.
but he told me when did he snitch? It was like 2020, right? When he popped off 2020, no 2019 or something like that.
No, it was like 2017.
Damn, it was that long ago? God, well, yeah. Anyway,
2018. Yeah.
Like I was talking to that nigga. He was like, "Bro, I used to like that nigga a lot like that. Watch what happens. Some real shit happen. He gonna snitch, and it happened." I was like, "God, he caught this shit."
Of course, bro. So I mean, you know how many niggas he snitching, but. This niggas in LA right now telling like a motherfucker. This niggas right in their hood, still good in their hood, telling like a motherfucker. So listen, I ain't surprised about that shit. This niggas telling in their hood right now. Super hardcore
tell everywhere, bro. Ain't no hood.
Would you say back you just knew a nigga wasn't gonna touch him though when you was running with him?
Yeah, ain't nothing never happened.
He
went to LA.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, he never had no incidents in LA besides the little airport shit. And I wasn't there. I would have been dropping niggas like flies if I was there. But like, you know, niggas don't know. Like niggas be talking to me on the internet. They don't know I'm 6'9" and 300 pounds, and I'm not. I'm putting shit.
I got a question for you, Sean.
So yeah,
what's up with the Shotty nigga? All the documentaries and all the YouTube videos make it seem like he was like Lamar from BMF or something. Like, was he really like that?
Shotty a real nigga, but at the end of the day, he did some whole shit with me, and a lot of niggas just I'm just trying to see where it's at with me and him because he did some shit and I reacted and said some shit that wasn't really true about him, but it was just I was in my feelings. It wasn't no real shit I was saying. I don't know what the fuck how his case going, but. He did some whole shit. What he did was this is what he did. After niggas got indicted, this nigga was trying to still have me sign while these niggas just got indicted. Now legally, when the niggas got indicted, my contract is disregard. As soon as niggas got that day when they got indicted,
it's voided. That void the contract.
It's voided. So what he did was look, all eyes were on me. I was in New York, so I was popping, bro. Like during this time because everybody was like, Freeway is down. Like the only nigga that's not involved in that indictment was me. Like I wasn't a part of that shit. So all eyes were on me. So during that time, I shot a video with 5-year-old foreign called Act Out. And what we did was I put this shit out independently, threw it on World Star, nigga. My shit was going crazy. What he did was get my shit taken down from all streaming platforms while he was incarcerated. Like, nigga, why would you do that? Like he was like, nigga, you didn't drop the song through Treyway and I legally. Man, they took the shit down off of all streaming platforms. Months go by, later go by, and guess what? 5-year-old drop, Big Drip, and he out of here.
Yo,
so that's how that shit went.
Is we still calling that nigga a real nigga when he knowingly brought around a bitch that he knew would fold just to get some bread?
I don't care about that. Honestly, I don't care about that. What I care about was the nigga. Why would you get all my music taken down while you fighting a fucking indictment? Like, what the fuck? Why is you so focused on what the fuck I'm doing? And I'm gonna be a real nigga and look out for you while you in there, but you want to get all my music taken down. That's the whole shit. That's the shit I'm talking about. Yeah. That's the whole shit that I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck what he did before all that. I'm a nigga that's trying to build my career, and all I did was show you niggas love and do what I did on my behalf, make sure niggas didn't get touched when they come to LA, make sure I was solid, make sure I wasn't involved in nothing, but just do my music. As soon as I do something popping, you take my shit down.
But
that's what happened with me and him. So,
but in all honesty, like, this is just an introspective question. Like, if you seen a nigga, you know what I'm saying, basically snake the industry by putting on a bitch, did you really think in your heart of hearts that he was gonna remain solid with you?
Yeah, because, bro, I done took that nigga to my... Bro, if you look, go on his page. You can go on Shotty page right now. He got a picture.
For sure. I remember all that shit. I know who you are, bro. I know
he got
exactly
a picture of me on Hoover Street. Like, me and my big homies, like 5 of my big homies. Me, like, I brought niggas to the Nickerson Gardens and all that.
Sure.
I was the one who brought the niggas to the Gardens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to introduce them niggas to real Don moves because they wasn't really tapped in with no Cali Don moves like that.
Sure. But no, what I'm saying is, right, like, you knew all of that, right? Like you just said, they wasn't really tapped in. You knew the nigga was a bitch. So I'm asking for you as a man.
I didn't say Shotty was no. Let me take.
No, not Shotty. 6ix9ine.
I'm not saying Shotty was never no bitch. I'm not saying that.
No, you just say he wasn't like plugged in like that though. People know that.
Yeah, that ain't nothing though. What I'm saying is, what he was doing with 6ix9ine, he was just trying to get to a bag, bro. I'm not mad. I'm not saying he ain't no, like, I'm not judging him for that. Like,
no, yeah, I ain't calling him a bitch. I'm just saying, like,
he's just trying to get to the bag, bro. That's all it is. That's all he was trying to do. He could have did it. He didn't have the guidance to do it the right way. He just like some street nigga that was just trying to, like he was just trying to make some shit happen, bro. But you
feel me, like, but on man time, right? Like on some just fuck politics, everything else, some man shit, right? If you see a nigga bring around a bitch ass nigga that you think probably gonna fold, why would you attach yourself to a nigga that's willing to bring around a bitch?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. He should just never attach him to the gang shit like that. He could have finessed it. He should just never had all his homies and shit. That's like me. You don't see none of my homies indicted because I didn't. My homies would be. It was crazy because when I was around 6ix9ine, niggas wanted to come around. I'm happy niggas wasn't around because they could have been doing some dumb ass shit for the nigga, and then them niggas could have went down for some shit for 6ix9ine. I didn't bring my homies all around that nigga and do all that shit. I didn't do none of that shit. I could have easily got 10 or 20 of my homies and moved around and did everything with that nigga and all that.
The right way, because them niggas would have been swept up in all this bullshit, just like all the other niggas.
Right, and niggas don't look at that. I was just a nigga just trying to do some fucking music, bro. No niggas in LA wasn't showing no nigga no love. I'm from Hoover, bro. How many
you gotta get it how you live, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got y'all own politics out there. That's a fact. It's hard for y'all niggas to get on.
Hey, Cam, in retrospect, bro, the Billy homies fucked up.
For sure. That's what I'm saying. Right. You know,
like Sean, I'm SWM, you heard, but I'm from Jersey. So like, I wasn't fucking with that shit. At all. I wasn't jacking, bro. Right? You knew that, bro. I got invited to the video shoot, bro. Exactly. The homies got invited, bro. We're Billies, bro. We're Blazers. Like,
it was all them.
Yeah, but I wasn't jacking that. I'm like, nah, bro. Like, nah, something ain't. Yeah, Sean. You know, everybody was not jacking it. He had his crew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he had his crew.
My brother-in-law run with them brim niggas. Like, he told me out the rip.
Listen, and niggas from where I'm from wasn't feeling me being over there like that.
I know they wasn't, bro. I know.
You know what I mean? So it's like, so I mean, niggas ain't gonna respect some of the decisions you make. And as a man, if you make a decision, you stand on the decision you making, and that's just what it is. But at the end of the day, I made that decision, and I gotta live with that decision. You know, that's just how I go. Shit.
Well, you saying that like you lost some homies out the hood for that?
Of course I did. I lost niggas. A lot of niggas didn't respect that shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna say I lost homies. I think niggas looked at me a little differently. I ain't gonna say niggas saying like fuck that. Niggas just like nah, we ain't fucking with that rainbow, like the rainbow hair color shit, fake
Was it
blood
more
shit.
Damu homies than anything, bro?
Huh?
Was it more Damu homies that didn't understand it, or what would you say?
Both shit, Damu homies and my homies. Niggas in LA didn't respect it
Ain't
at all.
nobody
So
understanding that shit, bro. Low key.
Keep it G, keep it G. I know you was scratching your head, bro. Like, even though you ain't got nothing to do with that shit, I know you was over there scratching your head like the rainbow color.
When
hair,
I saw
boy.
this, hey, honestly, when I saw this nigga out there, I was like, what the fuck is this nigga doing, homie?
I know.
And then, like, you know what I'm saying? Once I hear the breakdown, bro, I mean, I can't hate on the nigga making his money, bro. So,
but guess what?
I
Can I
mean,
tell you something? I'm gonna tell you something real simple. If I didn't make that decision to this day, I wouldn't be having no song with Ross. To say that, the reason I say that, when I went with 6ix9ine and moved out to New York, that shit, I started networking and got the chance to be around certain shit that I would never been able to chance to be around. You get what I'm trying to say?
But you smart for that, though.
Like I made that decision, and I'm still here talking about it. I didn't go to jail for this shit. I didn't do no dumb ass shit. You know, the only thing can say, nigga, he a rat. He was with the nigga 6ix9ine. Hey man, that's what that nigga did.
If you really want to be honest, you the only winner out the situation. You still outside, you know.
I'm right here. I got a record with video with Ross right now. I'm just trying to figure out when I'm gonna drop it. I'm trying to finish up this project so I can drop the project with the video and shit like that. So that's all I'm doing right now.
You said all this came off. I mean, from what I heard, you said Solo had gave you a couple bands and you put it towards the music, and all this came off of that.
Yep, and Solo Lucci, I wish he could pull up in here. He'll tell you everything. Like this nigga, he couldn't believe it because the nigga just gave me 3,000. And he look up, I'm with 6ix9ine. He like this motherfucker. I was thinking because he could believe it. He was like, damn nigga, I gave you that money and you shot the video. And now you imagine a nigga just give you like 2,000-3,000, and the next thing you know, I'm over here signed with Treyway and running around with 6ix9ine. So in his eyes, he like, damn. Like he was like, damn nigga, I didn't think that was gonna happen like that. You know what I mean?
Nigga giving you an ounce, and nigga never look back.
Yeah,
there you go. And you did what you was supposed to do.
No, it ain't no shit like that. We tight like a motherfucker to this day. Like,
I'm just talking shit. But nah, that nigga university working in ways though. Nigga, you said you was damn bad. Nigga, the homie look out. Nigga, you bust some power move instead of wasting. You bust some move.
And listen, I was trying to do my rap shit even in my community. I didn't have no homies invest in me. Nobody was looking. I couldn't get no help in LA, bro. I couldn't get no mustard beat. I couldn't get no.
And that's how you know God is real. Whatever you believe in is real, bro.
I couldn't get no. I can get no help from my city at all. I'm from Hoover, and I'm just a nigga from Hoover trying to rap. That shit tough, bro. That shit, trying to rap, make it up out of some gangbanging shit, man. Listen, man, you got to do something different, man. You got to switch that shit up.
Especially when at the time, you know who was running that shit over there, so you know it was extra hard for y'all to come out the way.
Yep. Hell yeah, niggas don't fuck with us, and we don't get no love and shit like that. No, that ain't what that's going. That ain't what that is. So you know.
But if you the muscle, you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, man, listen, man. I come from a big ass hood, bro. Gang, bro. It's a lot of muscles. You feel me? We got a lot of soldiers from my area. I was just a nigga just trying to do my music shit. You know?
I figure you can put the press on somebody to get something going for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, so I got a question for you because I heard what you said where your pops from.
Yeah, my pops is from Lanes. Yeah, everybody know my pops.
I got a partner. He from Ash, but his partner from Block. You know what I'm saying? So how was your growing up with? You know what I'm saying? Because I know you went to go fuck with pops, and I know.
Nah, my pops was in prison most of my life.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, my pops. So when I was like 3, my mom got murdered when I was like 3. So when I was like 3, my mom got killed. She was young. My mom was only like 19. She got killed. And she got killed in LA, and then my pops was in prison most of my damn near all my life. I grew up in foster care, group homes, foster homes, my whole life. I really got that story. That's one thing about me. My dad, come to find out, you can go on YouTube now. My dad actually rapped. He back in the day, like I'm gonna be real with you, like my pops, when Suge went to jail back in the day, when he a long time ago when he went to jail the first time in prison when Pac got shot.
Talk about 97.
Yeah. He was under my dad when my dad ran the prisons and all the Don moves and shit like that. So when Suge went to prison, he was under my dad, like under my dad's shit, and my dad made Suge get all the Don moves, TVs in prison. There's a lot of stories I hear, and then my dad rapped. I just found out if you look at some of the rappers from his area, like G Lin from Lanes and all that, they got like this Instagram where they I think it's called LA something, and they always post like OG Don moves and shit. Like my dad got like a lot of songs. I didn't even know my dad rapped.
Yeah.
So
like
he got
LA
like
county lines or
yeah,
shit like that.
my dad be on that shit. Oh, they always post him up and shit on that shit. And he got songs and shit. I'm like, damn, my dad rap. So that's where I got the rap shit from. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know my dad rap. So a couple, like they homies and shit got like a lot of my dad's songs, unreleased songs. So it's kind of hard because I'm trying to like do some shit to where I can do a song with my pops. But at the same time, them niggas is ops. Like I don't feel really comfortable like trying to like, you know, like it's like I fuck with niggas, but I can't really fuck with niggas. It's like it's weird because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, my pops, he rested.
So you ain't never had no homies from the other side because of your pops, nothing like that?
I got love from the other side, that niggas that I don't know. It's because I don't like all his he got niggas that still got love for him and shit, but I don't really who could I trust? You know what I'm saying? Like who I mean, he not here to tell me like that nigga good, don't fuck with that nigga. So it's like, nigga, I don't know who to fuck with and who not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just kind of, you know, it'd be a social media thing. Niggas reach out on social media from the other side, like, yeah, your pops was my nigga. But you can how can you trust that? A nigga can be like, fuck, don't even like your pops, but just yeah, you know. It's weird. You don't know. You know what I mean? So
I can dig it, bro.
Yeah, that's how that shit go. But you know, Pops actually rapped and shit. I've listened to some of his songs on YouTube. I'm like, damn, Pops was rapping and shit. This is where I got the shit from. So yeah, that's how that shit went. But nah, I didn't really I used to go see Pops when he was in prison. He got married when he was in prison. When he got married, his wife ended up getting me out the foster system, so I was able to see him like every day like on the weekends and shit. I used to go see him in prison and shit like that. But I was a kid, man. I didn't see your dad come out shackled up and shit. And my dad's a big ass nigga, so I used to be kind of like scared to talk to the nigga low key. Like, nigga, this is my dad. Like, I was just a kid. Like, damn, Pops shackled up. Big ass nigga, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I don't even know what to ask the nigga. I want to talk to him, but don't know. Was kind of like didn't know how to deliver it.
Didn't
like,
know how to relate. Yeah, I understand. Salute to you, bro.
Hell yeah, man. So, hell yeah, man. Everybody, Wack know who my pops was. A lot of all the rap, any Don move that's older, they have a lot of respect for my pops. My pops, like I say, he's a general, bro. Like. It was really, he was that.
Right on. Once I heard the name, I was
yeah. So, hell yeah, man. So that's what I'm working on. Just trying to figure out when I'm gonna release this record with Rose and finish up this project, probably like a little EP with 8 songs on there, and have some merch and shit. Just want to get everything right. That's it.
So what was you thinking about when Game made that diss track?
To Rose?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really didn't look at it like it was crazy, and I was just like, whatever. Like, oh, where the fuck this coming from? Type shit. But I feel like Game don't like me though. I just always felt that way. Because when I did that shit with 6ix9ine, I think he was mad about that shit, and he ain't ever really reached out or fucked with me. So I always thought the nigga just don't like me. So I don't know. I don't give a fuck though. I think he a legend. I love Game though. He was one of the niggas I listened to coming up, of course. I thought, G-Unit was the shit coming up. Like I thought G-Unit was like nigga NWA. For real, that's how I looked at it. Like, that's how I really fucked with G-Unit.
Niggas was only fucking with G-Unit because he was on it.
Yeah. I mean, I like the Lloyd Banks too a lot too. I like the Buck. I liked them niggas. It wasn't like I just liked the Game. I like 50 one of my favorite rappers, bro. And to be real with you, if it wasn't for 50, it wouldn't be really no Game like that to me. Like, or Dre too.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I felt like they was all like piggybacking off each other, and I thought it was a dope thing. But, me, I would have did something different with Game that I would have just rolled with 50 all the way. If like it would have been just me and 50 versus the whole industry, I would have been fucking with 50. I would never cross I would have just kept it with 50, bro. That's what I would have did, honestly. Hell yeah, 50 one of my
that shit went sour because he wouldn't diss Fat Joe or some shit, right?
Man, listen, I would have been dissing everybody with 50, bro. Fuck that. Fuck Fat Joe, Fat Ho. I don't give a fuck. Everybody would have got it.
That nigga made an Art the Rob part 2.
Man, come on, man. I would have stuck with 50 all the way.
But nah, keep it G. You know what it was? Game had a relationship with like Jada and stuff like that. And when 50 was going at it, it was like, yo, like they showed me love in the beginning of my career. Like I'm not gonna diss them. And 50 like you with me, like fuck them. Right. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
That's where it was at. Yeah.
Listen, bro.
This Game said he wasn't made to be no G Unit soldier. He definitely said he wasn't made to be a G Unit soldier. Cause I fuck like 50 was one of my favorite artists of all time, but then I couldn't deny Game. Game was a fresh breath air. You feel me? He was dope. He was from talking to talk. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a time in music, bro. What if they would stay together?
Yeah, man. I love that time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was a fan, bro. I was a super fan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That black Harley Davidson through Bompton and bro, I was really one of them kids that was watching, bro.
Nigga,
I was watching.
Nigga, I had orange veins through my G Unit sneakers. nah, I fucked with G Unit heavy, bro. Like on my mama, nigga. I thought that was the nigga. It was it. Like that was it. On my mama, bro. I swear to God, bro. I wish he would have just rolled with 50. Fuck. Not like that. Shout out to the legends, Fat Joe and all them. But if it was me in that situation, he would have got dissed. You know what I mean? He would have just got dissed. I've been like, look, bro, it is what it is. It ain't no serious shit. But hey, look, my partner riding, I'm riding. That's just what it is. So if I fuck with you and you changing my family and helping me with big ass records, that's changing my life, and we on this shit all the way, nigga. We going out together. That's what's gonna happen. My loyalty is who I'm fucking with. If I fuck with you and you don't fuck with that nigga, that's just what it is. We don't fuck with you, nigga. This is how it goes. That's how I'm doing it.
I get that. But what was the direction of the Game been then, though? Because it seemed like after that, bro, after him and 50 got into it, it seemed like he just came with more aggression, just, bam, we on the bullshit. So, I don't know, man. That shit, ain't no telling how it would have went if it would have been the other way, you know what I'm saying? Nigga probably wouldn't have blew up. He probably would have been like Lloyd Banks and Yayo right now. So, you know what I mean?
Nah, I don't think that. I think that once Game did the dissing and branching apart, you know, niggas wasn't looking at it the same way, bro. It wasn't believable to me. It wasn't like what it was. Game was the nigga that, you know, had that shit going, but at the same time, it's like, bro, niggas just start looking at that shit differently, man. I just felt like, oh no, man, I just wish he would have just stood down. That's all. But hey, he made his decision.
Hell no.
Because Drake, I felt like Dr. Dre would be fucking with him right now if he would have just stuck with 50. You know, honestly.
Yeah, that's some real shit. I forgot about that part of the aspect.
Eminem, too. All them niggas.
Right.
So you see 50 still good with them niggas, still tight with Dre and Eminem. Ain't shit changed.
I mean, 50 got hella hits.
Man, 50 probably is my favorite rapper. I just say he probably is. He is my favorite rapper, honestly.
That nigga got hits. Hey, see verses with 50? Shit. Nigga gotta come correct and do that.
Damn, 50 as a favorite rapper though? That's
hell yeah.
That's not 50 one of them niggas though.
50 Cent as a favorite rapper. He do got hits, but damn.
I got a lot. I got a lot.
What up with you?
I got a lot.
Good to see you back on stage.
I fuck with 50 on not even just musically. Like I remember one time, I was watching the movie and 50, like the reason why I relate to 50 a lot, the way his mom got killed was the same way like my mom got killed. Like I relate to him so many ways. Like his mom got killed, my mom got killed like that way, but a little worse. And him being shot up so many times. I've been shot 5 times. Losing my mom, he lost his mom. Like it's just a lot of shit.
He's definitely relatable.
Like,
I'm not,
you know,
but as a rapper, like his lyrically, he's your favorite rapper.
Yeah, lyrically, and songs, all that.
Okay.
Yeah, all that. Hell yeah, that nigga's my
And
favorite.
see, you know music, so I mean, hey, it is what it is.
You met dude before, right?
Hell yeah, I met him before.
Yeah. He in there.
Met him. He seen me, nigga. I knocked the nigga out in front of 50 Cent, nigga. On my mama, nigga. I knocked the nigga out in front of 50 Cent in game, off stage, nigga. I was on stage. This look, it's on YouTube on the Dead Homies, bro. Like we was in it's if you type in YouTube, Game and 50 was in the club together, and this was like the first time in 15 years they was in the club. We was at Club Playhouse in Hollywood. I knocked the nigga out in front of Game and 50 Cent, and then when I knocked the nigga out, nigga 50 Cent told me to come to the nigga section, and I got to check. He liked what I did. The nigga liked shit like that. I knocked the nigga out off the stage. The nigga flew off the stage. They carried the nigga out in front of everybody and everything, bro. Put a nigga to bed at Club Playhouse.
Why'd you knock him out? What the dude?
Because the dude was on my niggas. The nigga I told you in the beginning, I was running around with Sincere, the nigga who do all the motherfucking hosting and nightlife in Hollywood. A nigga was like drunk and kept putting their arm around my niggas, like, and my nigga was looking at me like, who is this nigga? Like he was like a nigga that, I don't know, this random drunk nigga on stage. Like, who is this nigga? Like, we don't even know this nigga. And my nigga just kind of gave me the look like, get this nigga up off me. Like, get it, like, who is this nigga? So I put the bottle down and just socked the nigga off the stage. Hey, he just flew off the stage, bro.
When was this? What year?
This was back in when you gotta look it on. I don't be knowing. You gotta look on YouTube and type in 50 Cent and Game in the club over 15 years, and they'll tell you what year it was. It was like they first time seeing each other in a long time. I think it's been like 15 years. You know what I'm saying? And they was in the club, and it was like, nigga, Game bought like 100 bottles. It was crazy. Game came through with like 100 pound rules. They was in the club. 50 just had a little security on his little section. Yeah, nigga, I went outside, talked to Game and everything. I went outside to talk because my boy was like the nigga in the club, so we had to go outside and make sure Game wasn't on no bullshit. We was like, man, Game look 50 up in here, bro. Like, Game was with 100 pound rules outside on the Dead Homies. Game was like, nigga, I just want to come in here and have a good time. And that's what he did. He came in there and got a whole bunch of bottles, nigga. He like for all his niggas, it was like 100 bottles. I swear the guy seemed like 100 bottles. He had like all his niggas had bottles, the lit up ones too. All the whole fucking he bought all them bottles, bro. 50 was on the section, I was on stage. Yeah, I slept the nigga off stage. I got the picture and everything. Me and 50, I ain't got it up on my gram, but that's why I met. That's the first time I met him. Is when I knocked the nigga off stage. That's how I met him. And he told me to come over there. He was like, who's that dude over there? My boy Sam was like, that's my boy Alshon. And brought me over there, met him, shook it up with him, talked to him for a little bit, flicked it up.
You know, I found that motherfucker already.
You see it? You see it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's a 4-minute video. I gotta fast forward. They came out with the sparklers and everything.
Yeah. It's like Game and 50 in the club.
It's like 50 Cent in the game, party in the same club for the first time in over a decade.
A decade, yeah.
I got the. I'm posting in the chat. It's a 4-minute video.
Yeah. That's when I first met.
So when you slept that nigga, is that on camera or that was just?
No, that's not on. No,
that's not on. Yeah, that's not on camera.
No, I wish it was. Shit.
Trying to see what them hands is looking like.
Yeah, I thought it was on that bitch too. I ain't gonna lie.
I wish it was. I swear to God, but I don't.
Somebody got that bitch. It's somewhere. That's for sure.
They put them. They you know how you when they because it was a pause in the club for a long time too. Because you know once you do some shit like that, they like DJ stop the music,
like editing.
Everybody looking. The whole club was looking at me. Everybody was looking at me. And, you know how they put the nigga up, like he was knocked out, so they carried the nigga out. Like it was like a pause. Everybody was looking. It was like a whole man, everybody was looking at, and I knew I wasn't gonna get kicked off the club because my nigga is the promoter. He's the nigga that's on stage with the microphone and doing all the shit. So I wasn't even tripping. And I had a big ass blower on me too. So I wasn't the only nigga in the club with a hold. I was good. So I wasn't even tripping about nothing. You know what I mean? So that's when I was running around LA low key being a fake ass bodyguard. That's what I was doing around that time. I wasn't really even putting out no music and nothing.
Wait, why was it fake? Because you wasn't getting paid or what?
I mean, it wasn't that. It was just, I feel like now that I look at it, I feel like during the time, I thought the nigga was my brother. The nigga I knocked the nigga out for. I thought he was my brother, and he wasn't really my brother to this day. The nigga, like, it ain't no love like how it's supposed to be. It's like, damn, nigga, and he not from LA, he from Chicago.
Hey,
Alshon. Yeah.
Do you feel like that might be a running theme with this music industry shit? Because that's like the third time you said, you thought niggas was cool, you thought they was fucking with you, end up snaking you type shit. You think that's some music industry shit, or if that's just like
I just think niggas be using niggas for whatever they can use niggas for. That's just all I look at it. Like, it ain't nothing. It's like, what can you do for me? You know what I mean? Like,
but then, transactional relationships. That's all that is.
But then at the end of the day, also like, because you basically say you did the same thing with the 6ix9ine situation. So do you think that that's just kind of like a music industry shit? Like a lot of niggas, like obviously we know niggas be faking funk for cameras and shit, but like that transactional shit is very apparent in Hollywood and that musical shit, right?
Yeah. I mean, niggas be needing some type of muscle though, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta look at it. Like look at it. Look at these niggas getting killed, robbed, shot. A lot of these niggas, artists is moving incorrectly, bro. They don't got no nigga like a solid nigga in right. It's like they always running around with some goofy niggas or something, bro. Like a lot of niggas getting their chain snatched. A lot of niggas, and I just come from moving around just goofy, like not having a real solid motherfucker, like kind of like right there, like nah, we ain't moving like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't know how to move, bro. Like, just to be honest with you, a lot of these niggas, young niggas doing this music shit, these niggas don't know how to move, bro. They just out here just moving how they want to move, bro. Like, they not moving correctly, bro. So I feel like it's like I'm a nigga that just know how to move, bro. Like, I just feel like just growing up in LA, I just know how to move. Like, even when I come home to LA to this day, I don't just be nigga easy accessible and you ain't gonna just get up on me like that. Hey, that's not what's going on.
But niggas who play your position like you played it, bro, you the smart nigga, right?
Yeah.
Check this out, right? Every nigga needs somebody they can go to a hood and be like, yo, what's up, son? Like, you got me when I'm out here, whoop-de-whoop.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You smart. That's not stupid. That's a smart motherfucker. And then you put yourself, just like you said, just because all that, niggas know when they tap in on your side, you know what I'm saying? They shake hands, politics, niggas might bring some weed, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. They fuck with you. You feel me? And then they good with you, but then you smart. You didn't just sit around and be like, I'm just the muscle. I'm knocking niggas out because niggas fuck with it. Nah, nigga, you got some music off that shit, nigga. You made some plays. You network, nigga. You play nigga. You move. You feel me?
Yeah, I did.
You smart.
I did. But see, you gotta understand. Like, I'm one of them niggas, like not like that. Like, but I'm like I can't say. You know how you got certain niggas that's just a likable nigga. Like a nigga be like, man, I like this nigga energy. Like. This nigga's a solid nigga. I ain't never try to cross a nigga, rob a nigga. That's just not my thing. You feel me? That's like that's just not but you got niggas that's like that. You know what I mean? But I always been a loyal, and if I fuck with you, I got a big heart. I'm a big nigga. I got like a lot of love for niggas. If I fuck with you and I see some good in you, bro, I give you reasonable doubt. Like I give niggas without a doubt, and I fuck with niggas, but sometimes you're going to get fucked over because some niggas really just using you for the time being. And then once they use you, they don't really fuck with you like that. Like, you got niggas like that. Then you got some niggas that really fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends who you fucking with. But 6ix9ine never did no funny shit with me. You know what I'm saying? The only thing he did was the snitching shit against his own homies. Like, 6ix9ine ain't never, all 6ix9ine did was look out for me. I lived with the nigga for like a couple of months, like damn near like 4 or 5. I was living with that nigga in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing that nigga did was like look out for me. So like I ain't gonna say 6ix9ine did some funny shit with the nigga Shotty that did some funny shit with me. So 6ix9ine ain't do shit but produce a record for me, get in my videos. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do nothing wrong to me. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
hey,
yeah.
So getting on today's topics, what you think about the boy Brick Baby saying the Florida niggas can't come out here?
Man, Brick Baby crazy, man. I know Brick Baby. I've been knowing Brick Baby since we was in jail, bro, back in yes, man, Brick Baby was in jail back in I want to say 2000 and I want to say 11, 10, probably before that. We was in jail. Like I've been knowing Brick Baby for a long time. You know what I'm saying? This Brick Baby podcast, Brick Baby is a different Brick Baby I knew. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what Brick Baby on right now. That nigga crazy, bro. Trying to ban niggas and shit. Man, that shit. I don't know. That's what he on.
Wait. What you say is different about him? Like, what's different? Like, how was he in 2011 compared to this podcast?
It was before probably 2011, but he was more into like we was both. I was different too. Like we was really into the gang banging shit. We wasn't really. It wasn't no podcasting around that time. It wasn't no. It wasn't none of this shit that we got nowadays.
I'm saying he's known for being called Brick Bitch.
Yeah,
so it's like,
was he extra out back then?
Was he a bitch back then, or what?
First of all, he when we banged on each other because I ended up getting down with a nigga from Main Street and we was in the tank. He didn't bang no Brick Baby. His name was Lil Shitty. That's his name. That's what he banged. He was Lil Shitty. That Brick Baby shit is some entertainment shit.
Was he extra out like he is now though?
No, he was. I ain't gonna lie. When he was more in shape. I don't think he was really on no drugs at all. Like, you know, drugs got involved now. Like, we living in a different time now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, he wasn't what this is to me. Like, what he's doing now. Like, I didn't visualize him being like the way he is right now.
When he became a junkie, is what you're saying.
Bro, I'm not a nigga that's about to be on here saying shit like that. Look, I'm just saying I met the nigga in jail and he was like a nigga banging his hood and he was with the programs on, like when I met him. Like it wasn't no shaking up shit. It was like, nigga, I'm from Hoover, I'm 6'0", a little shitty. All right, well, I'm about to get out with a nigga from Main Street, and he was chained up to another nigga, and I ended up getting down with a nigga and going to court and didn't see him.
So why do you think he got? Why do you think he
can't let him land, my dude?
Yeah, so it wasn't. We was gang. We was young. You know, I'm from Hoover. He from 60s. That right there tells you what it was. That's what it was. And we was in jail, and we with the squabbling. I thought I was gonna get down with him. I didn't even get a chance to get down with him because me and the nigga from Maine. Because this was when, a matter of fact, this was like 2009, 2010. Because our beef just started with the Main Streets. So that's why I was on the nigga from Main Street so heavy, because I wasn't even giving a fuck about no 6-0 shit. I come from 9 Deuce Hoover, so we really beef. This is when our beef with the Main Street was so heavy. I wasn't even giving a fuck about no neighborhood. And I was like, nigga, you from Main Street? I get to you neighborhood niggas later. Like we can get to that anytime. And I might not even run into you Main Street niggas like that. So I was really more on the Main Street nigga than anything. So that's what happened with that. But yeah, he wasn't no buster. I'm not about to sit here and disrespect no man that's not what it was. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna, even if I don't like the nigga, I'm gonna tell the truth.
So what Keeper G said, so why do you feel like homie he got that much juice to say a nigga from Florida can't do shows in Carolina and Atlanta? Like, you think like
I don't know, a nigga can talk and say all they want, bro. Like this is what the internet is for.
Yeah, that's what I'm
exactly. TVG, there we go. Because the nigga
living in a different time, bro. I can say something, bro. Since I've been talking to y'all, bro, I ain't lying about nothing. But I could have been on here popping and lying and saying all types of shit, bro. But I'm not. That's not what I'm gonna do. I live in my truth, bro. I ain't no nigga to be doing that. I don't gotta lie about nothing, man. I ain't about to do that. I'm not about to front about nothing. Even if I don't like a nigga, I'm gonna tell you the truth about a nigga. If he a nigga that I don't like and he stood his ground, I'm gonna tell you that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna even Loose Cannon. I was in jail with Loose Cannon. I know Loose Cannon was a dorm rep, and I went into the neighborhood dorm. Loose Cannon was the dorm rep. Okay. And Loose Cannon would come in here and tell you that. Yeah, I was only wait. I was only 18 years old with no tattoos when I first met Loose Cannon. when I first met him. He was a dorm rep in the county jail on my dear homies.
Did y'all get down?
I got down, but not with Loose Cannon. I didn't get down with Loose Cannon. It was so many other neighborhoods and other niggas in there, bro.
And you said, when was this?
Man, I don't know. You gotta ask that
You don't remember the years. Hey, hi, Sean. So, for the people who don't know, what's a dorm rep?
He was like the rep of the dorm. Like, he was the nigga, like, the head of the blacks in the dorm. When we come in, he was the black. Yeah. And I ain't gonna do all that. Niggas can be the dorm rep if if he was there
if
first.
Real niggas leave, the busters can be the motherfucking dorm
listen.
rep.
I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is he was in there before me. So he might have been in that dorm months before I even got in there. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? All I know was like a neighborhood dorm, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Me and my big homie Snoop from A. Trey Hoover was in there. So yeah, me and my big homie was bunkies. Yeah.
My nigga said, what year was this? You fucking idiot.
Bro, this Luke Cannon was there. Accent, he might know. I don't know.
Hey, bro, sometimes these little kids just get a little hype because they had a little conversation with you.
And keep in mind, why would I be trying to hype up a nigga from neighborhood? I'm from Hoover Street, bro. I'm just telling you like it what it is. You know, I'm from Hoover, bro. I don't give a fuck about that niggas. Like, just keep it real with you. But, you know, shit, the nigga was the dorm rep. Shit, that's what it was.
Hey, Sean, the nigga's from Maryland, bro. Don't worry about talking to that nigga for real. You don't know what the fuck
G, I was just asking a question, bro. He said he was a young nigga. He ain't had no tattoos yet, so I was saying for context.
I probably had a few. No, I didn't have I got a gang of tattoos. I'm talking about this one. I was just
asking the question for context for people who
county jail, bro. You go to county jail, you gonna run your face, bro. That's all that's gonna happen.
Hey, bro, you ever been to the county jail out here? Cause you ain't involved. No, I'm not talking to you, bro. You ain't involved in no LA politics out here for you to even be questioning shit. That's the context, bro. That's the context, bro. You asking questions to a nigga you don't even know. You don't know nothing about his politics or nothing, fool. You niggas is idiots.
Yeah, them niggas can't even stand up to our politics at all. I'm being real. Like, our shit is different, boy.
Hey, that's real shit. Hey, I went to school with Baby Will, bro. I know that nigga for real.
Nigga, Baby Will, my nigga. I talked to Baby Will the other day. Nigga, that's my big brother right there, man.
Yeah, that's
Baby Will, low, boy.
Straight up.
Yeah, Baby Will, nigga, come on, man. Hell yeah, nigga, what? Yeah, nigga, Baby Will, one of my favorite homies, nigga. That's one of my tight homies, nigga. What? That's niggas. Them the type of niggas I look up to. Like, them the type of niggas I fuck with. I don't fuck with everybody.
Yeah, most of them Joneses over there too from your side. Yeah. Them is my in-law.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, hell yeah. Baby Will doing good too, man. He's doing real good.
Yeah, that's my nigga right there. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Salute to you, bro, man. Hey, you made it out, man. You survived the 6ix9ine Chronicles, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Sean, gang. I heard you didn't grow up, nigga, like 4 or 5 more inches in height, nigga. What's going on, nigga?
Yeah, man. I'm like, niggas ain't, bro. I done put on some weight too. Like, I'm like 300.
That nigga Wack said your ass went from 6'5", nigga, to 6'8", nigga.
Yeah, I'm like 6'8.5". I always say I'm 6'9", but I'm like 6'9", 300 pounds.
Big ass nigga.
I'm putting niggas to bed. I ain't playing with no nigga on here, man. If you niggas see me in person, it's gonna be a whole different thing. So you can say whatever you want. Niggas can say whatever they want online. But when they see me, it ain't gonna be none of that. It's all smiles.
It's always been that 6'9" shit, nigga. It's always been that.
It's gonna be a whole different thing. That's why I don't come on here and pop it, talk no shit. I respect everybody on this motherfucker, man. I just want to just do my music shit and take care of my kids, man. That's all the nigga trying to do at this point.
So what you doing with your music right now?
I'm sitting on my shit. Like I was just telling the chat. I was telling everybody, I got this video, a song I got with Rick Ross. It's called Related. I'm ready to drop that shit. So I don't want to just drop it. I could drop it today, right now, but I don't want to drop it because I don't got no like a project that I put together.
No real rollout with it. You got
rollout. There you have it.
Right.
I don't have a rollout. And then I also got like a lot of big songs with other artists that I would like to put on the project, but a lot of them songs ain't clear because niggas done got deals now. You got to deal with that shit. So, you know, and then I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't signed to no label. So I got a lot of big songs and features, but I'm not signed to no label right now. So at the same time, it's like, nigga, I'm doing everything on my own. You know, I'm trying to figure. Even on this motherfucker, I'm trying to network and see who can actually plug me in and help me out. Like, you know, with the rollout and doing the right things the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure it out right now. I'm just reaching out, you know, shopping around, trying to figure this shit out right now. So, you know, that's what I got going on.
So why not take the Sauce Walker approach?
And what's that? What's the Sauce Walker approach?
He ain't signed. He just doing it, you know, on his own.
Sauce Walker got a rollout.
Yeah, Sauce Walker definitely got a rollout.
Yeah, Sauce different, bro. It's hard to do.
And I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't got Sauce Walker money.
I'm about to say,
I'm gonna be real. I don't got that nigga money. Now look, I know I got the recipe to take everything. Like if I had a month right now, I would love to fuck with somebody that was just like an investor. I don't really want to fuck with no record label at all. I would love to approach a motherfucker that just got the bag.
That is a new record deal now. Is a nigga, it's like the private investor.
Yeah, like I want to do shit like that because I'm sitting on a video on a song with Rick Ross, so you know it's gonna do numbers.
You got the video shot too, huh?
Yeah. The video done.
I remember you. Yeah, I think I seen a snippet of it and everything.
Yeah, video done. I shot the video in Atlanta. It's just me and Rose. It's lit. It's hard as fuck. My nigga Picture Perfect shot it. He the same nigga who shot Baby Daddy with Drake and Sexy Red. He the same nigga that shot my video. He the same nigga that shot my Ross video and shit like that. Hell yeah.
Hey, Alshon. Hey, you say you still on the East Coast, right?
No, right now. No, I live in the East Coast, but right now I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah. So, hey, you fuck with bro, Shorty from Baltimore?
That's my brother, man. I just seen that nigga. I was just in Dallas. I was in Dallas walking through the airport, and I seen that nigga. I'm like, nigga, Shorty, what's up, bro?
Hey, yeah. Hey, y'all got music?
Nah, we need to. I got his number and everything. I just haven't. I'm one of them people. Like I like to work when we in the same place. Like I want to. Like when I did this song with Ross, I went to his house in Miami and he recorded it there. Like I was right there with him. So like niggas do like even when like certain niggas got their own method of how they record. But I like to vibe in person with niggas when I do features and shit like that.
That's real.
And me and Shorty, we from the we from the same like
that's why
gang
I
or whatever.
asked,
So it ain't really like hard to like not get in the studio with him and do it. So it's like nothing to rush. It's not no thing like, oh, I gotta get a song done with Shorty. It's just gonna happen like strategically, like how it's supposed to happen. I'm not a nigga trying to let me get a feature with him real quick. You gotta understand, bro. Me having a song with Rose is a big thing because now it's like, nigga, I could do a song with anybody if I got a song with Rick Ross. Like, nigga, like I don't even care about like doing features with niggas no more. Rick Ross, like, is definitely in my top like favorite rappers. So just him just doing that. So now I got the confidence now. Like I'm not even tripping about even doing songs with niggas like that. You know, unless the vibe is right.
Hey,
you know what I mean? So
hey man, make that'd be fire for the city too. You know what I'm saying? For Baltimore, shout out Baltimore.
Yeah, shout out to Baltimore. But what I know you got to be politically correct or whatever, but you do keep it a bean. But how'd you feel when seeing Rick Ross in Canada in that situation?
If I was there, I would have knocked them niggas out. I don't give a fuck who on here and got a problem with anything. If I was there, I wish I was there. Yeah, but Rose wasn't with his regular crew, so it's like, nigga, he not with his regular niggas. Like shit, if my nigga Jeter K was there, nigga from the Bronx, that would never happen. Jeter there, any of them niggas, the big homie from Fruitown, that's his bodyguard. Any of them niggas that was there, that shit would never happen. So, and if I was there, I feel like, you know, I would have did way a better job than that one nigga that got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? I would have been out there going viral in Canada. I wish I had a chance. I be missing shit like that. I be wanting to be a part of shit like that. I like them little scuffles when there's no guns involved in that. Nigga, let's fight. Nigga,
so you saying you wouldn't have been the one on your knees getting rocked, getting his head rocked, right? Like
hey, listen, that ain't. Listen, I'm not trying to.
What was that with that? That was a big nigga too. What's up with the big niggas?
Man, but he a big sloppy nigga. I'm not no big sloppy nigga. I'm athletic like a mom. I played college ball for 2 years. I'm athletic, mama. I'm not one of them type of niggas. I'm from LA. I'm from South. I'm from Fig side. I'm not ever going down on my knees like that. That's never gonna happen to me ever. I don't give a fuck who you is. You're not gonna ever do me like that. That's just not what's gonna happen. I'm gonna bounce right up. If I fall, I'm gonna bounce right back up, like how motherfucking Shawn Michaels used to do. Nigga, Shawn Michaels used to pop up. That's That's how I'm doing it. So I'm not saying I can't get dropped. I'm not the perfect nigga, but I'm saying I'm gonna get right back up. And that's what's gonna happen. But man, that shit ain't nothing. Rose's still good, man. That shit ain't did nothing, man. That shit ain't
go ahead and put that plug in. What happened? He what? Rose still good?
I said he good. That ain't affected him. He was to me. He was in Canada and played the record. So like the record never went off. While the shit was going on, the record's still spinning. They wanted him to cut the record off. That record's still spinning, and no matter what, they can't stop that record from spinning.
But I just feel like if you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. You know how we grew up, so it's like you playing that shit. Hold on, you playing that record, you knew it was gonna possibly be some shit.
Listen, love, that record is getting played right now somewhere while we talking.
Oh yeah, for sure. But why wasn't he ready? Like that nigga wasn't ready. He let his DJ get fucked up. Like that shit was
that's
crazy.
my nigga too, man. That's my nigga. I really see now that you say that too. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. Yeah, that's my nigga too. You know, that's my nigga. He Haitian, man. That's why, if y'all don't know, I'm Haitian too. A lot of niggas don't know. That's why I changed my name to Haitian Martin instead of Alshon Martin. It's like said Haitian, but Haitian. So it's like I'm reaching out back to my roots, my Haitian roots. My mother was Haitian. I come from a Haitian woman, bro. That's why I got the Haitian. That's why I switched it up. When I moved to New York, I got closer to my roots, my Haitian roots. But that DJ, he Haitian too. So yeah, man. So at the end of the day, like I say, that Rose situation, nobody died, nobody got seriously injured, and niggas is good. Niggas still good to talk about it and learn from it and shit, move a little. I mean, it's nothing niggas can do, but the niggas in Canada is like he couldn't bring his regular crew with him. So at the end of the day, it's like that's the situation niggas just learn from. That's all. We all good. Like shit. That's all that is. He good. Rose good.
You check on the DJ?
Nah, I haven't. I should though. Thank you for bring. You reminded me just to make. But at the end of the day, I'd rather wait till I see niggas in person than to DM a nigga talking about you good. It's like, bro, like if I got beat up or something happened to me, don't DM me asking me if I'm good, bro. Like I wouldn't want nobody DMing me talking about.
Yeah, nah, don't DM that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't doing that. Like if I see the nigga, I tell that nigga, bro, I wish I was there. You know, I know you niggas. Like I say, niggas is good, bro. Niggas is like I say, it ain't nothing. That shit ain't nothing, man. If you ain't never, caught a sock to the jaw or never, you know what I mean? That shit ain't nothing, man. A fight ain't nothing. You lose some, win some, bro. You might get packed out. That's just what's gonna happen, bro. When you give a game back, you get caught slipping, you might, hopefully you don't get killed or nothing. You might get stumped out, might get packed out, bro. You just gotta take it as it is, bro. It ain't nothing to no real nigga, man. That shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Everybody clowning. That's good. They gonna clown. Let motherfuckers clown on the internet, but that shit ain't nothing to the real man. That shit ain't shit.
Okay, Wack always say he don't indulge in the politics once he leave California. You being on the East Coast in 17, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I started 9 Deuce Hoover in New York, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was outside with the Crips, the A-Tray gangsters, Insanes, all the niggas I fuck with in LA.
That's alleged. That's allegedly.
Well, yeah, let me just say you're right, but I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I went out to New York and start fucking with my niggas, all my Hoover niggas in New York. Yeah, nigga, hell yeah. I was fucking with my niggas. I mean, I'm a nigga outside. That's all I know. So shit, that's the first thing I did when I went to New York. I didn't go to the city, nigga. I went to the trenches. I didn't give a fuck about seeing the ball drop or none of that shit. I wasn't on that type of time. on tourist shit, nigga. I was on some like, nigga, we outside today. Where we at? Yeah, that's what I was on. So, hell yeah, I fuck with my niggas in New York heavy. That's my home. Like New York, living in New York. Once you live in New York after 5 years, nigga, you damn near a New Yorker. Nigga, I got a New York license, and I got my son go to school in New York. I got a 20-month. My son 20 months. He was born in Florida, but shit, all he knows is New York. He don't know L.A. You know, so New York changed my life, bro.
You kind of sounded like a New Yorker.
Yeah, New York changed my life. My swag different. My drip is cold. I dress harder than any nigga in LA now. Niggas in LA need to come to New York and get their drip up. That's what they need
Stop
to do.
it. Stop it.
Damn, he about to start something with that.
Hey, and my boy had the Timbs on. My boy know what's up. You know, yeah. Nah, ain't no mute up.
You ain't supposed to be wearing no Timbs right now.
We wear Butters year round. I play basketball in Butters. No, they don't. I take care of my feet.
Look at my profile picture. I grew my hair out. I grew all my dreads out. Look at my profile picture. Niggas in LA don't dress like that. See that motherfucking sweater and that chain I got on?
There will be no LA slander in this motherfucker, alright?
I'm not slandering, but I learned a lot of shit when I moved to New York. I wasn't no super fly.
So you're not wearing the Dickies and shit? Like,
get the fuck out of here.
Ebony, she about to get mad.
Listen, you can see my drip change. If you look at my bed video, then look at my fashion video, you can tell, like, yeah, this nigga went to New York and switched up his whole shit. I had to, bro. When I went to New York, I thought I was nice at music. I wasn't until I got into New York. And I'm like, oh, niggas is. That's where I got better at music. Everything got better for me when I went to New York. Musically, how I approach songs, like everything. Just everything got better for me. Everything.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a certain level of aggression and hustle on the East Coast.
Man, listen,
that's just different.
Let me tell you something. That's all I. Listen. All I knew was game banging. When I got to New York, I've been around real hustlers, niggas that get money for real. Like, it's a different thing. It was a culture shock for me. I never left New York ever since I got to New York. That's me. That's why niggas in my area like be mad at me because I never came back. Oh, this nigga ain't never came back. He went to New York, and bro, I changed my life. Everything when I went out to New York, I was like better living for me. Now it's not gonna happen for everybody. But when I went out there, niggas gravitated around me, and I was just niggas showed me so much love that I never got in LA in my life. So, nigga, I love New York. I don't give a fuck what no niggas say. That's for me. It was for me. I can't say everybody can come to New York and do what I did. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, man, hell yeah.
Nah, I know I heard you say earlier that, like, pretty much you were putting in work for people that didn't even appreciate it. So you feel like being on the East Coast, being in New York, is like you're more authentic when it comes to the people you fuck with?
It's just to me, they just more real niggas out there. To be honest with you, in New York, in LA, niggas are backdoor you more. I mean, not trying to say it won't happen in New York, but I just feel like LA is just more grimier and just more niggas gang banging, and that's really it. And that's when I went to New York, I learned more than just I learned about my culture. You know, I'm a Haitian. You don't know, it's a lot of Haitians in New York, so I was like able to move around and adapt with my culture. That's a big thing. You know, you gotta understand there's no Haitians in LA. I'm Haitian, so when I went to New York, not even on some gang banging shit, I was tapped in with my culture even more, my people, where I really come from. You know what I'm saying? So just that alone, like, it's a big difference.
Hey, so
you know,
would you say it's safe to say, like, because it's not as political out here in that regard, that it just made it easier to grow as an artist, to grow as a person, like your culture?
Bro, I got songs with Wyclef Jean, bro. I got like 5 unreleased songs with Wyclef. Oh, come on, bro. Like, just that right there alone should tell you, like, this nigga grew on a whole nother level, bro.
Shout out Wyclef, shout out Jersey.
Yeah, bro. Like, I grew as a man, bro. I became a man in New York, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Not just some nigga that gang bang and made it off a fig, bro. I became a whole nother person, bro. I grew, bro.
Coast, man.
I just grew. And when I go back to LA, it's not the same for me. I'm a whole different person, bro. I don't talk the same. I don't think the same. I don't dress the same. I don't feel this. It's just not the same. Nothing's the same.
And it's cool to evolve. There's nothing wrong with you evolving. And
yeah, but you saying it's cool, but niggas in the hood ain't thinking it's cool. You feel me?
I mean, whatever your evolution is, I mean, shit, you should be evolved.
Niggas get mad when niggas grow, bro. That's the reality of life, bro. Nigga, if your niggas see you like right, you grew up in that environment, like you said, right? If you was still with the homies and you was growing, niggas like, yeah, that's us, that's the homie, yeah, nigga. He from the soil, nigga. He grew in the same soil as me. But the problem is, niggas is plants, right? Niggas is like trees, right? So if you transplant that plant to another soil and you grow better in that soil, niggas get mad because they ain't a part of that soil, nigga. It's a fact.
Yeah, a lot of niggas, you'd be surprised how niggas envy me and back where I originally come from. Niggas is like, you got some niggas that show love, very few, but majority of the niggas is like brainwashed by the haters, the young niggas. And LA is just not the place for me no more, man. I'm from LA, but that shit is just not me. I don't fit in no more at all. Like, it's not for me no more. You know what I mean? So I don't even keep up with what the fuck they like. Even when I came in here, they was like Brick Baby this and that. I'm like, nigga, I don't even keep up with what they be talking about in LA politics and what they be doing online. The only time I hear something is when I come in here, fuck with Uncle Wack and the 100 side, hear what they talking about. But I don't even give a fuck about that type of shit. I'm so positive and focused on trying to get this video out with Rose and get my project done, and I don't even be paying attention to nothing negative, bro, at all. I ain't a negative person no more. I'm not in that type of space no more, so I can't really be relating. I got sons. I'm a father, bro. So nigga, I'm trying to be a positive role model out here, man.
Yeah, salute to that, bro. Hey, well, I guess somebody on some bullshit. Somebody want to get something out their chest. Sean, we appreciate you.
Oh yeah, man. I fuck with y'all all the time. Yeah,
but I guess niggas want to hear some violence right now, so I'm trying to see who on violence right now.
I'm not on no violence, but y'all niggas get to y'all violence.
Hey, salute to Alex Sean, bro. That was some real shit, bro. I'm glad we got your story, bro.
Yeah, man. I was just like listening to that, man. That was
yeah, Sapase, Napule.
Shout out to Ebony and CL for keeping the interview kind of flowing and whatnot. That was dope, man.
Damn, all right.
That was dope.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! Well, shout out to Ken.
Hey,
shut up.
Throw that bitch a shot.
Hey, look, he just felt some type of way.
My bad, Cam.
You want to get acknowledged for dancing on the pole, you little bitch ass nigga?
Okay,
go ahead.
Can I get some type of acknowledgement?
You little
Good
bitch.
shot, Ebony. Good shot.
Thanks, sis. You came in and kept it going, sis. Salute Ebony.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why you saying
Jackie Chan?
Why you saying sis like that?
Like my
That's
sister,
how he talk.
You know,
He's
sis,
a bitch.
you know?
He's a bitch.
Nah, I
That's
just
why.
said sis.
Hey, can I say something though real quick?
Sheep.
Hey, look, I want to say this because I don't be knowing, and I might laugh at this, but the last time I slide up in somebody's DM or what you call it, little private message shit on the 100 side, it was a tranny. This is funny though because
hell
no. You bringing this back up? I wasn't gonna bring it up. But you bringing this
no, hold on. Ebony, was that you who did me like that, or was that you?
Wait, you said what happened?
Damn, he asked him, are you a trainee?
Whoa, did you? Yo, hey,
he knows I'm not. It was a situation with Naughty, I believe. And
shit! Come on, man.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but we were saying shit about it the last time.
Yeah, I gotta say it.
I've been fucking with you up to this point. Now you got.
Yeah,
hey, now salute to the homie.
I try not to bring it up, but
you gonna fuck all that? No, because look, I'm gonna be.
I keep telling y'all, Cam love that.
I didn't know who it was. It's like
stop saying my name, DL.
Hey, shut the fuck up and let this nigga talk, bro.
Before I was about to leave, I was gonna say shout out to Ebony sexy ass, right? I was gonna say that, But I don't want to be saying no shit, and I don't know, Ebony. I really thank God that you just said something because I didn't know if it was you that ran the content or if you was the. I don't know who.
Yeah, no, we ran the content, but it was naughty. You remember the?
I don't remember. I just be trying to holler at females and shit. I don't know. I didn't know if it was a dude. I thought it was a girl. You feel me?
Hey,
I don't know, bro.
Check this out, champ. It's all good, bro, because at least you standing on being wrong about something you didn't know about. It's niggas on this stage that be in the back channel knowing what it is, bro. So
Denied,
you good.
denied.
Yeah, so Ebony, yeah, you know, shout out to your sexy ass.
Shout out Ebony.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I wasn't gonna bring that back up, but yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you cleared that up.
Yeah, be sure to go on Ebony page, man. Book a session. They starting out at like $350, $400, man. It's awesome.
This nigga's crazy.
A lot of kicking
Nah,
shit
they definitely
going on.
don't start off at that price.
She
but,
said 750.
Yeah, that starts at 750.
Hold on. What kind of session?
Man, you already know. You be
Shit with
all
her
on my
feet.
case.
She do stuff with her feet. Magic.
I'm a martial artist, and it ain't that type of magic, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Ebony, you not kicking me in my motherfucking face and all that shit.
See, you already,
That's what trying to kick your nuts
You
off.
be liking and loving my
that
shit.
shit
so.
crazy. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you be kicking.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, we not into that.
Yeah, but it's a team now. They face, sit, and ball, kick, and
Yeah, she got a little person on her team too, bro.
Shout out Taylor.
You can have
he did my fault.
on your back.
He did my fault. He just interested in the Ebony content.
Yeah, I don't do anything sexual or none of that shit. So I don't know what you're writing in the chat, but yeah.
Putting feet in the mouth is sexual.
And I don't do that. Can't nobody touch me, and I don't put my feet in anybody's mouth.
Nah,
let's be clear. Now I do have females that will do that, but when it comes to me, I'm an authentic martial artist, so I don't do none of that.
Oh, okay. I thought you put the feet in the mouth.
Nah, show me a time you ever seen that.
I ain't said I seen it. I just.
Oh, all right. Well, hey.
Yeah, I just thought that.
Just letting you know. Shout out to you too.
Hey, Ebony, salute that hustle, by the way. That's crazy that niggas pay you to be.
Yeah, but you'll be the only nigga that don't gotta pay me, and I'll beat your ass.
Damn, God,
this nigga can't get away.
I swear to God, Live, you see what they do, man? Come on.
It means they don't like you. Sorry.
Yeah, he wasn't taking your side.
Keep it G.
Keep it. Oh yeah, keep it G. I got I thought you was the other homie from Paul. I got a homie named Keep It G from. Was he from NHP or? That's crazy. I thought you was when I first came in. I'm like, is that my nigga Keep It G from Paul Rule? That's the first person I thought when I first came in. But yeah, you a different Keep It G.
Yeah, I'm from the South.
Oh, okay.
Salute though, bro. Shout out to the homies out there. Yeah. Let's get on the bullshit. Niggas been talking shit. What's happening, bro? We right here. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga.
What happened? G?
Oh, niggas was talking about we stopped the content so we could talk to Al Sean talking about we saved. Niggas, what's happening?
Yeah,
nigga,
because you did, nigga.
It's the barbershop.
Pussy ass
nigga.
Get
What's
to it,
happening?
yeah, but then
When
y'all
you
niggas
taking
trying to
that
jump
flight
me.
out
Look at
here?
that. Nah, niggas, see,
When you
niggas
taking
trying to
that
jump me
flight out
again.
here,
You
pussy
can't
ass
save
nigga,
him,
I'm
bro.
talking to you by
All
myself.
of y'all niggas.
When are you taking the flight out here? It's
Look at
July.
you intersecting.
It's
You
July.
were intersecting some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you to save your man again.
He said
Yo, I'm
July,
really
right?
Charles motherfucking
He said July, right?
Xavier, nigga.
When your bitch ass coming out
These
here talking,
niggas
beat
got
your ass,
me
nigga.
on they fucking head. It's 6:40 in the morning.
He just be talking about nothing.
6:40 in the morning in LA, and this nigga Keep It G thinking about me, nigga. What the fuck is going on, nigga? Niggas know the truth. Niggas is not blind, nigga. Y'all always saving this pussy DL, nigga. Shut up, bitch. Shut your punk ass up, nigga. You fucking freak. You a bitch.
Asking for validation from Naughty. Let him talk. You stupid ass nigga with a retarded ass kid. That was the first thing you did.
Here you go. Fuck your daughters, nigga. Fuck your daughters, nigga. Fuck your daughters, pussy. Go let your daughters paint your nails, you bitch ass nigga.
Go wipe slobber. Go wipe slobber. Go wipe slobber.
My name is Dear. My name is Dear CL.
That's how his son sounds.
Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga.
That's how your son sounds. Like animal.
And they mute me. And they mute me again. And they nobody want to hear that.
Nobody want to
hear that stupid shit.
You sound dumb.
They mute me and they still mute me. They call me ass up. They call me up on the stage and they mute me. Hey, that's not even funny. Keep it G. Hey, I'm from Chattanooga and I'm a repressed homosexual. My name's CLD. I just tell everybody they're fat.
No, just you. Y'all niggas I call a faggot.
Stop muting me, pussy.
You keep realizing you the only nigga I call a faggot, nigga. You're the only gay nigga on here, nigga. You're the only nigga going for content. Hey, Naughty. Hey, Naughty can vouch for me. Stupid ass nigga.
Let the Coliseum go up.
Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Go ahead and try to keep talking over me and keep saying y'all. It's just me by myself. It's just me by myself, nigga. You trying to do all this weird ass yelling. Doing all this weird ass yelling. Nobody giving you nothing.
Wannabe gang member ass nigga.
Suck my dick,
This nigga just get to rambling off, running his mouth about nothing. Be quiet, gay dude.
Stupid ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Y'all niggas always muting me and dropping me.
You's a bitch, nigga. Remember that.
Fuck out of here.
You need somebody to help you. You need somebody to help you, man. You need somebody to help you, man. Get somebody to help you, man. You need somebody to help you. Hey, man, get somebody to help you, man. Get somebody to help you. That nigga ain't pulling up on nobody. You can't pull up on a nigga 10 minutes away, but you gonna pull up on a nigga 3,000 miles. Stop believing that. You can't believe. Like J.O. said, you can't believe these niggas. These niggas, I do this, I do that. But you wouldn't pull 10 minutes down the road. You won't do nothing. You won't do a damn thing.
Fat mouth, pussy ass nigga. You said you was pulling up to LA, nigga. Me and BJ still waiting.
Pull up. I'm gonna pull up.
Bring you up,
oh wait,
BJ.
my son is sick.
Up, BJ, but this nigga said he was coming. He said he was coming this month.
Y'all niggas make sure y'all take up, but my son
coming nowhere, fuck ass nigga. You ain't coming nowhere, you pussy ass nigga.
I'm gonna pull up,
what you
but
talking
my
about?
son's sick. Nigga, your son stay sick.
Bitch ass nigga.
He's the
You retarded.
wheelchair bound motherfucker. He stays sick. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, we gonna turn up
nigga. Wipe his mouth.
That little retarded motherfucker.
Wipe his mouth, nigga. He drooling. Wipe his mouth. He drooling, bitch ass nigga. What you talking about?
Weird ass key.
What you talking about? You thought you won a fight? No, nigga, you got your ass knifed up all day. Stupid.
You started off the morning 0-3, nigga.
Retarded ass.
No, matter of fact, you 0-4, nigga, because you started off the morning with a retarded ass kid. That's at least 2 points, nigga. You 0-4 right now with a retarded ass kid, nigga. Get your stupid ass up.
Now we going up today.
Get your stupid ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody going up with you. I'm tired of arguing with a fucking faggot. I'm tired of arguing with a faggot, nigga. I'm tired of arguing with a faggot, nigga. I'm tired of arguing with a faggot, nigga. You done had your morning, nigga. You little queer. You little queer. Stop calling for help again. Stop calling for help, little queer. You begging for a nigga to help you out, you little queer. Scared to pull up 10 minutes down the road, little queer.
Came along.
Scared to pull up 10 minutes down the road, little queer. You was scared to pull up down the road. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Little queer scared to pull up 10 minutes. 10 minutes and your son got sick. This little retarded motherfucker strapped to a strapped to a motherfucking wheelchair for life, and he got sick. No, dumbass nigga, he stay sick, nigga. You was scared of the pull up, nigga. You was scared of. I told you to drag that little motherfucker like you do fish, nigga. When you fishing, put him on a hook and throw him in the water. You should have dragged that little motherfucker behind the car like that, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. That little retarded ass, weird ass, dumb ass, stupid ass kid you got, nigga. That nigga can't do nothing, nigga. Can't do nothing for himself. Go wipe his mouth, nigga, right now. Why you on this motherfucker yelling? That nigga need his mouth right, nigga. That nigga need his mouth right, nigga. Why you over here yelling on the mic, nigga? That nigga over there sliding down his mouth, nigga. He got a right slide on both sides that done dried up, nigga. That little dumb ass little boy, nigga. That little weird ass nigga that's sitting over there drooling out his mouth, can't do nothing for himself, nigga. Look at you. Look at you. Can't do nothing. Little drooling ass kid, nigga. Go wipe his mouth. Shit crusted on each side. Dumb ass nigga.
Well, damn.
I'm my name's CL from Chattanooga, and I'm always telling niggas they want to fight. No, shut up, pussy. You a bitch. My name is CL from Chattanooga, and I like to tell everybody that my best friend raped a man with a knife and killed him, and I thought that was cool. And I let a nigga from Chicago call me and my best friend homosexual faggots. What the fuck is you talking about? You can't say nothing to me. You was bragging about a man raping another man life. Listen how you sound. On stage. You soft as baby shit.
Listen at
you soft, nigga. You sound emotional. Emotional. You queer and the retarded.
Listen to that fucking nigga. I met you admit on stage. I made you admit on stage.
He handicapped.
I made you admit on stage that you let niggas fuck.
Admit he handicapped.
And niggas knew me. Look, they can't stop me. They can't stop me. They cannot stop me. They can't
Go take care of little handicap. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you yell. Go take care of little handicap. His mouth dry.
Y'all know the truth, nigga.
Like that.
Smart work, fuck Super Saiyan 2, nigga. They cannot fuck with me.
Don't wipe that slob up.
Look at him. I made this
You
nigga
can have
change his
it.
whole tone.
You can have it.
You want to run the replay?
You can have it.
You really want to run the replay?
Go wipe it.
You admit.
Hey,
You
Keith,
admit.
G, that nigga
You
done bled my
admit it.
ears twice right now.
You
saying
did,
that shit. I'm
bro.
like,
You admit it. CL.
nah, listen. He not using
One mic. Hey, bro, check this out. CL is not from a gang. What he is saying is not gang related. So don't stop that, bro.
Oh, my fault. No disrespect. No. Hell no. Hey, I be in here with you though. I be in here.
Hey, CL.
Let him talk.
Hold on, ACL. Hold on, bro. ACL. Bro, when y'all talk, bro. I don't have nothing to do with it. Y'all not talking to me, and when y'all talking to me, y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. So it's like I don't feel no disrespect because CL, you're using a regular word that's in the dictionary, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, nigga, when I'm right here beside you, I should
That's
respect
why when
that.
I
My
said,
fault.
that's why when I said it to keep it G.
Good, bro.
CL, you good. I was talking to keep it G specifically what I said.
What I mean to say is, you know how when drool dry up on the side of your mouth?
Know what it is, CL.
Yeah, that's what his son got right now while he yelling.
This nigga stupid.
You can shave it off with a knife, nigga. It's so crusty. I gotta go, nigga. I gotta go to work. Go wipe that crust off that little retarded motherfucker mouth. Y'all can have him. On my
Uncle Phil, what happened, Uncle Phil?
just talking to the gay blaze in the morning.
Hey, salute y'all. We're in the motherfucking morning show.
Let's
Our
go.
topics with Wack 100, man, / the motherfucking barbershop, man. We got me, Lavish, and the homies. We even got some ladies in here getting their eyebrows arched at the little homegirl down there. I think Reese over there doing eyebrows. So we got everybody covered. You know what I'm talking about? The homegirl.
It's all good. They know the truth.
Hey, shut up, bro. Damn.
It was popping on the stage. Was good.
And you called me out. Now you saying me to chill.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You don't know a reset when you hear it, you stupid ass nigga.
Y'all tweaking.
God damn. Hey, man. Hey, check this out, man. We about to be cool until the motherfucking Coliseum opens up, all right? All these niggas with hostility and shit. Only way you can fuck with me is interrupting my motherfucking reset, you pussy ass nigga. This hot topics with Wack 100, nigga. Ping up and share the motherfucking room, nigga. The Coliseum is next. Everybody hold that shit till the Coliseum, nigga. Period.
Salute.
Cam boom by yeah, that's all.
Shut your bitch ass up. Hey, my nigga. Hey, bro, check this out. The reset, bro, shuts all this little bullshit you trying to do down. We saving it for the motherfucking Coliseum. Now, if you ain't gonna want to respect it, bro, you gonna get your bitch ass down.
Now
nigga.
you right, I glitched out.
Hey,
My
check
fault,
this
keep it
out,
G,
bro.
my fault,
Check
my
this
fault,
out, bro. You still doing the same shit, my nigga. I'm just trying to talk to your ass, homie. God damn, nigga. Hey, bro, I know you're excited. Okay, you're excited. I get that. But, nigga, you gonna have to save that shit, nigga. All this interrupting motherfuckers because you think you didn't get packed out and you did is your fault. Nigga, goddamn. We gonna save this shit for the Coliseum takeover in the South. Period. Ping up and share the room. It's the morning show. Hot topics for Wack 100, man. Takeover coming soon.
Salute to the room. We just had a fire interview with Alshon Martin. Y'all check that.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, y'all.
Cam, just chill.
Nah, he moving the content. No, don't do that. Keep it going. He ain't say nothing about back
We just had a fire interview.
Keep it going. Keep it going, y'all.
Let me get one mic. Let me get one mic, y'all mind. Yo, so we gonna run some content in this motherfucker, man. I'll get that little shit out. I wanted to get out. I hope y'all feeling better, man. Hope that this shit made y'all dig and whatnot. Anyway, so up top, we got them. This is what happens when the little TikTokers and shit gets out of hand. Let me play this content and I want y'all opinion on the matter, all right?
No, it ain't. It's mine. And if you want to do something about it, come show me. What's wrong with you, bro? You heard what I said. I said if you want to do something. Is this a TikTok or something? No, this ain't no TikTok. This is real life. I already see him with the phone. This is real life. Put my shit back, man. Come do something. Okay, come on, let's go. Come on. You want to work it out? Yeah, put that down. Then bring me up. Put the phone down, bro. We're going to get this nigga killed. I don't do that TikTok shit, brother. What? You want to show me? Shit down. Show me then. Put my shit down, let me show you. Put my shit down and let me show you. I have license to carry, so let's do this. Nah, see? Hey, look. All right, Stu. I got license to carry. It's for a prank. It's for a prank. It's for a video. Doing this shit. It's for a prank. I've had a long day. Understood.
Y'all out here for TikToks for using life, but they're not playing with y'all. Moral of the story: stop playing with people.
You said it's yours?
The TikToker comes up, snaps the dude, the shit he ringing up off the Walmart counter, and the old head wasn't going for it. What y'all feel about that?
And you don't play with those old heads, Lavish. The old heads is not playing. They will shoot your ass. You will stop with this TikTok. Facts, Justin. Them old niggas is not playing. They old niggas will shoot you. For real. They don't understand that shit.
They shooting a nigga first, asking questions second, nigga.
Speak on the crash shot again, nigga.
Stop moving me off the stage.
Period. That's how it's gonna go.
I know.
Period.
I know.
Cause y'all. Period. Pussy ass nigga.
Do what?
I don't give a fuck. I said we moving.
Hey
on
man,
with the
it's the morning show.
I left it alone and you go to the stage.
Hey, pussy ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you go to the chat.
All right, so this is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go though. This is the main stage, right? Yo, hold on, Zim. I got this. Yo, my nigga, this is the morning show. This is the main fucking stage. Like, niggas is like acting stupid right now. You better chill the fuck out before that come in. See, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Jay, I'm gonna keep it to your G. He said that in the chat, bro. Keep that in the chat, my nigga.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck where he said it. I don't give a fuck where he said it. I don't give a fuck where he said it, nigga. I don't give a fuck where he said it, bro. I don't give a fuck where he said it, bro. I don't give a fuck where he said it, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where he said it, bro. All right,
yeah, nigga. Exactly. Stop moving me off the stage.
Better than that, bro.
All right, bro.
Nah, I don't like how this look because that nigga camped for Zim. That nigga camp called for Zim earlier, and it's like now, bro, Zim, you up here. I see what you're doing to defend it.
I ain't saying nothing the whole time.
Listen, but I'm saying,
but Zim, this is the thing, though. Hold on. This is the thing. This man been derailing the fucking room. Like, this nigga just fucking... Hold on, nigga. I'm talking. This is the morning show. We're not doing this shit on this fucking stage, nigga. Hey, homie, chill the fuck out. When Keep It G was resetting the room, this nigga kept coming off his mic. We're not doing this shit on this fucking stage. Save it for other stages. That's all I'm fucking saying, nigga.
Let me respond. I came in here, never said one word. Let them do their thing. When Keep It G dropped them and reset, I said they can't. Hey, yo, let that shit be where it's at. We got arenas for certain things. Keep the pack out to a minimum and let the arenas where we got that setup be where it's at. That's what I said, bro. Cam kept coming off the mic. Cam came back on the stage and said something about content. G kicked him. Boom, I'm cool with that because I understand the politics. I get it, bro. Bro, that nigga said in the chat something, bro. G ain't have to stop the room and do that, bro. You can't do that and then say, yo, bro, fuck them. Nah, that don't make sense. Nigga in the chat, leave him in the chat. That's a conversation in the chat, right?
Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm talking about
that's where that came from, G. Yeah, that's where that came from just now, J.O. And I'm calling fair, bro. We're not doing that, bro. leave. If he can go in the chat right now and say whatever he wants. As long as he don't disrespect to get kicked out the room, he can say fuck niggas, mamas. It don't matter. We can't kick him out.
But I'm getting
He
moved
running
off the
chat up.
stage.
Don't bring us to the stage.
You're right.
Though.
You're right.
That's
Z.
where G
But
went.
this is what I'm
Let
saying.
that nigga, whatever he
This
doing,
is the morning show, right?
Cut it out.
That
I'm not,
audio
so
is
niggas
gonna
don't
be
think I'm being
sounding
biased.
real
You out of
fucking
line.
crazy.
Stop fucking this.
Hey,
Stop
but
fucking stage
yo,
up.
he
I
said
said it
my
to you
name,
yesterday.
though.
Hey,
I'm saying it
this
again.
goes for everybody
in the
that
chat,
just
bro.
keeps. I'm not just talking
I'm
to
just
you. I'm
keeping it
talking
real,
to
Jay.
everybody.
I'm being
Yeah,
fair.
like stop fucking up the content. Let's just keep this shit fucking going. Whatever you got going on, there's a room for that. You can fucking box
That's
it out,
Do it in the room,
slice
bro.
his fucking face,
We do
stab
it in the
him,
room, bro.
do whatever the fuck you gotta do, nigga. This is the main stage.
We do it later, bro. We don't got to do that now.
Salute,
This
J-Lo.
is
content, bro.
This is Wack's room where he depends on people to put the content out. You understand what I'm saying? We're not doing none of that sucker shit in here, nigga. Let's keep this shit going.
Salute, J.O. My bad. We just had a fire interview, Lavish. What was your question again?
Got good? All right. All right, that shit.
What up, Lavish? Good morning,
I
man.
got me one of the little Keurig shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now you
Yeah,
on
my
the
fault,
Keurigs.
Lavish. No
Oh,
disrespect,
man.
You know what I'm
Lavish.
saying?
No disrespect.
Oh, man. We got to get you with Lavish. Now you on the Keurigs and shit?
I had to hop on it.
Starbucks, huh?
I started tweaking out, so I
This nigga done changed up. You on some Danny shit.
apparently. Anyway, yeah, my shit just ain't organized like
Hey,
that.
Lavish, we just had a
Niggas called
fire
you the
interview,
male
though.
Danny. And
But look though, so what y'all think about? So the old man about pulled the strap out on Buddy, like he had the little shit in his back,
as he should.
Yeah,
So
as
you
you
think
should.
like
Nigga, 60-year-old nigga shouldn't be fighting.
playing with no nigga like
Oh, he glad he ain't pulled that big ass knife. You know, all niggas be having them big ass knives.
That's a
too,
fact,
man.
Z.
Long
My
butcher shit.
dad got some Rambo shit. He keep on his head, nigga. He get poked up, fuck with them old niggas.
Hey, that shit probably would have been justified too, because he acting like he trying to rob that man belongings. That shit.
It's a fact,
I
nigga.
stopped
He would've
playing
walked,
like
he
that.
would've
I
walked,
don't give a
nigga.
fuck about no TikTok, nigga.
That was a free body right there. He played his card.
Hey, it's just that they do extra out shit. That's just not the only shit they do. They do this too much extra out shit. Niggas ain't going for that shit.
Pranks go wrong all the time. A lot of these dudes, what really be happening will end up on video.
But this the shit they want. They want a nigga to act out, pull a gun out, because it make their views go up. Because we run the topics like this. This is the type of shit them prankers want though. They want this reaction right here. They wanted to go that far.
Yeah, but when that shit like is really real, because sometimes you motherfuckers be, you know what I mean, scripting new shit and shit like that. That one looked like it was gonna go down.
Hey.
Nigga.
Yeah,
Like he caught him off guard.
Hey, J.O., you see what happened to boat game? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't play when you play stupid, you get stupid.
Yeah, man.
Oh, y'all remember when old boy came up there? I guess Adam was trying to prank Wack and shit. Remember that shit?
Yeah. That
shit about
almost
went
went
left.
left.
Oh
too.
yeah, Neff calling him boy and all that.
That almost went left too. That nigga there is dangerous. He be playing with people. Man, listen here. He
Yeah,
playing
that
with your
boy
life.
shit.
nigga.
Yeah, boy, you catch me on a day where I'm goddamn tired, you might just catch me.
Yo, Lavish, I thought old
Where that
dude.
desert people come from?
I thought that old dude was really gonna boom him, bro, because he was not playing. He like, I'm tired. I have a long day. I'm not with that funny shit. He was about to do something else.
No, for sure. That's
Old
crazy.
people shouldn't
But
even get trolled
So
like
I got a
that.
question. So
Word,
y'all
JL.
know
That's not funny.
the
Word.
the Hawk Tour chick, right?
The what?
There's like the white girl who went viral for doing some stupid shit, right? And I see a lot of motherfuckers like they done gave this girl like a deal and everything and all type of shit, like about to do a little show for her and everything on some stupid ass shit. Like, you think that's gonna like push motherfuckers to do more stupid ass shit or like say more dumb ass shit?
You motherfuckers been saying and doing stupid shit.
There it is. All right, okay. I think make sure we're on the same thing. Stop trolling. The trolling
Nah,
is
I
going
thought you
bad,
was gonna
bro.
say some shit like, why would they give her the you know what I'm saying, out of everybody, And I thought you was gonna bring up the point there, but is it because she a white girl? Because we done seen a lot of motherfuckers make sayings that we say, oh, you know, they got a bunch of sayings that motherfuckers did.
The virality of it and the whole, he was kind of like, I ain't gonna lie, he got like a
on some sexy red shit. They want they, you know what I'm saying? You know.
You know what?
Come on now.
Why people get chose, but people get chose. You know what I mean? Everybody get chose. I don't know why they get chose, but motherfuckers get chose. You know, cause shit, that motherfucking Tyrone been trying to get on for a minute now. You remember that nigga from Vine back in the day?
I'm Tyrone.
I'm
Nah,
Tyrone.
fuck your
I'm
wife.
gonna fuck your wife.
Hey, yo, Lavish, I ain't gonna hold you. I was in the club with bro. Yo, he wasn't like that. Big Brody was really about to hurt him, bro.
You would have killed that nigga, huh, AK?
Hell nah. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, I'm saying if he would have tried that prank on you.
Oh nah.
What if he would have said, "Hey, love to you"? Oh, never mind.
He'd have been gone. I'm sorry, Nino. Nino, they would have found him. They would have found him. Nino, you ain't shit. They would have found him in that Baltimore. They would have found him in that Baltimore over there somewhere. They would have found him in B-more somewhere. Hell nah, we ain't going.
That nigga would have said, "Hey, love to." Yeah.
Hey, Nino, next time you saw him, he would have been real skinny, looking like 50. He had to lose all that weight.
And never say, "Hey, love, this nigga's wife."
Hey, yo, Lav, whatever happened to him, bro? Didn't he get shot for real or something? That's why shoot him?
I think so. Yeah, I think he did.
He ran down on somebody and somebody blicked him. I remember that.
Playing around with people like that, what you think?
Got some recent videos. That nigga be smacking cigarettes out of people's hands.
I ain't gonna hold you. You're not smacking no bogey out my hand. No.
Go down with y'all.
Nothing, nigga.
Hey, mascot, the saying how session was like 20 minutes ago.
Howdy, mascot. Howdy.
You missed the greet. You missed the greet.
No, Nino, you gotta talk to him how he understand it. Howdy, partner.
What up, mascot?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not that country. I'm more.
Boy, you country. To me, you like country. I'm sorry, you country. You country to me.
I like country nigga activities, bro.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Shooting guns, going hunting and shit. Riding horses and shit.
Oh, there you go.
Country, there it is.
I don't do the barn work, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it's because you don't got
what gun you use to hunt, mascot?
You said what gun I use to hunt? AR 308.
Nigga, what is you hunting? Niggas? What you hunting? What you hunting?
That nigga hunting people.
What the
hell? I still got a Remington, nigga. This nigga got an AR. Boy.
Hey man, not too much on my son.
I used to hunt pigs.
I raised them right, man.
Jay, I know you did. He disrespected me last week. I told him I was gonna tell you.
Damn, this
he be out of pocket. I told you I was gonna tell your dad, mascot.
Y'all around the same age, ain't y'all?
Oh, I'll fuck your son up.
You know, you make the cousins fight at the barbecue at the time they get together.
I don't know about
J.O.,
that.
I will fuck him up. He'll come back to you respectfully.
Father be like, if you lose, I'm gonna fuck you up.
But that's 2 ass whoopings he gonna get.
And you gonna let him talk to you like?
We never gonna see each other, so why sell wolf tickets? I'm not like the rest of these niggas on this side, bro. I'm not
there you are, nigga.
He tried to categorize himself.
Y'all niggas never caught me arguing on this.
Damn, how the wolf ticketers catch a stray?
You be wolfing, talking about you gonna beat Brock and Madden, you know, never win.
The wolf ticketers is crazy.
Y'all niggas have a good morning, though.
Did you leave him, bro?
Hey, J.O., you packed my nephew lunch, bro? What's happening?
Yeah, I got it.
He old enough to make
it. Remember them lunch boxes back in the day?
Nigga said he want 2
the cup on the inside.
I did that at 5:30 this morning. He's already
Power
straight.
Ranger lunch.
He got a vintage metal one. He got a metal one. It's vintage. G.I. Joe.
He said, "Dad, you forgot my snack pack."
Oh, piece of Lunchable eating
Put the Capri Sun in there.
Capri Sun in there too. Yep.
Y'all niggas play too much, bro. Chill the fuck out.
Capri Sun in there.
Hey, did you give him a bottle of water out the freezer? Did you
Yeah,
freeze
yeah.
it for him?
Yep. And an extra one.
That nigga,
Room temperature one.
that nigga was running down the hall and busting his box
He got
open.
two
Now
bottles.
it's food everywhere. The teacher called home asking, "Can you send something up?"
I got you the
Oh,
bucket
shit.
hat right there in your book bag, son. Just in case the sun start hitting your face.
I'd rather eat my
Oh, this is crazy.
The hog head cheese.
Hog head
See,
cheese
bruh.
eating that.
You
Man,
keep
man,
putting
bitch.
that country
Hey,
nigga shit
hey,
on
Kay,
me,
what
bro.
school
Relax,
you work
nigga.
at, bro? What school you work at again?
Princeton.
Oh shit. Hey, Lavish, did you already run this up top?
Oh, the one I just put up there?
Yeah, no, you didn't run it yet.
Nah, I ain't played it.
All right. After you run this, I got something on Princeton.
10-4.
KK
Oh, well,
is
this
part
one,
of
this
it.
one real
He
quick.
said, "I think AK a part of it."
Oh shit.
AK like Dave Chappelle and half high. He the tester in that motherfucker.
All right, ladies. So real quick, if you are out doing your regular shopping and whatnot, and you see a man just standing beside you, you know what I mean? And then you feel something on you. Never mind, I'm just gonna play the content.
Oh shit.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
Now, I got mixed emotions.
The freak out.
You better not fucking laugh, dog.
I got mixed emotions.
Yeah, don't laugh.
I want to hear the other side of the emotions. I don't want to hear the regular side.
One,
Say it without laughing, bro.
one is hey,
I want to hear how you emotions.
If you laugh, we leaving.
One is how the fuck this nigga just busting on command like that? Like how?
Okay, I can accept that. Next one.
Like
I'm scared of comments. You know?
how did that happen?
Nah, all
Second
jokes.
of
All
all,
right.
was he following her this whole time? Like, dude, like, how did we get here?
Now, disclaimer: this shit not funny, right? I'm not making a joke, but he probably was revving that joint up before he, you know what I'm saying, accelerated on her. He had to, unless that nigga got a one-shot pump. I don't know what the fuck, how he did that.
This a cold nigga, man. It's a cold nigga. First of all, ladies, it's not a joke.
Yeah, no, it's not a joke.
There's an app out now where you can news break. You can have access to all sex offenders. You know exactly where they at. Utilize that shit. Protect yourself. Keep your little gun on your hip, your little mace, whatever you need. Take these niggas down. But we're a cold nigga. What makes a person want to just?
He need his ass whooped.
He's a fucking creep, my nigga.
He
He's a
need the
weirdo.
shit beat out him.
Yeah, I need
He's a
y'all
creep.
help.
He's a weirdo. He belongs under the jail.
So
People like that don't deserve to get 6 months in jail and a bracelet.
Death, you are.
They deserve to be the fucking under the jail, and then after like a week or so, just sitting there with fucking bleach going in your mouth and torturing you and shit like that. Just euthanize the shit out that nigga. They don't deserve to live with us in society, my nigga. Real
So if that lady would have had a gun, it would have been okay for her to shoot
Hell
him,
yeah.
right? Oh,
Fucking right. Hell yeah, what you think?
I'm
Yeah,
just
she should've
checking. I
blew
want
his
to make
head
sure.
off. That's simple thing.
Okay,
'Cause
that's
I ain't gonna
great.
lie,
I
that
love
remind
it.
me we ain't leaving that night.
Oh
Shoot to
shit!
kill,
Just now
lady.
in,
Shoot to kill.
just now in, we have thanks to Roe, they have found him. Put that up top.
He gotta die.
He turned himself in a couple days ago.
Fucking sick ass creepy, man. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Zim, if you're in the tank with him, what's going down?
Somebody getting poked. Somebody getting poked.
He gotta die.
The ox poking over seats, man, over bunk beds. We poking that nigga.
So it says, man who allegedly ejaculated on woman's leg in Dollar Tree. In a Dollar Tree, this nigga here crazy. In a Dollar Tree, turns himself into authorities.
Let's say what the charges is.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the news clip.
Sorry for being a jackass.
Hey, didn't a nigga in Atlanta do some shit like that? Or is this the same nigga?
The woman at a South Philly Dollar Tree store has turned himself in. The attack gaining national attention. Even rapper Meek Mill tweeting today that he would award $2,000 to the person who finds him. Police identified him as 35-year-old Gary Miles. His surrender happening after disturbing video circulated on social media, appearing to show the end of the assault. It happened at the store located at Snyder Plaza on East Snyder Street on June 23rd. Police say a mugshot will be released once charges are officially filed. And the man police say sexually assaulted.
Man, I'd hate to be that nigga friend.
Fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You
How the hell Meek Mill weed? Hey, y'all heard me? Did another nigga do this? Or is it the same nigga?
You know what? Another nigga did do that in
Atlanta, bro.
Atlanta. Yep.
I hope
it's not a trend, man.
Bro.
Oh, drink show me soda, nigga. I'll take the little starry shit. Appreciate it.
I heard that in a minute. Morning, Hunter Joe. I'm curious, you guys think that's like in people's DNA, or you think that's like from trauma, them being raised up or something?
That's just fucking disgusting.
I just hate to be that nigga friend.
Us telling you what it is justifying what the fuck it is. That shit is not justifiable. Fuck that nigga and fuck everything that he fucking stand for. I don't give a fuck how much trauma he went through. I don't give a fuck who touched him. Mascot, you gotta mute up. Your mic is crazy. You know what I mean? That shit is not, you can't justify that shit. The fuck?
Smoke that nigga. Whenever he get out, he still gotta die.
Yo, JL, I missed it. They said it happened in Philly. They said Philly. I kind of heard the last bit.
Yeah, the South Philly and Dollar Tree.
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
Nigga charges.
All right, assault, indecent exposure. Definitely probably gonna give him an assault charge.
He's getting a
sexual assault, yeah.
Fucking sex offender.
Yeah.
Exposure. You getting a matter of fact, let me look it up instead of speculate.
The girl sound young too.
But y'all know what's so crazy, bro?
Fuck around and catch a terroristic charge for biological attack, nigga. You can't be spitting in nothing.
Damn, who keep muting me, bro?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy, bro? In this weird ass world, like that shit has started a fucking trend, a dumb shit. Hate to say it, but that shit can happen.
I don't think that'd be
Oh
smart thing to
shit!
start.
This shit say that he did it. My bad, KBG cut.
5
No, you go
times
ahead.
this nigga done got caught doing this shit 5 times.
There we go. I was just about to
Say
that.
what?
See, 5 times. Why
You
the hell
gotta
is
get
he even in the
stabbed.
community?
Let Bang break it down real quick. You got the article, Bang?
Nah, I just remember the story. This is like happened a few days ago. This nigga got caught doing this shit 5 times ago.
Yeah. So when he turned himself in, a lot of his I guess a lady came out who ain't never said nothing, came out saying he did it to her years ago. So this nigga just was a serial. This shit crazy. You know when you on the yard, right? Keep it G. You know you had that weird freak nigga that sit there and gun the CO down.
Yeah,
that'd be Buddy.
I seen the CEOs in the county beat the dog shit out of nigga for that. You heard? Nigga, she was on the count. Nigga, said that nigga was fit, and that nigga was looking like what they call a nigga? They call a Puma cat. That's what they call the nigga.
Can't you catch a charge for that
shit?
shit?
Yeah, he caught a charge, but the CEOs beat his ass
That's
before they
what
gave him the charge.
y'all remember Honeycomb Breezy had got that charge? They cut that.
Yeah, that's the street charge.
When he had came home and he had got it, they caught another charge, but they gave him a street charge for jacking off on the still.
Your ass going down.
If you ever on the plane and you hear gun line, go to your fucking right. Fuck out the way and
Yeah,
go to
that
your
should be
fucking right.
wild, yeah.
You better not look at another nigga in the eye while they're jacking off.
Hey, yo, that's oh my god.
That's crazy, but he ain't lying though.
That's a fact though.
Man, you better not do that shit no cell with me.
I ain't trying to be funny.
I don't know.
Hey, bang!
Some of the CEOs will let the niggas. Hey, bro. Some of the CEOs be sick. They let niggas do that shit to them.
That's sick, bro.
You got the sick women that get off on the shit that want the niggas to do this shit. And then you got the women that's grossed out by the shit. But then you in a dome with like 90 to 100 niggas, and 20 of them niggas is hypersexual active niggas, like can't control themselves, nigga. So every time them motherfuckers they see a woman, that bitch can look like Ursula, that bitch can look like a walrus, nigga. If they see a woman walking in that bitch, nigga, they going to that, when that woman come in that account, nigga, they going to that bathroom and jacking off, nigga. All you gonna hear is gun line, nigga. Get the fuck out of the way. You know them niggas gonna do that. What are you fucking right? You ain't in no cell. You ain't in no cell. Just you and a nigga in the cell.
Dog walk that nigga.
Like that.
Nigga, bro, the homie, bro, we was in the dorm. CO doing the count game. Hit his dorm. Some was sprawled up on the back wall like Puma cat. You heard?
But
they beat the dog shit out that nigga, bro.
Probably some very sick shit because you saying that's happening in the county. Them niggas ain't even got no time yet.
Nah, that nigga was going up. He knew what it was. That nigga was going up. That nigga had a crackhead burn a car after he killed the nigga. That nigga was going up. That nigga was already bugged out his mind. He was one of them ASAG niggas. You already came out. We lost the hour because that nigga. We wanted him out of there anyway. That nigga was fucking up the ball. He had to go. That nigga was on the wall, sprawled up, yo. You heard? She said, what are you doing? Niggas on the wall, sprawled, God. On the back wall. Nigga said, yo, nigga was wildin'. Beat the dog shit out there. We like, yo, Puma Cat, what you doing? Puma Cat, you wildin'. Oh, man. Puma Cat. That's a wild name. Just think about Puma Cats. They jump out of trees on people. Serial rapist. He was a part of that team.
I wonder how long they give this guy too. Like, you do shit like that, you shouldn't be allowed in the community again.
Man, that you should
coming right back to the block.
You should have to register as a sex offender for some shit like that.
Oh, most definitely. But the fucked up part about it is motherfuckers out here doing worse and getting a year of probation. You know what I mean? So the system fucked up when it comes to these freaky ass niggas.
I don't know how nobody ain't get to him, yo. That girl was in the store screaming, and he ran out the store, got in the car, pulled off, and everything.
Sure, nigga, it's a Dollar Tree. Ain't that many motherfuckers at the Dollar Tree, bro? And to your point, bro, I didn't heard of a nigga getting his ass beat for not letting this motherfucking bunkie have his alone time with his Fifi, bro. So a nigga will beat your ass if you don't get out the cell. Let him have his alone time.
Word is bond. I'd rather get out the cell. Handle your business, bro.
I'm saying niggas get fucked up for spitting in the sink.
Hey,
Martin using the bathroom, everything, bro.
When I first got to Piedmont in Virginia, right? You know, we got it's the open in there, open bunks. That's like the processing for the foods, right? These niggas just throwing up the fucking. See, I was on the top bunk. This nigga just throwing up the blanket and shit. He was like, bro, you gonna have to get off the bunk. I need to, you know what I mean, handle my business. Like, these niggas here.
Nah, that's wild. Why they ain't going in the bathroom? We supposed to check that.
Why couldn't you stop?
Look, sometimes it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell a nigga that he can't do, but you know, shit get ran a certain way. It's order in this motherfucker.
The courtesy flush.
Yeah, all that shit wild, man.
In my cell, it's all bad. I wish you would bring that shit in there.
Yeah, nigga, courtesy flush.
Now you better go to the truck stop. Go to the truck stop. Go to that bathroom that's at the bottom of the pod. You're not dropping no deuce in the cell.
Man, you got the spray bottle. You got the oils coming in. Shake that bitch up with some water. You better freeze that.
Now you gotta get the
powder.
powder.
You definitely
You gotta buy the
definitely gotta
powder
get some
from-
powder. Yeah,
gotta
you
get
definitely
the
some
powder
powder.
from commissary and hit
Put that bitch in the sock.
Yo, Zoo, stupid.
Put that bitch in the sock. You hear me?
Come on, you know. You gotta have the slippers. You better sit on them slippers. Don't get on that iron horse. You heard?
Hold on, they got the cardboard with the tape. Make your own toilet seat.
Oh, nah, the seat. Nah,
Come
you
on
couldn't-
now.
You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, you ain't making up top.
Ain't going
Good
top.
thing.
I ain't-
Good thing though.
good
Good
thing.
thing.
I ain't
Nah,
making
that's
up.
good shit though.
I ain't get no state number. Please.
Sure,
Thank God. Oh, what? Yeah, I get no state number.
I don't know who deleted my comment, but don't delete my fucking comment, nigga.
You good. Man.
Whatever I'm gonna say to my brother, I'm gonna say it to him here. But you know what I mean? If I gotta say it behind his back, I'm gonna say it in his face first, nigga. So don't fucking delete no comments.
It's all good, Jay. You got the work. I just gave it to you.
Good morning,
You got it, so
y'all.
it's good.
What you say, Aki?
Good morning.
Nah, it ain't.
So
It,
y'all
it
here
ain't. You know what I
fucking
mean?
with JL
Me and him
comment?
spoke
Wait a minute,
already. Yeah, we. You know what I mean? We're not doing all that.
So y'all
But we
fucking with
talked
JL
already.
comments.
Ten
That
four.
means the big.
What up, Dre?
Yeah, wear that shit.
What's up? That's okay.
What up, Dre?
What's up, y'all? What's up? So y'all fucking with his comments because the only people that delete the comments is motherfuckers with beans, right?
You deleted it. Unless y'all trying to imply that I deleted it.
Maverick said they noticed.
Good enough because we was on the phone.
That's what I'm trying to say. NJO got both the joints, at least. I don't know. Maybe. I'm dropping it.
You trying to be messy, whoever did that.
It's lavish and keep it G floor today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I hit you on it.
All right. But do whatever you feel fit.
Hey, keep it G.
What's the word, champ?
Hey, so when you tell somebody ride, right? You make your own pay, or is it a base pay based on California?
I'm hourly plus commission.
Right. Okay. I didn't know this.
If I wasn't, you was gonna come rectify that situation for me.
Nah. I was thinking about getting one of them hoes and doing some shit on the side.
Oh well, I mean, it's all about how you work it, champ. But I mean, yeah, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck.
So these just college students?
Damn, this is crazy. 3 motherfuckers? Shit. Somebody playing, y'all.
That's why I asked about the comment. Jazz comment because I just heard it, but yeah, first Bumpy was dropped, and Bumpy wasn't even talking at the time. He was cooling last night. I was saying last night. Then I had come off mic just to reinforce that any weird shit happen, I'm dropping the beans. I muted up, and I got dropped. I left. While I'm gone, I get told, hey, B got dropped.
When was that? Last night?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Like, Wack had to come in. It's for real.
I'm glad I don't be around for that shit. I don't even know that should be going.
I didn't even know
Yeah,
that
you
shit was
feel me?
going
Yeah,
on.
you get eliminated off top. I
crazy.
wasn't even in there.
I saw that as free. The same shit as yesterday. Let me call team.
Oh, somebody just like, oh, there go Clue.
Somebody did just leave.
There's a clue. Okay.
What, somebody with a bean just left? That's what you
That's
saying?
what they saying. I don't know. They gave us a clue. They didn't say a name, but they gave us a clue. So, like Blue's Clues. We gotta find another notebook, and that's one blue. Put in a notebook, and it's Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues. You know what to do. Sit down and
This name that used to be my shit.
Thing.
You can't do
Thing. Cause if we use our minds, take a step at a time, we can do anything
you
to
can
do that we wanna do. Can we get clues? We don't get the thing. I mean, we get the clues. Like, so I'm just with it. I'm with the clues. Come on, we put our brains together. We can do anything. It was inspiring. That inspired you as a youth.
Well, what y'all been talking about? What y'all been talking about?
We was talking about the serial shooter that just turned himself in.
Huh?
Yeah, he was a serial jack off artist on people. So
Yeah, that nigga in Philly.
he was going to Dollar Trees and relieving himself on women.
Does this have anything to do with the dude from the grocery store who jizzed on old girl back?
Damn, and on her. Wow, that nigga. Shit, that's right. This one was the girl leg. That's crazy. All right, so for this next one up top, I just wanted to shout out AK because right under his nose, there's a fucking human trafficking little scheme going on at Princeton, man. Live, you want to play that for me, brother?
Scheme out of Collin County. The arrest came after authorities found more than a dozen young women living in the same house, forced to sleep on the floor. Fox 4's David Santendry spoke with the police chief from Princeton, joins us now live. David.
And police say there was basically no furniture inside this home at the center of the human trafficking investigation, mostly just electronics, some folding tables, and blankets.
But, you never know what your neighbors got going on.
A family renting this home in Princeton, east of McKinney, is blindsided to learn what was allegedly previously happening inside.
What was going on before we even moved in here? It's kind of like really dark to think about.
Princeton Police Department is now releasing details of an investigation which led to 4 people being arrested in March after 15 women were found inside the home as alleged victims of human labor trafficking.
Like we had no idea about anything.
7 Watkins and her siblings and mother just recently moved in. According to an affidavit, a pest control company was called to this home for possible bed bugs. Once inside, the inspector noticed each room had 3 to 5 young females sleeping on the floors. There were also large amounts of suitcases. The company contacted police.
There was tables set up with laptops and computers.
Sergeant Carolyn Crawford will not reveal what type of labor operation was happening, but says dozens of more people are involved.
I could probably say over 100 easily.
More than 100 people involved in this operation.
Yes.
And are most of those 100 people here in DFW?
Yes.
Of those 100 people, more than half are victims, according to the sergeant. As for the others, well, more arrests are expected. For now, Shandin Dasareddy, Dwaraka Kunda, Santosh Patkori, and Anil Mail are charged with trafficking of persons.
How we came across this situation was very unique.
The chief of police says his team has been working leads with federal investigators for several months.
They would unravel just a multitude of other clues and a multitude of other scenes that was going out there.
Police also say addresses in McKinney, Melissa, and other cities were allegedly involved in the forced labor operation. As for the Princeton neighborhood,
I would have never thought that something like this was going on, like a few houses down from mine.
It's 2024 right now. I mean, I can't believe that something like that's going on right now. I thought we was living in a free country. We all supposed to be free. So, it's very disappointing.
For now, police will not reveal where the victims are from, how they became forced into work, or if they had opportunities to escape.
It's just very creepy being in there.
The family now renting this home is beyond disturbed.
I think everyone's a little startled still.
The police department seized laptops, cell phones, and electronics during those initial stages of the investigation, and it began examining all of those electronics. And afterwards, it says it was able to find evidence that an operation was happening. Again, we don't know what type of operation. They've not elaborated. But after that, that's when those arrest warrants for the 4 people in that story were made, and those 4 people were taken into custody. We will continue to keep you updated when any additional arrests come out. But for now, Heather, I'll send it back to you.
All right, so y'all, I don't know why the fuck I said AK. I meant to say mascot, because that's who I thought that was. I was talking when they said it was 2024. He sounded like mascot. But hey, y'all need to watch y'all daughters, man. Watch these kids, because these motherfuckers is crazy out here. They snatching up kids, y'all. And you know what I'm saying? God forbid, but shit, it could be one of our daughters or something, man. So y'all be on the fucking watch out. Y'all be on the lookout, because this shit is getting crazy out here, man. Hey, y'all hear me and shit? Be careful.
Yeah, I just got the road. Yeah, nah, you right about that shit, bro.
Y'all hear me? Be careful, nigga.
Weird motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy. And shit, ain't no telling what the fuck they was doing, but I'm pretty sure we all got a thought. So, shit, y'all just be careful, man. And y'all watch our little princesses and our queens, because they snatching up women like it ain't nothing too, man. Y'all be careful out there.
There's a lot going on with our females. Ladies, yeah. Take some defensive classes, have y'all mace on board, y'all you can carry weapons or whatever, good. Make sure y'all got y'all little 22s or whatever. Don't let these niggas in your personal space. Like, tell these niggas to back up. Getting too close. Shit's crazy. It's like the males out here. What the fuck is going on? Who raising these niggas?
So were they doing it out of the school, or was it like?
No, it was the city of Princeton. It's in Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay. Yeah, cause man, the whole
for them damn bed bugs.
And is that a female that they had with them too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
She be fronting people and they lining them up. They're crazy.
Hello?
Oh, Lavish, I thought it was my phone. I done hit the refresh.
Oh, my bad. I was watching Baywatch.
Oh no, that's all good. That's all
I thought it was my phone.
Yeah, but nah. Anybody else got anything on this topic right here?
So what was the topic again? Sorry, I was watching somebody earlier.
Four
Police
people.
arrest four. Oh,
Jay.
like the college person?
No, it's Princeton is the city.
Oh, that's about right. This shout out to
Texas.
white people we fuck with. But that's some white people shit. Not only that, Dre, they had a whole female a part of their squad. Lord, you see, she wasn't black. But she was befriending the bitches, like getting them close. Shit is crazy. Be careful. Y'all want these snow bunny. Remember last time I warned you about a crazy bitch? Here we are. Everybody ain't your friend. They almost white. They not black, so I'm right. Yeah, they not. They definitely not black. Twofold. I don't know why you love the snow. Oh shit. Are you trying to insinuate you prefer white women? Are you saying you want to ski down her snow? Oh man. But half-time black though. When you throw stuff, I'm gonna shut up for y'all till I was saying sexual stuff. I'll be quiet. But don't say you throwing snowballs at nobody. It's weird.
All right, so I don't know if y'all remember the Alec Baldwin case a couple years back. Well, some new evidence came out.
Versus Lemire, where discovery violations inject needless delay into the proceedings, courts may impose meaningful sanctions to effectuate their inherent power and promote efficient judicial administration. The state's discovery violation has injected a needless, incurable delay into the instant jury trial. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. The motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted. Now, with respect to the jury, I don't imagine you all want to return on Monday. I will take care of the jury. We are in recess.
Did he cry?
Definitely did.
For sure.
I'm sure he
man.
did.
He shouldn't have been left off.
They took him through the ringers.
So what's funny about that is we were just talking the other day about Megan and Tory case, how some evidence was left out of the discovery. Right? And this is sort of a similar situation where evidence was left out of the discovery from the prosecutor. So my question is, do you think if the evidence that's bringing full circle, if the evidence that's in Tory's case is sufficient, like how Alec Baldwin is, you think they would do him the same way as like a full dismissal, or would they like reopen the trial and have him trial again?
Wait, who is the other person you're comparing to?
Alec Baldwin.
Between him and who?
I think so. If it's not no politics involved, that Tory and Megan case seems like it's a lot of politics involved. But if the evidence ain't the evidence, and like you said, if it's the same situation, then we see, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the other case, but man, a gun won't fire if you don't pull the trigger. I think he should be held responsible to some degree at least.
Well, as far as in Alec Baldwin's case, it was I think somebody was in the matrix.
It was a prop gun, right, Lavish? It was not supposed to be a real gun.
Yeah, it was a prop gun. So
yeah,
so I'm an actor and I'm shooting a gun, and I'm thinking it's blank to here, and I've done this my whole career. I think it wouldn't be on me, you know what I mean? If this is if I'm an actor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess the that perspective, I just feel like any situation you're in, whether you're acting or just out in the community, you got a gun in your hand, you're responsible for that.
But it's supposed to be a prop gun. He's on set. That's not his fault. The people that was supposed to do all the props and all the shit, they was supposed to check everything. He's just the actor. You expect him to be like, oh yeah, he's did it thousands of times. So you know what I'm saying? That's not his fault. That is on the production's fault. That's the production should be held accountable.
Well, wasn't the young lady found guilty already and started serving her time?
I think she did,
So
yeah.
I watched that trial and I kind of followed it up until old girl, but the young lady was actually found guilty, and on top of that, they showed and gave examples of how the live rounds actually even got mixed up. So it was actually a pretty interesting situation because the gun was actually real, but it was supposed to have dummy rounds. But what ended up happening is they actually went to somebody's private rancher farm and had like shooting lessons off the books and shit. And rounds ended up getting mixed up. So when it came time for the actual stunt to be done, they didn't have any stunt people doing it. It was the actual actors. But what the young lady failed to do was actually provide direction and guidance on how to use those stunt guns, whether they have fake bullets or, I mean, real guns, whether they have the fake bullets or not, that you weren't supposed to shoot at people and everything. Old girl was flirting and some more shit. They was mixing and transporting live rounds with the dummy rounds. So it's a lot of shit that the actual young lady who's supposed to be over looking into making sure live rounds don't get mixed in with the dummy. She was negligent with a lot. Like, she was over there flirting with motherfuckers. Like, niggas out here dying
Yeah.
and you trying to, like, what is you doing?
Walden went to that ranch and was shooting that exact gun, and he took it from the set. Then he will be held accountable. You get what I'm saying?
Well, see, here's the thing. It says you don't need
yeah.
to be an expert to know if the gun is loaded or not. Well, here's the thing. They're on a set that requires guns, and all the guns are supposed to have dummy rounds.
Dummy rounds.
They expect them to be loaded. Like,
Exactly, Dre. Like, I don't understand.
You know if the gun is loaded or not. But, like, it's like, wait, what you mean? Like,
Hey, we doing a movie shoot. Like, yeah, I'm doing this 1,000 times. Oh, you hand me the pistol, all right, for sure. Dummy rounds in there. I'm ready to go. I'm in my zone. Oh shit, they got real bullets in it.
Listen,
who took the gun out?
The rule on that was stated throughout the thing, whether live rounds or dummy rounds, you were never supposed, especially the real gun, supposed to point it directly at anybody. Like, in the sense of, they said there was one time Alec just picked up the gun all willy-nilly, like he was some type of gunslinging Westerner, like when they weren't filming, and just was pointing and shooting at everything. Thank God those had some dummies in it, but they weren't even telling them to do proper protocol. Don't pick up the guns while we're not in an actual scene. There were so many things that were misstepped before all of this.
Yeah, because I hear the other side that bro was saying, like, he's acting and supposedly it's blanks and all of that. I read it was a real gun. I don't know if it was a prop gun or not. But I know even with blanks, there's still a projectile. There's still force coming out of not a projectile. There's still force coming out of the bullet. So, like, pointing it directly at somebody, that's not smart. And it's like, what were they? The people handling the rounds, whatever their title was, they were made responsible.
Like, they called it the ammunition something. The armorer.
They were held responsible. Like, I think he should at least be held somewhat responsible for aiming the gun at a person. And you go through gun training for a reason. It's like he was trained, but he didn't follow all the parameters, you know?
Yeah, if he would have took out the clip, he would have seen it was real bullets in there. They look totally different. The heads look totally different from the actual real thing.
That's the thing too. It was a revolver. So it's like,
oh, he easily would have, you know what I'm saying, looked at the bullet But I understand he probably not doing that like he says 1,000 times. But it's that one time where you don't check your shit, and this is what happens.
Yeah, it just takes that one time.
Yeah, it takes that one time. Whatever protocol they got on the set, hey, make sure you check your rounds. Make sure you check the prop gun or whatever you're using. Make sure you check it. Like,
Yeah, and like
it's just that one time.
whatever the armor got for like time, I think he pretty much got the same thing. Obviously, I don't think he intentionally killed somebody. It was an accident, but like maybe held to the same responsibility as the armorer, in some sense.
Hey, you don't think the person that shot the gun should be held responsible too?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To
Alec
a
Baldwin
point.
should be held responsible.
To a point, but not.
Like to a point. What do you mean? Like if you got a weapon, no matter if it's a prop or a real weapon, you're supposed to check your weapons and make sure you got proper ammunition anyways before you fire that shit. Like,
Well,
I'm
that's
not
part
about
of
to-
the reason it was dismissed with prejudice because they charged him as an actor. They didn't charge him as any type of like he was in a director's role or capacity. What got him off, as they said, as the actor, and as the actor, that is not your job.
but still, you're the one holding the weapon.
I get all that.
Okay,
I
and the
get that.
armorer was supposed to show him how to use the weapon, and even experienced armorers who came to testify, because I watched her whole trial, when they came to testify about how she was, the way she was training, the misuse of weapons and so on and so forth, she didn't even show them proper technique and protocol. Half of what happened on set and offset with those guns and those rounds weren't even supposed to happen, and that fell on the armorer. Alec would have never had a live round in his real gun for a prop shoot, right? If she had done her part instead of flirting with everybody, instead of saying, yeah, you guys can take the gun off set and go shoot on somebody's ranch and bring it back. That's really how the live round got fucked up into the dummy round.
I'm just saying you don't check your own weapons. Like
He's
even
an
if
actor. He's an
it doesn't matter. Like what you're using it. I don't want it to backfire on me. So I'm
That's the way.
Yeah, that's the way.
So check this out. Right? So let me give you an analogy. So you're in a car, right? And you're driving the car, right? And you get into your brake slip, you get into an accident, you kill some people, right? But then it comes to find out that the brakes were faulty from the manufacturer. Is it your fault or theirs?
That's different. It's their fault.
There's
But
no difference.
You got a weapon.
There's no difference.
It's
You're
not
driving the
different.
car.
It's not
All right,
different.
check it out. All right, let me give you an example. So you riding in a car.
Wait a second.
Hands you a
Wait a
pistol.
second, though. You're supposed to check your brakes, remember? With the driver.
Yeah, you check your brakes.
Your
But if-
brakes.
If it's a malfunction, that's something that the manufacturer did. But if you're somebody hands you a pistol to go do some dirt,
This
and
is the
everybody got
actor.
their pistol,
This
you're
is
not
the
going to check
actor.
to see if it's loaded or not. If you're just going to take the pistol and go try to fire it, and then it doesn't work, then you get smoked because you didn't have no bullets in there. That's the same difference.
the actor.
Somebody hand you a pistol, you check it.
No, it's not.
Bro, we're talking about a prop gun.
Right.
This ain't no real life street. Like, what we talking about? It's the big ass different. You don't think
Right.
picking up a prop gun and shooting?
right?
Hold on, bro.
Let me finish, though. Go ahead, keep it G.
So that wasn't a prop gun. It was actually a real gun. That's why they held the armor accountable so much, because there were extra steps and protocols that were supposed to be done. So therefore, the live real gun is supposed to have dummy rounds. That's why they charged the armor was on the armor so much. It wasn't like a fucking toy gun with a live bullet. It was a real gun that was supposed to have a dummy round in it. But it ended up having a real bullet because they decided to take the guns off set and go to somebody's ranch to go shoot.
Hey,
And
Dre,
the rounds got stuck.
quick question: Did they catch the people that took the gun off the set?
So it's not even clear. It was never made clear throughout the trial who exactly suggested it, but they know whose ranch it was on because they actually went to the person's ranch with everything.
Okay.
So they said when everything got packed up, the live rounds ended up getting mixed with the dummy rounds. But where the armorer fucked up was you're supposed to check before you load, before you hand to the actor, and before they use.
Okay, so the armorer is supposed to actually fire the gun
It
too,
falls,
right?
even the experienced armorer and even the people they bought the bullets from
was
Yeah.
there to testify. It made it very clear dummy rounds have like a distinct thing on the back of it. According to a live round and the way it shakes, they said she did none of that. She didn't even shake before loading the round into the gun. She didn't check to see if it was a dummy or nothing.
Oh yeah, she's in trouble. That's
Yeah, ain't
the
no
one
trouble.
he's at fault.
She got very guilty.
Oh yeah. So he should be free on all charges. Like I said, he's an actor. He ready to do his thing. He got other things to worry about. They got protocols. I really want to know the protocols of like the whole shit in the when you shooting, like, you know what I'm saying, in the whole.
So here's what they said in the trial. So in the trial, when you have a live, a real gun with dummy rounds on the set or live, if depending on the situation, they have to be marked in distinct boxes. Even the seller said he marks his boxes differently and distinctly, and everybody's in the movie industry specifically buys from him for the most part because it's able to differentiate easily. This is a specific sound. His dummy rounds sound real. So they even had him in there. So they were actually supposed to do training on set as the armorer to advise them not to just pick up the gun and point it, that if the camera is not rolling, they're not supposed to even touch the gun or have the gun in their hand. They said he was twirling it, waving it, and flagging it everywhere. There's supposed to be none of that. So the armorer failed on like thousands of levels. And I think somebody said it, and I didn't know this was what happened, but they said it was actually nepotism that got the armorer in. So she was inexperienced. And from what I heard from the armorer on the stand, the experienced armorer who critiqued everything they saw in the video, she was past not experienced. It was like you just decided because
Where did y'all find her?
Yeah, because
yeah, like where did y'all find her off the street?
They said Alex not even supposed to have the gun unless the camera's rolling.
It's a fact.
So,
like,
hey, Alex probably don't even give a fuck about the shit. Like, he just, oh, you handed me the shit. Okay, it's ready to go. We ready to shoot. Okay, we ready to shoot this thing with the gun.
He was Wally Coyote or some nigga out of a shooter.
Oh, he was swirling the gun and shit.
They said that
he
was pointing at other people.
Yeah, he was playing with the gun. Yeah, the prosecutor.
Oh.
There it is. Her father was an armorer. That's how she.
Okay, so he should be hold a little bit like, hey, you don't supposed to.
Like when she first started,
because the armor.
She kind of told him the first one, like, oh, don't do that. But after she got tummy, everybody started drinking and all this other bullshit. All that went out the window and it never came back. She never went back into her professional role. It just was laxed all the way through. And that's why Alex felt like he could just pick up a gun and walk. They said even when the cameras was off, they weren't even shooting or going over lines. Nigga was just walking around with the gun.
Right,
it wasn't just him. It wasn't just him doing this.
Oh shit, it was multiple people.
Like, what about like these two perspectives? From the prosecutor, he violated cardinal rules of firearm safety. But from the defendant or a defense team, he's an actor where the cardinal rules are not, how did they put it? Damn it, I had it right here.
They're not in play.
Armor, they're saying the cardinal rules, are not cardinal rules on a movie set.
Well, that's why the armor is there. And he can't have proper protocol, and we can't hold him to proper protocol if he was never taught the proper protocol. Still falls back on the armor. Because he can say, well, I'm just used to using prop guns, so I'm always going to walk around with them. Nobody ever told me when the cameras aren't rolling to put the gun down. See, I have 7 different off-camera footage where people were just recording while we're chilling, and, I just had the gun.
Bro, I didn't mean to shoot it, bro. I was pointing at everybody. Like,
yeah, I was pointing at people like for the last 7 days of shooting, and nobody said anything, man.
Bro, this is not my fault, bro. I thought we was getting ready to shoot. We was drinking, having tequila shots. The fuck? It was that bitch fault, bro. Like
I really didn't mean to kill him, but it was like,
bro.
You're dead.
Guys, relax, man. Alex would never do something like that.
Bro, Lavish, bro, Lavish. It's not my fucking fault, Lavish. The gun just went off, bro.
Dude,
it was just like boom, and I was like, oh god, bro.
Dude, I believe you, dude. But listen, man. You just gotta go to jail, bro. You just gotta.
Man, bro, I'm not handling this shit right. I don't need to go to jail, bro. I had another movie, bro.
Lady, can we blame her?
Fucking blame everybody else but me, bro.
According to Sue Wade, Alec, you're guilty, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, because
Bro,
that was
bro.
improper gun handling. No matter what, proper gun handling. Even if it's a BB gun, even if it's an airsoft gun, you got to do proper gun handling, bro.
Wait, Maya came off mic with
After bylaw, his
What's the
contract.
proper
You had to do all that.
handling of a BB gun? Don't point it in your face.
Well,
I mean,
no,
the thing
Don't
about it
shoot
too,
yourself in the
any
face.
gun on set though. It was anything on set, and even all the armors agreed, you're not supposed to point directly at in. I really was on this trial because I've never heard nothing like this before. But somebody put in the chat something happened on the Crow set, and somebody
Bruce
passed
Lee.
away.
Bruce Lee's son. It was supposed to be a prop
Brandon
gun.
Lee.
Brandon Lee.
Brandon Lee. Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
well, I'm saying Bruce Lee's son. That's Bruce Lee's son, right?
I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
Bruce Lee's
Respect on
son got
his
killed.
name.
Oh,
Brandon Lee's his
Put some
name.
respect on his name.
okay.
nigga.
Yeah, my bad. Shit, you know what? Fuck you. But yeah, he got killed. He got killed on set.
and I think like, this
Okay,
is
so
Fucking pussy. He's
this
got there. Trying to
well,
correct
no,
me.
it intrigued me only because I'm just like, well, if y'all knew a gun was on set, why you pointed at anybody? But then as I got into the case and started to hear all the facts, I started understanding what it was. And I learned a lot. And I like to watch things that I'm not necessarily familiar with because I really learned a lot about on-set protocol for, guns and all that shit. And I didn't know that it was that meticulous or deep, even if it doesn't have live rounds.
yeah, and like these are like perspectives on due diligence, you could say. But then you look at like the money behind the movie. Like they spent $8 million so far. Alec goes to jail. They can't finish that movie. So they're out $8 million. They're gonna do what they can to make sure he doesn't end up in jail.
Well,
So you think how long you think he should get
conspiracy.
for doing that shit?
That's a hard one. Let me think.
Instead of slap on the wrist, she get a couple years. She, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, manslaughter charge.
I'd say
What
at
she?
least 5.
Let me see what she got
Oh
actually.
shit! Dang.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna serve the whole time. No, hold on, Alex.
Oh, girl.
Mm-hmm.
The armorer
She
got
was
2
a young
years,
girl.
right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 years.
She has a perfect job. She had one job. And fucked it up.
Sorry, y'all. I'm on my iPad.
Like you go to any concealed weapons class.
Here it
And the
is.
first thing they teach you is don't point the gun at anybody unless you're ready to use it. Like that's just
Okay, but that's armory class. Is that
That's not
correct?
concealed weapons class. This is a fucking movie set, bro.
So
What are we
Rhea
talking about?
serving an 18-month sentence at the Western New Mexico Correctional Facility after she was found guilty of involuntary manslaughter for her role in the shooting death of the field's cinematographer, Haylin Hutchins. She's already been transferred to Santa Fe, where her trial was held.
I'm saying they go through this training
The
for these
armorer, yeah.
guns.
Mhm.
Even the actors, they go through
There's a
training.
poster that didn't. That's what I'm trying to say to you. That was failed. It was never even done properly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I get your point, and I totally agree with you. But the issue is, the armorer failed to even do. Somebody talking?
Now,
I hear somebody. You know what? This what happen when you on an iPad. Somebody playing in the back. My bad. Sorry. You know, ignore those moans. Anyways, what y'all saying?
We didn't hear
Yo.
Is Petty talking about us tonight? Look at that up.
I was over here looking around. What?
Ignore those moans. Oh my god! Oh my god!
You just told on yourself.
Yeah, you were safe. Damn.
But I still hear it. Hey, fuck y'all. Y'all act like y'all ain't got bookmarks and shit. The fuck? Woo, wait, hold on. Am I tripping?
What kind of edibles did you eat
I
today?
really told on myself. I'm gonna tell y'all why. It wasn't even a video. It was Instagram. Ooh, child.
And she said, "Oh, you gonna bend over and sit on him?" And she's twerking, and she said, "You're gonna ride him like this." Oh, that's why I thought it was. Let me share it with y'all so y'all know I ain't happy, huh? This what
So,
happened. I don't know.
so you watching
Hey,
Jamaican
Dreas, are
porn?
you able to read something for me if I pin it?
It depends. Do it got big words in it?
No.
Okay, I can do that today, Saturday. Right? It's Saturday, right? Or is it Sunday?
It's
It's the
Saturday.
weekend. Okay.
Crazy.
Hey. I put in the chat for y'all so y'all can maybe yeah. That's what I was hearing. That's why I was like, am I true?
All right, it's up top.
All right. Let me mute Instagram. Shout out to y'all bookmark section. All right, guys. Let's see. Let me roll this blunt while I read this. No, I don't want to log in.
I told you it's crazy.
Ooh, wait. Ooh, baby. Ooh, this some bullshit. Why I gotta read it? This bitch is out of pocket. This is her son.
Don't spoil it. Just read it.
Okay. It says mother stated that she put her son up for adoption when she was 14 years old. 28 years later, they reconnected and ended up having a.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Sexual relation.
Oh
Shit.
my God, no way.
I say it for you, Jay. I got you. You go.
Resulting in the mother getting pregnant by her son.
From the sexual relationship.
Nasty
Yeah,
bitch.
Let me. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Please don't judge me. When I was 14, I had my first son, and my mom forced me to put him up for adoption. I didn't want to give him for adoption, but I was too young to fight it. I am 42 now, and I got to re-meet my son about 2 years ago. He is now 28 years old. I didn't look for him. He found me after doing an ancestry test. He was struggling with his adoptive family and had nowhere to go, so I let him live with me. It turned out to be the biggest mistake of my life. The next part, please don't judge me. Bitch. When he first came to live with me, it was awkward getting to know my child as an adult. I tried my best to do everything to make him happy. For a while, we had a great bonding experience as mother and son. However, the longer he stayed, the more our relationship started progressing to something else. We started to get real feelings for each other, and trust me, never in a million years did I think something like that would happen to me. One night, he made the first move on me after he came in my room to cuddle. I didn't fight it, and I'm ashamed to say I enjoyed it and never felt passion like that before. After that, it became an all of the time thing. I got pregnant and lied to everyone who the father is because I know people wouldn't accept this situation. Flash forward 2 years. My son is extremely abusive to me. I'm in fear for my life. I want to leave so badly, but he says he will tell everyone what we did and who my youngest son's dad actually is. He drinks and gets so mean, I'm unable to defend myself from him and in danger of losing my life. I know I asked in the beginning not to judge, and some of you will judge me. What can I do to get out of this situation? Also, I live in Texas. Please, any resources to help me get out of this situation?
Kill the nigga.
She laid in that bed.
Stone high.
You stole him too. Stole the fuck out of him too.
Time out. Wait.
No, fuck that AK.
No, ain't no way. Hold on.
Stone them.
You reconnected. You knew that was her son. You knew that was your biological son. You slept with your.
You gave him the pussy, you dirty. No, you get everything you deserve. You get everything you deserve. No. They both sick. But you're sicker because you let him You did what? What you doing cuddling with a grown ass man? You don't know this nigga.
Oh my god!
You don't know this nigga. Yeah, you birthed him, but you don't know him.
And now he
So
whooping
stone
her
him.
ass.
Stone her. Now he whooping your ass.
So wait.
No, you ain't lost. You right on track.
And the grandmother at the same time.
She both. She all three.
Yeah, that's a bizarre situation.
I just threw up in my mouth.
Yo, that's one of the craziest stories I think I ever heard, bro.
Bro, that is
Go brush your teeth or something.
crazy.
You sound hella low, like somebody just kidnapped you.
Nah, I just put my mic down. My mic too hot.
And now we can't hear
What
you.
did he say?
Yeah, Justin like loud too. Shit.
Oh shit, my bad.
Justin Michael? I thought that was regular. Burley! Hey, yo, right quick, while we wait for AK to turn his mic up, hey, yo, Curly. Hey, yo, Curly, son, you know I've been down around with you only them niggas uptown, son. You know, shout out to everybody up top.
Hey, yo,
Money, you want to get strong. Hey, Curly, I
you
just
can
want
hear
you
me,
to know,
son?
son. I just want you to know, son, that you're going to have to be a leader in petty bitty and parts of time and welcome to the squad, son. Always rock with you from the jump, yo.
Yo, good looking, yo. Word to my mother, B.
Salute, B.
Say less.
Yeah, no, but that's how the Hills Have Eyes got started, man. Stuff like this.
Not that Hills had, you
Hopefully,
know what?
hopefully we don't.
Hey, that
Hopefully we won't swing through there and catch it.
I want to know what the baby look like. They just had a science project. I want to know what the mother.
Not a son. No, well, here's my question.
I'm sorry.
though.
I'm sorry. My bad.
No, it is because they do. It is the known fact that they come out with different type of ailments and disabilities during things like incest and shit like that. So my
Yeah.
question is, how desperate was you to be like, as we lay, I swaddled you up and gave your black ass away.
You know, he did some precious shit like that movie Precious.
I didn't watch that movie.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard about it. Now I was like, I don't want no part of that.
Great.
I don't want no part. But here's my thing though. If it's such a bad situation and you can write about it, I don't give a fuck who know what. This nigga busting me upside my head every day. That's my son, but this also my son. This his son, brother, son, bruh, son, a son, brother.
She the mom, grandma. She the,
That's his brun.
what would you call her? She's the mother, grandma, like mother grand.
She a mom?
Me?
No,
Oh,
she's a
mother grand.
mom. Because that's me, but I'm also his mom.
Oh fuck. This world's coming to an end, for real.
That nigga said mother gram.
That's what got me.
Mother gram.
Like Instagram.
Dad is pretty.
Yeah, it's something like Instagram, but mother gram.
No, he could be the son.
He's
dad and he the son, he's the son.
So when you go,
If he's the only one, he can be the solo.
Not too much on solo, nigga.
And the mama, no, she's gonna be a mama. They mama, our mama. Like how he say that when he goes somewhere, this our mama. But then
I'm telling mama on you.
I'm telling my brother. I'm telling my dad brother on you.
see, here's the thing, Ordinary. I don't know if it's fake or real. I just know it's here for the sake of conversation. I didn't find this article. It was not led to my my algorithm. I don't play the game of my algorithm. So I have a whole different Instagram just to watch this shit y'all be. Y'all not fucking in my algorithm. Tink says she better stand up as a mother. I brought you in this world and I can take you out this motherfucker and kill the offspring too. Oh, you want some Goonies type shit. Oh, this is some Goonies type shit, y'all.
Well, she might as well. She might as well. Might as well get that baby up for a job.
Well, here's the thing. This is where I find it a little weird. What you got needed to? What do you need a cuddle for? What grown
Said-
ass nigga is cuddling with his mama?
I said that.
Like, and I mean cuddle, like chilling out, sitting on the sofa, maybe tilting your head on your mom's shoulder. You know, that's child shit. Like when I see my mom, I still put my head on her shoulder. Like I'll talk to her about something, just put my head on her shoulder. But I'm not cuddling. What the fuck?
That boy is 28 years old. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh wait, let me get this off the way now. PG3, did you drop me, AB, or anybody else and delete any of JL's comments? I know they're gonna come for you in a little bit, so I'm just ask you right now.
I just got here. What you talking about?
I know, I'm talking about last night too.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking, because when Bumpy got dropped, you left. I don't know if you noticed, but then when you had come back and I had said something, then all of a sudden I got dropped and then you had left again. So it looked kind of weird. So shit, did you do it?
Oh shit.
No, I've been driving all day.
Was your phone in your pocket like last time?
Nope. It's sitting on the console. Black.
Keep that with him. Y'all welcome. Oh my bad, I wasn't supposed to do that. I gotta stick to my non-headshot and shit. My bad, y'all. Forget I even said anything.
Nah, we headshotting all year long.
Why the phone gotta be black?
I gotta go out my way for the trolls and make sure I don't headshot.
Why phone gotta be black is crazy.
Yeah, I caught that too, TGD. You said black kind of like stern. You was like,
black.
I wanted to say
Black.
something, but at the same time, I didn't want to take it there with you. But next time, just say color. I don't know what
Who the fuck said color?
Don't even say color. Just say it.
Why would I say that,
Don't
bro?
even say color.
I'm trying. I'm messing with it. I'm messing with it.
This nigga lavish. This nigga lavish. Just say color. No, don't say that. Say all.
Well, listen, I'm just gonna ask because I don't got time for this blue clue shit. I don't got time to be in meetings and motherfuckers telling other people what's going on in our meetings, and then all of a sudden I hear other people saying shit that was going on in our meetings. So fuck it, we might as well just say it on the floor. We thought it was your ass nigga for a cool second, but it seemed like it's not you, so we got to start back at the drawing board. So all y'all said, if you know who it is, why don't you drop the floor? Clearly we was wrong. How that work out? Like the drawing board. Oh, I ain't gonna hold you, TG3. I hear you, but I'm gonna still watch you, though.
That's fine. I ain't worried because I ain't doing shit. Anytime I do shit, y'all know it. I'm not scared. I'll
That's
tell
a
you.
fact, because the last time he dropped me in late night, he stood on that shit. He was like, yeah, my phone was in my pocket.
This time his phone was black. I'm gonna move on.
Now it's phone black.
It was colored. It was colored. Okay. It was off.
How dare you? 27 days after Juneteenth, and you decide, never mind.
I got a lot of black phones. What do you mean?
I think
4
this is
months after Black History Month.
The screen was black. If you need any clarification.
Oh, he said it again. Oh, he said it again. He said it again. Next thing you know, he gonna say loose. Stay with him.
So do you put your phone down usually, or do you hang it up?
I place it.
Let me stop messing with you, man. You know I'm my bad, but you know I'm messing.
Did you hang your phone up?
PG3, how do you say book in Bulgarian?
Do you keep your clubhouse on day or night?
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you. I went at dead spot.
Do you keep your clubhouse screen on day or night?
Is your phone and your charger together, or do you keep them
Did
separate?
that nigga say dead spot? He keep it in darky mode. We call sundown towns. We call sundown towns dead spots, but I'm gonna mute up.
Oh shit.
Hey, y'all gotta
I
stop
heard
trying to kick back that man into saying racist shit.
Nas guy fucked it up with his little dead spot shit. God damn. Hey, young man, stay in your place, alright? Fuck, go to summer school already.
I ain't gonna hold you though. TG3 can fly with me. That nigga quiet, and they not gonna think nothing of it. I ain't gonna hold you. He more stealth mode than a lot of you niggas.
Good point. Good point. Hey, so look up top, we got Cameron's reaction to D Wade's whatever the pronoun is, having a nail line live. If you want to get into that.
Get close up with my nails.
No,
Listen, I've been on the road. I'm gonna do like this.
but we see a pop of color.
Yeah.
What was the impetus for it?
Expression.
Expression.
Yeah, expression. You know, I'm creative. I'm expressive. There's so many ways to do that.
Your nails look better than mine.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They do.
Don't do that.
So when are we getting the new manicure?
You know, I'm working. I'm thinking about I'm actually thinking about jumping into the nail line. Like,
Oh,
world.
really?
I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Like, I've been in it so long, and I'm like, you know what? It could be a good time, but I got some cool ideas that I'm exploring.
So this is breaking news.
Actually, I didn't tell you guys. I've been having some conversations on my own about exploring. I got a couple of ideas, and one of my ideas is one of my favorite things to do when it comes to this is actually sitting down with my daughter and getting my nails painted and painting hers. That's a time. That's a time that we get to connect.
Right.
Me doing something that she loves and also that I love. I give her medis and petties as well.
Grown men, 13, 14 years old.
Okay, and then before we go, we got to discuss Dwayne Wade. So he reveals he's considering creating a nail care line. He said one of his favorite pastimes is getting manicures with his daughter.
Yes,
What happened to get paid, young nigga, get paid. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. Maurice, thanks for being here. That's all the time that we have for today. Thanks for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV.
Did you want to hear his take?
Yeah, cut that. You can cut that shit right there. What the fuck is we doing?
Don't do that. It's crazy.
What are we doing? I've been in the nail care for so long already. What the? D-Wade's a punk, man. He's the gay nigga on the team. I'm sorry.
What is he supposed to be expressing?
I just want to know how many of you men are gonna buy your daughters the nail polish.
I'm not gonna have a son and call him daughter. Let's start with that.
You do know he has an actual daughter as well, correct?
That's what would be my question. When you talk about his real daughter or his biological,
The nigga talking about his real daughter, but fuck all that. We owe Chris Bosh an apology.
Y'all keep trying to
Yeah,
put
fucking D-Wade the whole
It
time.
don't matter.
D-Wade the whole fucking time.
Hold on, so the nigga got a real daughter too?
Yes, I've been telling y'all. I've been
Yeah,
telling
you
y'all
talking
since
about
the
his
initial
youngest
conversation.
kid,
He has an
his
actual
youngest daughter.
daughter. That's why I said y'all bugging.
How come they don't show enough for her? I thought they was talking about the punk.
No, remember Gabrielle had a surrogate. Gabrielle had a surrogate, had her baby, and they have a daughter.
Come on, man.
I think anything that he does is going to be overshadowed by what happened. Yeah.
Or the little fella he had.
So, no matter if he does something slightly feminine, we're going to take it to, well, buddy gotta, you know what I mean? And then it's something he's going to have to fight to get out of, whether he wants to get out of it or not. But it's something he's going to have to deal with because of the controversy that came from his son transitioning to, you know what I mean?
Wouldn't that be crazy if the daughter come out and say that she want to be a boy? Like,
Wait,
fuck
hold
this
on. Let's
punk
not.
ass
We're
male shit.
not gonna do that. Well, here's the thing. This is what I want to say. This is why I said y'all was tripping the last time and y'all was so hyper fixated. That's why I said I think some of y'all might be curious about some things because I had been saying last time he could have been referring to his actual daughter, but y'all didn't want to hear that because all y'all heard was Dwayne Wade is coming out with a nail polish line, and y'all automatically assumed. And I kept telling y'all, but y'all was so fixated.
No, they knew we said her daughter. Like, they just wanted to go with the narrative they was reading.
Oh, so you ended up in the goo this morning. Okay, TG3, I screenshot that. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, but they did hear us then, so they Yeah, chose to yeah, they ignore us definitely heard and us. continue being Yeah, ignorant, and then now they look even dumber right now. Okay, cool. Go ahead, y'all. Continue looking dumb.
Thank you. All right, fellas. Let's not disappoint. Let's continue to look dumb. Yeah. I think, yeah, crazy. I think that nail line is for the little feller that they don't want to talk about a lot. And yeah.
So we also did some research as well, Grace. We look at multiple. Yes, there are multiple entertainers and men that are entertainers who actually have these nail lines. But like y'all said, them niggas gay too. Y'all can catch the replay and argue with your own voices.
Hey, listen. Don't take too much away from the barbershop, okay?
I'm not taking nothing away from the barbershop because this topic didn't come up in the barbershop.
We can't wait for this lady's son to finish getting his haircut so she can get out. Hey, Lavish, you almost finished with her son?
Hell no, that nigga just started.
Silly is not helping y'all. Go ahead, Larry.
Like I said before, it's gonna be like for the older generation, right? And it's we're gonna look at it a certain way. It's gonna be taboo to us, but this generation coming up and the ones before them, they into the nail painting and all that because their idols are doing it. The Drakes, the Travis Scotts, the Lil Yachty's, you know what I mean. So it's common to them, you know what I mean. But as far as Dwayne Wade, like I said, whenever he does something that's slightly feminine, it's going to be connected to the controversy that he had with his kids. So
Definitely. Look at me. I jumped straight to the conclusion. Oh, this nigga's a punk. I still think he's a punk. But it's punk that's a son. So technically, if I'm wrong,
the real girl.
I'm right. And I could be wrong, but then again, I could be right. So technically, I'm right? Shout out to the real girl.
Wait, hold on. He has more than one daughter. Now I really think about it, and I'm not talking about the one that transitioned. What do I say that?
He gets a boy.
That's why I was trying to use the correct term.
I'm sorry. I
He's a
just be tripping
boy.
sometimes. I'm sorry.
No, and I get he's a boy, but in reality, respectfully, we have to relay. Well, I'll say this. I'll speak for myself. I choose to relay a certain level of respect. So I know I'm just trying to know the proper term. That's it. So I don't think it's transitioning because he's not doing it fully. So what would that be? I gotta look at it. But let me see how many kids he has.
Man, that nigga got 5 kids
and he has more than one daughter.
He got more than one daughter now. He didn't have more than one daughter now. You can take what you want from there.
Hold on.
So now it's a real girl and another girl.
He had 4 biological boys and a girl. Now you got what you got now. How about that?
Okay, I see the picture of his kids. Let's see. No, is that the son's girlfriend, maybe? Oh, he got a boyfriend?
No, the son, the little boy got a little girl that want to be a boy.
Also, he's straight in reality. They just gender switch. They gender swap.
A little white girl that want to be.
I see him. Yeah, I see him right here. That's why I was like, oh, that's his. Oh, that's they together. Okay, that's why I'm rolling with it.
Why they only listen to kids?
Because I think that.
Coming up on yours?
Well, you know, the mom and them, they got that little battle going with it was a big battle all the way around. So I don't know if they have. Well, you know, Gabrielle's very protective of her daughter. So you're not going to see too much of the daughter.
Do you all think people like Dwayne Wade endorse this kind of stuff to kind of stay in political line for their sponsorships and stuff?
I'm not going to hold you. I don't even think he gave. I'm be very blunt. I don't think he gave a fuck about sponsorship. And I'm speaking as a parent. I don't think he gave a fuck about sponsorship or none of that shit. I think he did what was best to embrace his son. Whether we agree with it or not, I personally think he could have been coming from a standpoint of just trying to embrace his son the best way he knew how.
Is his son an adult yet? I haven't read into it.
No, the son is not an adult. The son is still a minor.
I thought that's what it was initially.
My bad, go ahead.
My thing is, I'm not a man, so I want to ask the men. I've heard Wack and a couple of you guys talk over time that like if y'all sons come out, like it would crush y'all. So that's why I'm just trying to think on a broader spectrum, just from versus how I feel. Like as I'm just thinking overall as a parent, he probably deal with his own thing. We don't know what he deals with silently, to be quite honest with y'all.
Yeah,
And he really could be just trying to support his son because he knows that there's going to be a lot of flack that comes that way, which we already see. So that's what I'm saying. Why is nobody looking for the perspective that he could really just be trying to be a dad and embrace his son the best he may know how, or anything like that? And I'm just being honest.
Yeah, for sure. Like when I think about like my daughter's 6 and the world we're growing up in now, like she becomes a teenager, she wanted to transition. Like I'm not letting that happen. She's an adult, she can do her own thing, but
Right.
putting
Now that
chemicals
much
in her
I will
body
say,
and
yeah, that
shit.
much I will say is I won't go as far as to changing the name and all of that stuff. But I'll definitely hear my child out and definitely we got to talk about it. But I think where Dwayne came from initially was just like being a dad and trying to cope. And so to the men, like,
Are you
I want to
dressing
hear,
your son up like a girl?
no, not, no. And before we even get to that point, I just want to start at the basic point. Like, how does that, I know that's a hard blow. Like, wait, what you mean? You know, you don't want to be a, so that's why I'm asking. Because I'm not a man, so I can only come from a standpoint as a woman. If my daughter was coming to me, I don't know how to judge for me. Because from what I hear, y'all sound like this was gut punching for a lot of y'all.
Well, it would be.
Hell yeah, it would be.
It would be. It would be well, world bending for sure. You know, there'll be some separation because you'll be looking at yourself like, what did I do wrong as a father? You'd be blaming yourself a lot. Now, when I say I would never speak to my son again, I never. That's something I wouldn't know at the time, but it would definitely suck. Yeah.
Right. I'm not a father, but I would say I think realizing that the certain truth that you've been used to seeing isn't completely the real truth that a person chooses to come out with will hurt that person a little bit more. Not necessarily just the sexual orientation, but that person just living this life of you looking at this person how you see them, and then that truth being damn near completely different from what you used to.
Now, I also want to introduce this dynamic and shout out to E. Liddy. I think put in the chat also that the mom isn't okay with what their son is doing and calls it abuse and all this other stuff, right? So now you got to look at a young boy who's confused and is going in a direction that's probably like cutting his father to shreds. But you got to think like parents. For those of you that are the parent, you have a child now where one parent is totally against it and damn near lightweight disowning you. So are you going to be the other parent to make your child feel that way? Or are you going to try to do your best, even though you may not agree, to let them know they're still loved? Fuck you accepting it, just to let them know they still love. Like let's look outside of everything else. You got one parent saying that fucking with you, this is crazy, and saying all this other shit. So now the other parent's supposed to do it too? Somebody got to love the kid.
Yeah, that's real. And I told
Well, you got his mama.
It's like, obviously, the boy was whatever. Or girl. He was 12 years old when this started. And like they even stated, how did they say it? Like, we are, or right now it's through us because he's 12 years old. But eventually it will be through him. Like at 12 years old, like our kids, I don't believe at 12 years old you really know what you want. But like allowing your kid to like chemically transition at that age, I don't think you should allow it because you don't know if they change their mind, you know?
Yeah, like, I'm not that when it comes to the other stuff, when it comes to like the hormones, the operations, I'm not, that's way too young. Like you're an adult. You can do that as an adult, right? But you know, when you have money, you can move a little different around these parts. No honesty, let's keep it real.
Now, see, this is what I think for us as men. Like, I mean, if shit was, I mean, my cousin has a son. He seemed a little fruity. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing you can do about that. But you know what I'm saying? He's still your son. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, but all the supporting the transition and shit, I think most of us are not cool with how he's taking the approach. Because we wouldn't do it like that, even if we had to go through the situation. You know what I mean? So it just anything that comes up with him is fuck this nigga, because it's like the approach that he taking is just like nah, bro, we're not gonna support it. Like do you? But I'm not about to support your like cross dressing and get the fuck out of here with that shit. And I think that's how I see it, at least. You know, I ain't gonna speak for nobody else,
Well,
but
not
it's
just a
like,
conversation. That's all I just
yeah,
wanted to know.
yeah, but yeah. So I don't want to, somebody might have their own opinion about it. That might reach a good point, or maybe not. But if my son was to be a punk, he gonna know I'm call him a punk for a few years, but I'm gonna have to accept that's still my son. But like, sex changes, nigga. Hey, you better come over here, nigga, dressed like a man. A boy, I mean, like, no, I can't support that. Like, that's just it.
I think that's where the
What you do
controversy
outside of
came
that
in
is it.
too.
Exactly.
Say it again, Lavish. I didn't. Can somebody repeat what Lavish? Okay, got it.
Because now what they even what that new label that they doing in the binary and like they letting the kids choose. There's no sex no more. Sometimes you run on them for free.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Lavish, we didn't really hear what you were saying. Would you gonna expound on what you
Oh
said?
yeah, no. So I was saying that's where the controversy came in because how people was reacting to how he was leaning into the son wanting to transition. He kind of like, all right, boom, I'm gonna stand behind you and I'm gonna help you move forward in your process. I wouldn't do that at that age. I wouldn't lean into it like that. Okay, that's what you want to do when you become an adult. Then you can move forward and do what you got to do. But as you're a child, I wouldn't feel right pushing it like that. I think that's where a lot of the controversy as far as the tabloids come in and how he kind of linked into it and kind of put it on Front Street.
And then that's where you just get a natural distaste for a motherfucker. Just period. You know what I mean? Like that shit ain't got to be publicized, man. Keep that shit in house. Like you know what I'm saying? Like all right, you going through extra lengths and miles to support getting changes and operations. Fuck all that, bro.
Yeah, they put it on the Ellen DeGeneres show. Like, made a whole show.
Like normalizing shit, bro. Like I'm good on all that. Like I don't check the box to let my kids learn about that shit in elementary and all that. And he seems like that's the agenda he pushing for.
What we on?
Oh shit, the CEO's here.
Fuck is we
Okay,
on?
so I'm
You
anybody
doing
else
what?
got anything on the top? Oh, go
What
ahead,
we
Fred.
on?
Cielo bullshit.
You on bullshit. Say for
We
the
chilling,
Coliseum,
bro.
Doc.
So you said save for the Coliseum. Okay, that's the type of thing. Let me go.
Yeah, yeah, on the top. We get straight to it.
Oh,
No
you
bullshit.
waiting for the arena because they called you DL instead of CL?
Oh no,
I ain't worried about that. When shit don't be true, it don't get to me, Drake.
No.
You stop that.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm asking a question. What the fuck?
No.
You niggas ask worse questions. You ask niggas when they gonna have a
Drea,
gun with they
you
ass.
going up right now. I ain't worried about that.
I'm not even going up.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't
You
saying
know
that
what?
about.
You know what?
I ain't saying that.
Go
I
play with
ain't
a
saying
pocket
that.
pussy.
Shit, give me one.
You want the
I ain't
black
gonna play
one
with
or
Riri.
yeah, black one or a white one? You want a Riri? I don't think Riri got a mole.
No, Riri is a retarded son.
Oh, I thought he.
No, retarded kid.
Boss, can we?
All right, we go chill to the next room. We chill to the next room. God
I'm
damn,
gonna
Dre,
play this
good
clip
job.
real quick. Black parent rips down chicken.
Let me go put my cables away.
Shout out to Riri.
You calling Cam a Riri?
No.
Oh, you
The
motherfucker.
retarded kids. I ain't calling nobody now. I'm just talking about retarded kids.
I just want to know how big of a snack I need to prepare for the next room.
Dre,
Hello?
you're an
Big as you want,
Family
Dre.
size burrito, man.
Big as
Jay, you gotta get the family size.
The family size.
The
Okay, hold
family
on. Let
size.
me,
It's gonna be good.
let me put my order in. I think they got express delivery.
Hey,
Express
Dreas.
delivery.
Some people gotta eat through them tubes though. They're too stupid to chew.
Oh Lord, shots.
Wait, you saying Cam is gumming on the fucking tube?
No, I ain't
Oh
gonna.
my
I ain't
God.
said nobody's name. I'm just talking about kids.
Oh, today is opposite day. So I'm saying
Oh
that.
no. I'm definitely talking about who I'm talking about, but I'm just talking about kids.
Him as a kid, you saying he act like a kid is what I'm hearing.
No, I ain't say that.
Okay, maybe I heard wrong. Need to fuck up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
And shout out to the prospective whores that's getting raised by DL niggas.
Whoa!
Shout out to them.
Whoa!
Shout out to the little duds that's
And
getting
shout out
raised
to
by
the
that
little
nigga.
hawk tuds. Shout out to the little hawk tuds.
I'd rather be a hawk to it than retarded.
Yeah, I bet you.
Your
I
kid
bet
ain't
your
gonna never
faggot
do
ass
nothing.
want to be a
He
hawk
ain't gonna
tuds.
never
You
do
fucking
nothing.
faggot. He said it again. I caught him slipping again. I caught him slipping again. He just said he wanted to be a whore. You just said he wanted to be a whore.
He ain't
I
gonna
got
never
him
do
again.
nothing.
Bingo. Got.
Look, you see, that's why you can't argue, because you start yelling about stupid shit.
I got you
it.
again.
You ain't got nothing.
You just
stupid.
admitted you want to be a
Your
whore
little-
on stage. You just said
Listen,
it.
listen,
You just
listen
said
at
it.
what you be going in
Your
about. You
daughters are
stupid.
prostitutes.
That's why your
daughters
son
are gonna grow up
retarded,
to be
because you
prostitutes.
stupid. So
And your
now
daughters
it
gonna grow
must
up
be
to
your
sell
mama.
pussy.
Your mama
Your
must be
daughters
the
gonna grow
cousin
up to sell
fucker.
pussy.
Your mama
Your
must be
daughters
the
gonna grow up
cousin
to sell
fucker, because
pussy.
you
So
stupid.
what's worse, having a mentally disabled child or having a fucking whore of a daughter? All three of your daughters gonna be bucking cops. All three of your
You
daughters
sound
gonna be bucking
stupid.
cops.
We're retarded,
All three of
dude.
your daughters
You
gonna be bucking
sound
cops.
stupid.
All your daughters gonna be
At
throwing
least
coke,
they'll be
nigga.
bumping
All
cops.
them
Them
bitches gonna be
retarded
knowing how to
motherfuckers
do
won't
is
do nothing. He
all your
won't do
whore
nothing.
daughters
He
gonna know how to
through
do
a
is
feeding
sell
tube,
pussy.
nigga.
Fucking
A
stupid
fucking
whores.
feeding
Them
tube. A
pussy bitches gonna have to
retarded
get their
kid that
stomach
eat
pumped
through
like
a
a semen in
feeding
their stomach,
tube.
bitch.
That's all he
All your
gonna
sperm
ever
babies
do.
gonna have to get
He
their
have to
stomach
sit up
pumped,
with
bitch.
back
All your
straps, nigga,
daughters
to
gonna
keep
be
his
drinking
head
in the
from
stomach.
falling
All
over.
that dick they
From
sucking stupid
drooling
whores.
all over
You
his
fucking stupid
motherfucking
suck,
self.
bitch. Go
Go
on,
over
fucking
there
ass
with a
whore.
knife,
I hope
cut
somebody
the
tie your
drool
daughters
out
up
the
and throw them
side
over
of
a
his
curb,
mouth.
bitch.
That
I
little
hope your
retarded
daughters be
ass
a real life
bastard.
Jeffrey
I
Dahmer, nigga.
guarantee
I
you
hope they
he'll
cut
never
the
get
bitch's
the
skin off
side.
and
That
kill
little
them, bitch.
drooling
I
ass,
hope
that
that
little
somebody
drooling
throw
ass
your daughters all the way
motherfucker.
up and through there,
Go
bitch.
get that
I
little
hope all them
drooling
boys die,
motherfucker.
bitch.
Sit him up.
I hope somebody
Wipe
eat
that
your children,
motherfucking
bitch.
drool
Fuck
off his
you.
mouth, nigga.
I
Go
hope you
wipe
cry
the
every day.
drool
I
off
hope
that
you
little
cry every day.
little
I
drooling
hope you
mouth,
cry every
nigga.
day, bitch.
Go wipe the
I hope you
drool
cry
off that
every
little
day, bitch.
drooler's
I hope
mouth,
somebody
nigga.
take your daughters
Go
and
get the
fucking read your
drool,
bitches lips till they
nigga.
pass away,
Go
bitch.
get the
I
drool.
hope somebody's
Wipe his
dragging
mouth.
bitches.
Wipe his mouth.
I
Sit
hope
him
somebody
up.
take your bitches and put them in a
Strap,
fucking
nigga. Take that nigga
seatbelt
seatbelt
on,
up.
pussy.
Take that
Suck
nigga
a fucking
seatbelt
dick,
up.
bitch.
Take
You a
his
semen
seatbelt
guzzler,
up.
you butt
Tighten
pirate.
his seatbelt up.
You held a deal.
Tighten his seatbelt up and hold his head up. He drooling. Tighten his seatbelt. Hold his head up. Is he drooling? He drooling again. He drooling again. Tighten his head up. He drooling again. Put on the helmet on that little retarded motherfucker. Time to change his mouthpiece, nigga. Time to change his mouthpiece. That mouthpiece is full of drool, nigga. Stuck to his mouth. Time to change it, nigga. Now I'm gonna let you sound stupid.
Seen, guys. I like to be seen. My name is Listen. I need everybody to know me all the time because I'm really a reclusive piece of shit. My life sucks. I only fuck my wife and girlfriend because I'm in the DL. That's how you stupid you sound, bitch.
Listen to how stupid you sound.
See,
Now you do like your kid retarded. You know you like boy brother that shit. Your mama fucked up know you like to have your dumb ass. Therefore, your little stupid ass kid got all these extra chromosomes. Looking out the side of his mouth, hands on top to the side, sitting in a wheelchair, scooching in, got a strap around his head trying to keep that little motherfucker from falling to the side. You can't keep that little drooling motherfucker head, it'll kill you. Which way you right way, don't it? Little drooling little bastard. If I see that little nigga, I'll kick his little ass in the head, nigga. I kick that little drooling motherfucker in his head, nigga. little drooling motherfucker in his head, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga, worry about a nigga with a retarded kid, nigga. A little retarded kid, nigga. Nobody worry about that, nigga. Nobody worry about a nigga with a retarded kid, nigga. That nigga will never do nothing right. That nigga will never even say your name. He's so fucking stupid. That nigga will never do nothing right. That motherfucker will never sit there and look at you and draw like a motherfucking mouth. That motherfucker will never be an athlete. He'll never be a scholar. He'll never make good grades. He ain't gonna do no draw for the rest of his life. You might want to put a little cup up on him and catch it and just throw it back in his mouth. That little drooling motherfucker, nigga. He ain't gonna never be half of what you want him to be. He ain't gonna be shifted, nigga. He's gonna be stupid the rest of his life, nigga. You ain't gonna know how to do a damn thing but sit there and look stupid. You got a stupid kid that come from a stupid family. All you gotta do is sit there and look stupid, nigga. With your little dumb ass, with that little retarded ass son. Your kid go to school at 9 o'clock in the morning, back home at noon. Retarded ass little kid, nigga. What is you talking about? What is you talking about with that little retarded kid? You can't talk to me when your kid got 30 extra chromosomes. 30 extra chromosomes. Little wee-wee. Little wee-wee at? Little wee-wee. Can you hear me, little retarded fucker? Can you hear me, you little retarded fucker? Can you hear me, little retarded fucker? Can you hear me, Riri? You don't hear me, motherfucker, you? Stupid motherfucker, you! Kick that drool out your face! Drool out your face! I kicked that little drool out that little dumb motherfucker face! Little drooling bastard! Go get a knife and cut that drool off the side of his face. You know it's stuck all right there, nigga. Go wipe that little dumb motherfucker face off. Wipe that little dumb motherfucker face off, nigga. Take him over his grandmama house. Let him see that dumb bitch, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. Take care of little drooler, nigga. Little drooler. Go ahead and take care of little drooler. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Shout out to the retarded kid. Shout out to the little retarded kid. Shout out to the retarded kid.
Where the Coliseum will be going down. Thank y'all for that exhibition round.
That nigga will never count to three. That nigga will never count to three. He'll never count to three. That nigga will never count to three.
Y'all niggas can argue about it in the Coliseum.
All right, I'm done with Lil Drew. I'm done with Lil Drew. Shut up. All them chromosomes. Little stupid ass kid. Little drooler. Hey, little drooler, you ready? He probably needs some new seat straps. Nigga. Hey, little drooler, you ready? Little new straps. Little weird motherfucker. Get that nigga some new seat straps, nigga. Get some street straps. Get that nigga some new seat straps, nigga. Little drooler.
It's hilarious hearing yourself back.
Little drooler. Hey, it's hilarious watching you push that little dumb motherfucker too, nigga. It's hilarious. Push the little dumb motherfucker.
I don't want to have to touch my phone and get my big mic. Are y'all being friends right now?
Fuck no. You know I don't friend with no faggot that got retarded kids.
Kill yourself,
he want to be a friend. That's why every time I talk, he want to comment. Yeah, he right. He right.
Your mother suck your mother.
Listen at him. Now he want to be Haitian or Jamaican. This faggot want to be everything except for a grown man with a retarded kid.
Your daughter,
everything but a grown man, but a retarded kid, nigga. You want to be everything but a grown man with a retarded kid. Your son gonna take special ed the rest of his life, nigga. See your daughters get tested in there. They might, but your son gonna be a special ed the rest of his life. Niggas gonna lose $3.99 a month to see your daughters finish with school in 4 years. This little dumb motherfucker. You ain't gotta worry about school no more. They gonna pass his little dumb ass on, nigga. Fuck this little dumb motherfucker. Fuck that little motherfucker. They gonna have fucking revenge on this shit with a kid that ain't gonna never be able to say a word, nigga. Pussy, everybody with a kid that cannot say one word, nigga. You got a little motherfucker, nigga. Nobody is worried about that. The bitch can get off by that nigga, but guess what? They already further their life than another retarded motherfucker. They already further their life than another retarded motherfucker. Are you proud of me? They further their life than another retarded motherfucker. They don't drool. Are you proud of me? They can count to 10. Hey, right now, by my standards, they're way more successful than those.
Are you
You proud of that little retarded motherfucker that get a
Are
slip?
you proud
They
that your
can't even
daughter
pass
suck
him a
dick?
class.
Nigga,
They
suck
just
dick.
give him a
Bitches
little
suck
slip.
dick.
Look at
Them
here, you
bitches
little
is
retarded
vacuum cleaners, nigga.
motherfucker. You managed to
Them niggas
wheel
is
through this
vacuum
year
cleaners,
too, like
nigga.
you wheeled through
Them
the last
bitches
few years.
are
Keep on
motherfucking
going, you little retarded
semen
motherfucker.
suckers.
You
Nigga,
only got
get the
5 years
fuck
of
out of
school.
here,
You
nigga.
got 3 more
They like
left, you
that
little
gelato
stupid
shit at the back
motherfucker.
of their
Keep
throat,
on
nigga.
willing
They like
your ass
them
around.
weird
Keep
bitches.
on willing
You
and
nut
nutting
in
and
your
doing
face
your
and they
thing,
mouth is
little
switching
Jordan.
around.
We're gonna
Weird
get
ass
you new
whores.
bibs
They
for
still
next
use
year,
that shit
nigga.
as toothpaste.
We're gonna get you new
Your
Wack
dirty ass
injection for
whore.
next year, nigga.
Your
We're
dirty
gonna
ass
get
whore.
every
Somebody
excess
tell
what
that
you
shit.
need
Put
that
it
you
on their
ain't
skin.
never
You
got
never
a
have
chance to get.
nobody with
You
you
in
weird
that
ass
little
whores.
wheelchair.
Fuck
You
you little
little
bitches.
retarded little
Fuck all
fucker,
them
you.
dirty ass whores,
You
nigga.
little
Fuck you.
stupid little fucker,
Fuck
you.
you, nigga.
You
You a
little
bitch.
dumb little fucker that'll never understand anything a nigga
You a
talking
bitch.
about.
You not a
This
bus
little
driver, nigga.
stupid
You a
motherfucker
pedophile,
ain't
nigga.
gonna
Fuck
never
you.
running around in a
Fuck you,
wheelchair
weird
getting
bitch.
pushed. This little dumb nigga
All
will
you wanna
never
do
be
is
able to
fuck
do
this
that.
bitch.
This little stupid
Fuck
motherfucker gonna
everybody.
get
Hey,
certificates for the
dear
rest of
CL,
his
I know
life.
somebody
This
hurt you,
little
bro.
stupid motherfucker ain't
CL,
gonna
I
never
know
do nothing in
somebody did
life but
something
be
to
a little
you.
dumb motherfucker.
CL, I know
This
somebody
little
did something to
motherfucker
you,
will
CL.
never in
CL, I
life.
know somebody
This
did
little
something to you,
motherfucker
CL.
ain't full
CL,
of
I
nothing
know
but
somebody did
motherfucking
something to you.
certificates.
Why do
This
my
motherfucker ain't full of nothing but certificate.
One mic.
Little certificate, nigga.
Kill yourself, faggot.
Little certificate.
Hey, CL and Cam, both of you niggas is with the C's. So cut the shit.
Oh, I just want to ask a question real fast. When they argue, like, why my name got to be thrown in it?
I don't even know you. I didn't even hear your name because I couldn't even hear them.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure that out.
Who threw your name in
DL,
I don't know.
always been
Who
saying.
said his name? Hey, who said his name?
You, bitch.
Who
I'm a
said his other
lady.
name?
I'm sorry, I'm a lady. Thank you.
Well, tell Cam that.
You, bitch. You said
your
it,
name
I'm a
is
lady. I'm a lady.
both.
You said it, bitch.
Both of you, bitch. What is you talking about, bitch?
Both of y'all mean.
Okay, and you a fag, so it be like
Oh,
that.
Cam
You understand?
Cam is in
It
your
be like that. You a fag, so it be like that.
That's why you came in to
You
save
be
your
like niggas
boyfriend.
faggots. You a faggot ass nigga. You like to suck dick. Shut up, bitch. You be liking to suck dick. You come in the room sucking dick, bitch. You want to be center, bitch. Nobody know you, bitch. You come on him having a retarded clip, but you be driving them around, bitch. You're a bus driver, bitch. Shut up.
Because you too booty hole ass getting niggas that want to have a baby out your ass, bitch. You would never pack me up. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I always got smoke for a faggot, nigga. Fuck you bitch ass niggas that want to have a baby. Shit ain't gonna never happen. You gonna have a million different surgeries. You still gonna go to a jail. A bitch ass nigga. You motherfuckers will be nothing. You can take him and stuff him in your ass and you still ain't gonna be shit. He is sucking with his ass and he still ain't gonna be shit. You too weak motherfucking faggots. Both of y'all faggots. You come on here running for. Don't you go down there and suck this dick, you motherfucking weird. You motherfucking dog. These girls out here what you talking about, you motherfucking coming on this motherfucker running this motherfucking little bitty boyfriend. Nobody care about you and your little bitty boyfriend, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Nobody care about you and your little bitty boyfriend, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You tried to get that nigga on the show and it didn't work. Nigga, you tried to get that nigga on the show and it didn't work, bitch ass nigga. Nobody need no help right here, nigga. You see how hella you bitch ass niggas. Listen to what I say is, you bitch ass niggas. You bitch ass niggas. Neither one of y'all a woman you wanna be. Neither one of y'all be the woman you wanna be, nigga. Y'all are niggas. Stop taking up for him. Y'all are niggas. Y'all are not females. Y'all will never be a female. You ain't came on two black booty friends, nigga. That'll never be females a day of your life, nigga. You can't pay a nigga to make you a female. You don't spend $100,000 this year and you still a man, nigga. Tell Kevin before he starts spending money. You two bitch ass niggas. Both of y'all faggot ass niggas. Backing up booty ass niggas. Y'all niggas ain't shit to me. I always call a nigga big back. No, you big back. You a big back man. You big back manly motherfucker. You fuck you. You big strong ass man. I always talking about you a lady. Ain't nothing about you a lady, bitch. You wear a size 12 inch shoe. Nigga, you wear a size 40 inch pants. You bitch size is huger than a motherfucker, nigga. Your dick is huger than a motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You's a real big ass dude. Cam is a big ass dude. I guarantee you both you dudes be loving on each other. You two big nasty looking motherfuckers. You go ahead, get back up in his asshole and try to save him. You ugly girl nasty ass nigga. You's a nigga. $1 million won't make you be a female.
That's why you
You
know
still
about
a
retarded kids, you motherfucking bad
You's a
bitch. You
nigga.
drive the short bus, you're a bus driver, bitch. Don't nobody want you, don't nobody need you, CL. You're retarded fuck that nobody cares about, bitch. You're a non-fucking factor, bitch. You don't produce no content. You don't say no shit. You're a regular fat fuck. You're lazy, hard as fuck. You be practically eating a microwave, bitch. Shut the fuck up, you weak ass nigga. You mad as fuck because a bitch like you look better than the bitch you had with you ugly fuck. Fuck you saying, you weak ass bitch. CL is never gonna happen. If you want my picture, that motherfucking bad. If you want to keep my dick up like the rest of these niggas, just ask me politely, bitch. Just ask me politely, you weak ass bitch. If you want to eat my dick up, bitch, just ask me politely, you weak ass bitch. You fat bitch. Shut the fuck up, you weak ass nigga. These bitches don't even like you, bitch. Every time you come to wrong, try to play with a bitch that don't like you. Just imagine being a weak ass nigga. You want to right next to you, but you try to play with every other bitch that don't walk on ugly, dusty, corny ass, you funny neck ass bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Every time you walk your shoes be all lean, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You corny ass bitch.
You're gonna always be a man. Your little boyfriend Cam ain't gonna help you. You understand that, bitch? Do you understand that?
But your boyfriend be mad at you all the time, bitch. Your boyfriend been around like, oh, CL this, CL that, always crying for CL. Always crying for CL. You know your little boyfriend that be trying to booty clap for you on the wrong bitch. Corny ass house. I'm not somebody got a boyfriend, bitch. You niggas have a boyfriend, you weak fat bitch. Shut the fuck up, like I said, bitch. We want that baby meal today. What size did you order, bitch? We bought that nigga ass baby meal today. What size did you order, CL? What size did you order, you fat bitch? When you do that bust your money today, bitch, what size did you order, you fat ugly piece of shit, bitch? You crummy ass bitch. Your body built like a crappy ugly fuck. You fuck out of here, bitch. Your shit be on lean, bitch. Your neck be sweating, your arms be sweating, bitch. You ugly as fuck. I know your breath stink, bitch. I know your breath stink, bitch. Your breath smell like earbuds, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Your breath smell like earbuds, bitch. Shut up, you corny ass bag.
You's a bitch. He's a boy. He's a bitch. You's a boy. Who's a bitch? He's a boy. Always remember that. Always remember that. No matter what you get on top of him, you're still gonna be a man. No matter how much you get on top of him, he's still gonna be a man. You two bitch ass niggas ain't gonna never do nothing. Pussy ass niggas.
You want to run on the
Pussy
street
ass
and go to what you want to do today, bitch.
I want to hear that weak ass narrative that you pushing, bitch.
You don't never do shit productive, bitch. Do something productive, you fat ugly bitch. Do something productive, you never have nothing productive to do.
$2 million
Figure it out.
you're still
All
a
you do
man.
is drive
You're
with
still a
kids
man.
on the bus. All you do is talk about your motherfucking ugly ass. You don't like your white bitch. You never mention her, bitch. I thought you had a bitch. You never mention that bitch. You never say great things about that bitch. All you like to do is mess with the girls on the 100 side, bitch. They don't like you. They don't like you. They never say, hey, Theo, I love you, Theo. I want to talk to you, Theo. They don't even like you, bitch. You ain't got a check, bitch. You ain't got a check, bitch. You been trying to talk to lady killers for 5 years and 3 months, bitch. She don't want you, bitch. None of these girls want you. Get it through your big ass, fat ass car, you big fat bitch. They don't want you, you fat fuck. What are you talking about, bitch? You're an ugly bitch that nobody wants. Don't nobody want you, Theo. Don't nobody need you, Theo. It's okay to figure it the fuck out, Theo. Sit down and think about it a couple times, bitch.
All these little niggas you keep bringing in. Cam, you bitch ass, bitch ass dude. All you got is Cam.
All you do is run your dick suckers, you pussy poor ass bitch. All you do is run your dick suckers, you pussy poor ass bitch. You a poor ass nigga that drive the short bus all day, bitch. That's all you do is drive the short bus, you bus driver, bitch. Don't be mad at me because your life is miserable as fuck. Don't be mad at me because you don't get your passport stamp, bitch. Don't be upset at me because that's what you live your life doing for, bitch. You done do shit but your life
because you paid all that money to be somebody that you ain't. You paid all that money to be a woman. Your life is really miserable. You paid thousands of dollars to be a woman. Nigga, don't let me know your life is pitiful. You couldn't stand being that little fat dude that used to be named Jeffrey. Now you want to change him to Jeffrey. Never. Jeffrey can never be Jeffrey because Jeffrey was born with me. Yes, sorry, Jeffrey, you had me. You was born with me. You will never be Jeffrey. You can try all you want. This shit will never happen. I'm sorry. You can keep trying, but nigga, that shit is over. You can try all you want, but you still gonna be a man. You can go spend $50 million, nigga, and you still gonna be a man. You can go spend $50 million and you still gonna be a man. No matter how you look at life, you still gonna be a man. And no little bitch like that gonna be a man with you. No matter how tall you are to be female, you bitches focus on men.
Shut up,
You
bitch. You
niggas
mad
are too
hoe.
men.
You
We
mad
need
hoe,
to
mad
get you
hoe.
niggas on
Look
the
at you. You
football
mad as
team.
fuck, bitch.
Because if
Let
that
me
man
get your
can
ass
take a
up.
dick up
Bitch,
his
you a
ass,
sore
he
loser
can be
ass faggot.
tougher than a
I don't care
motherfucker.
about the
He
group, bitch,
definitely
you mad
tougher
because that
than me.
motherfucking nigga
Because
ate
I
your ass
ain't
up
do no
earlier.
shit like
You
that.
mad because that
I've
nigga
never
ate
been
your
much
ass
of a
up
man to take
earlier.
dick
And
up
I'm
my
laughing at
ass.
you, bitch.
That'll
You
never
sore loser
happen.
ass bitch
I
ass
would
bitch. You
never
mad
be
you
that
still
type
trying
of
to run
man,
over
nigga.
here because
That
you
shit
busted
won't never
earlier, bitch.
happen to me.
That's not
Nigga
my
need to get
problem.
you a
Don't project
football
your
deal.
angers out
Nigga
on
need to
me, you
get you a
fat ugly
wrestling
bitch.
deal.
Don't
Nigga need to
project your
get you a
angers out on
hockey
me because
deal.
you got
Nigga
ate
need
up,
to
you
get you a
ugly
boxing
bitch.
deal.
Don't
If your
project your
man
angers
physical
out
with
on me
your
because
big
you got
strong
ate up,
ass, they
bitch.
need to
You
have
ate
you
your
doing
ass
it.
up,
Cause
bitch. You
I'm
mad
telling you,
hoe.
nigga,
You
you
mad because
more
he
of
ate
a
your
man
ass
than a
up,
lot of
bitch.
men
You
on
mad
this
because he ate
stage.
your fat
You
funky
and
ass up
Cam taking
because
up
you
the
know you
ass,
not trying
y'all
to
two
project your angers
supermen.
out on me,
You
bitch. I done
motherfuckers are
presented that
damn near
ugly
He-Man.
symptoms, bitch.
Any man sit there and take something up his ass is He-Man. I'ma
You
give
mad,
that to
bitch.
you.
I
You
didn't do
two
shit to your
motherfuckers
ugly
are
ass, bitch. I
V-Man,
didn't do
nigga.
shit to your
You
sweaty neck ass,
motherfuckers
bitch.
take shit up
Get
their
mad at
ass,
that
nigga.
nigga for
Y'all
eating your
stronger
ass
than
up.
a
Get
motherfucker.
mad at that nigga
Ain't
for eating
nobody
your
gonna
ass up,
ever
you
be strong
retarded
as
bitch.
y'all,
Get
nigga.
mad at that nigga for eating your
Oh,
ass up.
shit,
Get
you
mad at
niggas
that
slow.
nigga for
You
boxing
niggas
your
are
ass for a
tougher than
better
a
verse, you dumb
motherfucker.
bitch.
I'll
Get
never
mad
be
at
that
that, you
tough.
slow bitch.
Never
Get
in
mad at
life
that,
will I
your
be that
buster.
tough.
Fuck is you
You
talking about, you
can't
weak
pay me
asshole?
to be
You
that
mad
tough.
as fuck. Look
You
at
niggas
CL,
are
bitch,
that
so
tough for
angry with
free.
life, bitch,
You
because
giving
he
up
ate your fat
for
funky ass up,
free,
bitch. That's
nigga.
so funny
You
to me that
tougher
you
than a
mad as fuck because Cam
motherfucker.
ate your ass up this morning, bitch. The
Billions of
group said it,
dollars
they
can
said it,
make me
bitch. They
be
don't
gay.
like you, bitch.
And
Shut
you
up,
out here
bitch, you weak
doing it for
asshole.
free.
And
You
stop
a
coming at
tough
these women
ass
like
nigga.
that, bitch.
I see
You are
why
a
didn't
predator,
nobody
bitch. They
fuck
don't
with
want
you.
to talk to
You
you, bitch.
old
You ain't
strong
realized that yet,
ass
bitch.
nigga.
They don't want
You
to talk to your fat,
strong
ugly ass,
ass
bitch. They
nigga.
don't want to
You
talk to you.
strong
So
ass
stop
nigga
trying to
that be
talk to
like,
them. They look at you,
put
they
it
get
in your
uncomfortable,
rear.
bitch.
You
You
tough
haven't
ass
noticed that
nigga.
the women
You so
get uncomfortable
motherfucking
with your
tough
fat
nigga.
ass, so
I
they trying to
can't
play with
win
them,
with
you
you
ugly
faggots.
bitch.
Fuck
They
you
don't like you, you
faggots.
ugly
I hope
bitch.
all
Get
you
into that
faggots
ugly
move
ass
to one
life you
state,
got in them
nigga, so we
ugly
ain't
ass
got to
kids,
see
you
you
fat
faggots
ugly
no more.
bitch.
I
Shut the
hope
fuck
all
up,
you
bitch.
faggots
Yo,
get
your
an
raggedy
app
asshole.
called Clubhouse Faggots.
Just
We ain't gotta
imagine,
hear from you
just
faggots no
imagine you're
more.
the type of
You
bitch
can
that got
take all
mad.
your
You
faggots
got
to
too mad
Clubhouse
because Kim
Faggots and
got
be
your
just
ass
fine.
together.
That's
Kim
why I
got
was
your
begging
ass
for you to
together,
open
bitch.
another night
Kim
room.
got your ass
Get all
together,
your
bitch.
faggots
You
back
broke as
in there.
fuck, ain't got
You
no
can go
money. You
on back
ride the
in there
short
with
bus,
Team
bitch, with your
Faggot and
retarded
have
ass
Team
kids in the back.
Faggotry.
You
Y'all
sure
can do
your
all
daughters
the
ain't on that
faggot
too,
stuff
bitch. You
y'all want.
retarded, bitch.
You can
I know your
live
daughter's retarded as fuck,
faggot
bitch.
free.
I know
You
your
can do
daughter good, good,
everything
good,
you
retarded as
want
fuck,
to
bitch. You got
be.
that ugly ass
Be
back,
all
bitch.
the
Shut up, bitch.
faggots you
It's not my
can
fault.
be.
It's not my
You
fault
and
that your mother
Cam
and her
can be
brother was fucking each
all
other
the
and then made
faggots
you, bitch.
you can
That's not my
be.
fault, bitch. That
You
your mother
go
fucked her brother and
fag.
made you, bitch. That's
You
not my
go
issue, bitch. Kick
fag.
that motherfucking weak
That's
ass shit
all
with
I
your
want
family,
to
bitch. Don't
hear.
take it with me,
You
hoe. Fuck is
go
you talking about, you weak
fag.
ass bitch.
That's what I'm
You mad
talking
as fuck
about.
because your
Sing it,
mother
fag.
fucked her
In here
brother
with
and now
nigga
you
for
got an
your little
uncle
gay
and a dad,
boyfriend,
bitch.
nigga.
All in
You in
one, you
this bitch
ugly
willing
bitch. That
for
don't
your
got
little
shit to
gay
do with me.
boyfriend. That
Project
shit
that
ain't
shit
gonna
onto
work.
them, bitch.
You
Your
realize you was
children
talking to
ugly.
a
You're
real
ugly. A bitch,
motherfucking
you with this
tackle,
ugly
not
bitch.
a
Shut up, bitch.
motherfucking
I
super
hate arguing
nigga.
with an ugly nigga
Run
that don't
this
take
shit,
plans
little
to stand,
nigga.
bitch.
Do you
When you
hear me,
running her
hoe
with a
boy?
passport
You
and
will never
everything,
be a
bitch, that's when
female.
you can
Remember
rank your
that,
mouth
hoe
with me.
boy.
When you know how
Never
to
in
travel
your
and live
life
your
will you
life,
be a
bitch, that's
female.
when you can running over me.
millions of
Bitch, you're a
views and you
broke-ass
still
nigga.
do.
You're a broke-ass
Weird
nigga that get no
hoe,
motherfucking
and you
money.
All right, y'all. Thank you for the rack. We're gonna go ahead and proceed on. The Coliseum is today.
Thanks later.
By the way, hold it, people. Decorum. Let's move on. Let's move on. Laugh, what you got at the top, my brother?
Nah, change the topic. Change the topic. Don't do this one. Change it, laugh.
Wait,
Change
why
it.
we going to this topic?
Laugh, what you got at the top, bro?
So y'all selective.
Nah, because you see, it's gonna go back. We just did 4 days of this. You feel? We don't. But go ahead.
Nah, run the
I'm
topic.
trying to bully people.
Run that
Y'all
shit.
get bullied, bitch. It's always ugly niggas that be trying to do that. It be like that. It's always ugly niggas that be trying to act like they want to bully somebody. You can't look ugly and act ugly. You gonna have to pick a struggle, bitch. At least you should be nice when you look like that, bitch. At least you should be nice when you look like that. That's all I'm saying. Like you can't just come around. Nice. Be a little nice, bitch.
I'm gone.
Learn how to be nice, bitch. Learn how to be nice, bitch. Learn how to be nice. That's what's wrong with you. You look like that and you acting ugly all the time, bitch. Learn how to be nice, bitch. Don't nobody want you. Don't nobody need you. An ugly nigga. You're an ugly fuck-face ass nigga, bitch. Your bitch don't want you. Your kids don't want you, bitch. You be trying to come on Clubhouse and project, bitch. Trying to talk to these ladies that don't want to talk to you. I never heard a bitch on this stage trying to talk to CL. I never heard a bitch on this stage say, hey, let me talk to CL for the day, bitch. You always trying to talk to these ladies and they feel so uncomfortable with you. You're an uncomfortable fat fuck. You ain't learned that shit, you weak bitch. You ain't learned that shit, bitch. Wipe that sweat off your neck, bitch. Corny asshole.
Going on, laugh.
You a
Yeah, I did this for the ladies. I'm sorry.
First thing last on the topic is the type of black parent rips down teachers. Pride.
Hanging the flag up for you to sit up there and teach them the type of stuff I'm trying to keep them away from.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't understand. Like these teachers, they hang all these flags up. Yeah, the kids are not there for that. Yeah, it's just weird to celebrate how you get off. I know, because I'm a firm believer of sexuality. It can be taught. Clint Eastwood. If he was raised by two flaming Decepticons, two flaming Decepticons, we don't have Clint Eastwood. You could be like, yeah, I'm going to. We don't have Dirty Harry. We don't have all those westerns. Oh, you got Dirty Harry. You got a different Dirty Harry. You got Queen Dirty Harry. The dude in Queen? Yeah. The lead singer? He was so gay, it literally killed him. Yeah.
Here we go. Heads and takeoff mode.
Yeah, we had a teacher rip down a pride flag. She was in a elementary school, and the parent didn't want that up there. We told her why. So, exactly, we got to take on this. This ain't coming at nobody. It's just a topic. So.
You know, maybe he was right.
Moving on.
This ain't the one.
And that's what I like to call it.
Oh, see, you see what I mean? You see, this ain't the one. So.
I am not a bad
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go past this because of the current events that's got going on, so we don't jump back into that.
I thought, because I was about to say, at this point,
it's all good.
it's
all good.
It's fucking we here.
I mean,
discuss. I was being funny, but I do think we could discuss. But I will say this: don't try to throw no slick jabs if y'all ain't got time to argue for 45 minutes with Naughty.
So
all I'm gonna say across the board.
Go forward.
We need to move on.
You know what it is, Jay. That's why I don't mind. I'm getting ready.
But Lavish, I think we can have the conversation as long as we put that disclaimer. If you want to argue, wait till the Coliseum.
Well, it was up here before they started it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Then we got to forge forward. We talking about it. Come on.
Yeah, before they started, but with the lights of Bruce and events and all, there's more to talk about.
How do y'all feel about it?
Due to the fact that I don't think certain people can control themselves, I'm gonna move forward. So I'm gonna play this.
Are you sure? Because I was about to say,
it's all good.
I think people, people need to homeschool their kids. You know what I'm saying? If they have an issue with how they conduct their policies in their schools, then therefore they need to do their big ones and vote or do what they need to do. However, you can't just come into a teacher's class and think you want to rip the flag because you feel some type of way. I mean, at the end of the day, that's her classroom, that's her stuff. And if you feel that way, then you need to go to the principal and all of that stuff. But that was belligerent as fuck to rip down something that you can put right the fuck back up. And again, if you feel some type of way, then you do your stuff. Like if you feel like it's an agenda, if you feel like whatever you feel like, you need to speak up to the superintendent, you need to speak up to the principal, you need to speak up, you need to vote, you need to be at them parent-teacher conferences that these hoes never go to. Do your big ones. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, you do your big ones.
Question. You got a history teacher. He has a classroom where he has flags of every country in the nation, and then there's a rainbow flag. Is that flag what's the purpose of it? It's not a country.
Because it's just showing people that there's solidarity, that they don't care who you are and how you show up in a room and all this welcome. That's what it's normally means. That's why they normally have a flag like that. It's basically saying that, hey, we enjoy all. We want all to be here. We represent all people. That's why they normally put up those flags to say that we're friendly. We're friendly here. We don't have nothing to worry about. So oftentimes people feel like it's not a safe space, and that's why they put up the flag. Regardless if you believe in the ideologies or not, that's what they do. That's what that means.
I don't think there's a rainbow when you.
That's what they do. That's how
I live in New York, and when I drive by the UN, I don't see a rainbow flag. So I don't think it belongs in like the history conversation. If the conversation is about it's irrelevant to what's going on, that means you just want to. I mean, again, like I think the mom was a little extra out by ripping it down
Was
and
he
doing that whole
black?
display. Nah, she was a person. She was a woman.
No, I'm just asking who was the mother. Let me look at the video. You
She
got the
she was
video?
she was a mother. She was just a mother. It didn't matter.
No, I was just
She could have
wondering, was
been
he a black
gleaned.
mom?
She was just a mom who felt like, I don't think this belongs in history. Now again, I understand ripping it down and doing that display might have been extra out, but she's not wrong for what she's saying. Like this doesn't have nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Here's the thing. I don't think she was wrong. I think there's a way that you have to go about certain things.
Correct.
See, I'm for the radical stuff when it's time to be radical and do certain things. But when it comes to a classroom and if you truly have a problem, as a parent, there's a certain level that you have to display to your child on how to voice your opinions and take your stances in the proper manner. I don't feel bad about what the parent did because that's what they chose to do. That's how they felt to act in that moment. For me as a parent, there's just a particular way I would go about. I'm not going to rip the flag down because what you have to look at I look at the opposite side of things. So when I feel I want to do something, I take into account how that's going to affect everyone around me and how it may possibly be perceived. So in this situation, I see a flag. Let's be clear. I understand, and this is real time how I would think about this as a mom. Real time, I'm a black woman in a classroom about to tear down a pride flag because I don't agree. Bop, bop, bop. The first thing I know everybody's going to say is that I'm against the community. I know they're going to say I'm an angry black woman. There's a lot of different backlash. So when if I was to approach this situation, I would have started where I needed to. I would have talked to the teacher. If the teacher didn't do that, I would have followed protocol. See, sometimes people don't know how to play the game. I think the parent could have been more effective and heard if they would have taken proper steps to address what they didn't agree with, and it could have been a different resolve. But now you just have someone that the way it's painted and the way it looks is just a mad black woman came into a classroom snatching down a pride flag in front of all these innocent children. You gotta look at the narrative. So that's why I feel there's different ways to skin a cat. And I just look at all options.
And then you're gonna also have those conversations too, right? Because even her actions, I'm sure the kids can go home to their parents and say, like, "Hey, mom, this lady did this in the room and caused this and all of this extra stuff. What's going on?" And then that's a conversation that they're gonna have with them about however it is. You just bring up more of the conversation, and I agree with you, J.S., and I feel like that's the way that you should handle it. If you're mad at that due to that being that school and that's how they conduct themselves, if you feel like it's an agenda, you need to homeschool your child. However, if you want to talk to the superintendent, if you want to come to the meetings, if you want to come to the boards and voice your opinion, that's the way to do it. But it's to come in there and do that, that's all. That's all to me. I don't knock what you do. She can believe in what she want to believe in, her ideology and how she feels, but it's more than just her kid in that classroom. It's literally more than just her kid in that classroom. I'm sure there's kids that's in there that's whatever. But at the same time, she need to look at it. It's not just about her. So she needs to actually go to the proper channels to do exactly what the fuck she needs to do to then voice her opinion. That's it. That's all. But all this extra shit you're doing, that's for the birds.
Well, this give you a little bit of pushback. So if there's a pride flag in this classroom, I don't see why. There's not a good reason why that's there. It has nothing to do with anything you're teaching children. So it's there because you want it there. There's no curriculum that goes with that flag. I can see if there's an American flag, but it's not. There's no reason for it to be there. So
And I get
because you give me 1 second. It's there because you want it to be there. It doesn't need to be there. Also, saying that if you have I don't agree with the person going in there, and I'm pretty sure this was a kid. I don't agree with the person going in there and snatching the cars and saying cool. But to say you need to homeschool your children if you don't agree with something, I'm a taxpayer. I pay for the school. This shit come out of my 401k, right? So if I feel something is wrong, I can voice that. Yeah, there's proper channels for that. But just like how people, what if they said, "Oh, you don't like how the police are doing things? You need to police yourself. You need to do this." No, my tax dollars pay for this, right? So I have a say so. You know what I mean? Now going back to the whole, there's no reason for it to be there. There's no curriculum attached to this symbol. If there's no curriculum attached to this symbol, it being there is superfluous. Point blank.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
I have a
about
question
your
real quick.
class.
Hold on, Nutty, because I got a quick question. I agree with Lavish to a certain extent, and when I say I always look at the other side of the coin, you are right. It maybe had no reason to be there, but now my question comes in: is it there because maybe another parent, just like this mom didn't appreciate that it wasn't there, that it was there? Was there another parent who maybe raised the issue prior to, like, why isn't there representation? And this is strictly a question, just pure conjecture. I'm just asking for the conversation because when you say it's not a part of the curriculum, why is it there? Did the teacher just bring it, or did another parent maybe make a big stink about lack of representation, or why isn't there a pride flag? So these are my questions.
Yeah, I've never I don't know what school or how y'all, what school y'all been to, but I have witnessed being in class and teachers decorating their rooms how they want to. I had a math teacher that literally loved Iron Man and had Iron Man plastered in his room. We're not teaching Iron Man things, we're not teaching Marvel things, but however that is his class and however he wants to decorate his class, that's what he does. So therefore there are more kids in the classroom besides your child. As much as you are a taxpayer, just as much as those other parents are taxpayers too, and they have queer kids that celebrate, and they do have a Pride Month, they still celebrate. I'm not for sure if you don't know this, but that is a thing, right? There's kids that actually be in school that celebrates Pride Month, that have rainbow stuff on their books or rainbow stuff on their stuff. That's what they do. So you can't say on one end, I understand your child, but it's more than just your kid. And if you want to just focus on your home into your one child, then you're gonna have to do what's best for your one child because there's more people in the classroom besides your one child.
Hey,
Sorry.
hey, Lavish. Let me cut in real quick. Like I said earlier in the week, what does that teacher's sexual orientation have to do with her teaching that class? Why does it have to be out front? Her sexual orientation, just teach. That's what they paying you for. That's what our taxpayers is paying you for. We don't care what you do behind closed doors. That's the problem I have with it.
It's not about her.
Wait, no,
sexual
I had the same. Wait,
orientation.
hold on, no, fuck that, because I had the same motherfucking question where everybody was like, no, well, not everybody, but a few people, a majority, a lot of y'all actually was like, no, the teacher braiding the hair is cool. The girls express interest. I was just trying to figure out, was he a cosmetology teacher? Because what the fuck you mean, nigga? Hair was not in general ed.
That's all I'm saying. Why does a person's sexual orientation have to do with the job? What you do at home on your private time, that's you. But why do you have to bring it in, especially if it's not part of the curriculum? That's the part I don't understand.
Yeah, so people have representations in the school. We literally have there literally are gay clubs in the school. I don't know what y'all think that this
But
is
we're
not.
not talking
They
about.
literally have. I'm not, but that flag is not for her.
But where
That
it
flag. How
is,
can you say it's for her?
she put it up there. So
Right,
what I'm
for
saying is, though,
representation for the other
no,
kids that's a part of anything. You're
listen,
just
but
making a blatant
she's not a kid. It's not the Black Student Union. It's not the varsity football team. It's not the cheerleading team. She's an actual teacher. He is paid to teach schools. So what does her sexual orientation have to do with her teaching the school, teaching the
It
kids?
wasn't about her sexual orientation, right?
It's
So
a
two
rainbow
things can
flag,
right.
right?
So if you're having representation, so like even in my high school, they literally had a pride club. They have pride clubs in school. They have gay people in school. I'm sorry that it's not exclusively to what you think about, but they're in school.
But
Like
exactly,
it is.
and they are the students, and the students can't express themselves. I give it to them. But what does when that teacher went to her motherfucking interview to get that job, did she say, I'm part of the community? That doesn't matter. Just do your job. And for her to promote that and it's not a part of her curriculum, that's wrong in my eyes.
Right.
I get it. Shout outs to Marlon Wayans, right? He's not gay, but however, he just shows solidarity to his daughter. They do that. You don't have to be gay to show solidarity to a group of people that you fuck with or love, just to show that, hey, I'm in solidarity with you guys. We don't know if she's gay. We're just assuming that she's gay because she has a pride flag, probably of queer students that's also in her classroom. So that's what I'm saying. There are teachers that literally have pride flags in their classroom. They have all types of flags. They got the Black History flag. They got a pride flag. They got all of that shit in their their classroom to decorate their classroom. So now all of a sudden you're mad of a decoration in her classroom and you feel like that's wrong for her to do
It's
that.
not that I'm mad at her for it. It's not part of the curriculum. Since when do you lead with your sexual orientation in anything you do?
Correct. And my
I'm
whole
gonna
thing
come
is
inside.
like, I think that's also a point of issue there when we think these children need representation at this age, that they don't need all that shit. They need to focus on their damn class. All this, we need to be represented who we are, sexual oriented. They don't need, in my opinion, they don't need that in there. They don't need that because it's gonna okay. So that asks a question. When my child is in the room, when your child is in that classroom, and they see that flag, they never seen that shit before. They're gonna ask a question. What is that? That teacher's gonna tell them, right? Or if there's a racist teacher in there, he's got the goddamn Confederate flag up there or a Nazi flag up there. My child sees that shit, he's gonna tell them what it means, right? I don't think that I don't think we need to be focusing on representing and making political stances or cultural stances in the classroom. I think no matter good, bad, or indifferent, keep it neutral. Teach the curriculum.
I just want everybody to have that same energy when it comes to these teachers getting their hair done during general education. That's not a cosmetology school.
And I don't agree with that either.
No, I know, but there's some people.
And neither do I.
They were really and I know for those who was writing, I remember, but there was some people who was really adamant. No, it's not a problem. It's okay. But it's not a part of curriculum. This is not a hair school. This is the same thing, just with a flag. So what's the difference between a grown-ass man having kids playing his hair at a general ed school that is not for cosmetology? You niggas is in there, no, it's okay. He's just being friendly. He's just trying to be supportive and inclusive. These kids like hair. Well, what if them kids like that flag? Y'all gonna have the same energy?
He not leading with his dick.
Cause yeah, you
You don't
talking
know
about
that.
you talking about Frederick Douglass, but
You don't know what he's
trying to
actually leading with.
see like I was one of those with the hair thing. I was kind of impartial.
Thank you.
They literally, like I said, they literally do TikTok dance with their classroom. They do all types of stuff nowadays with their classroom to be more exclusive
For
with
what,
the kids
though?
in their classroom. So I don't know
I didn't send my
this
kid
is.
to dance school. I didn't
Like-
send my kid to hair school. I didn't send my kid to mechanic school. I didn't send my kid to counseling school to counsel you through your problems while you got whatever the fuck you're doing on at home talking to these kids about it. What I did send my child to school for was math, science, history, health, general education. I didn't send my child to school to be y'all indentured fucking servants. Actually, not even indentured, they're not paid. I sent my kids to be your servants and your nannies and your fucking listening ears for your fuck shit. If you can't be a fucking teacher, maybe that's not your fucking profession.
Yeah, you have like student class members, right, that are presidents, secretaries, and stuff like that, that literally have clubs in schools, that literally have clubs in schools that have nothing to do with that curriculum in the classroom. However, those are kids expressing themselves. They didn't have comic book clubs in the classroom. They didn't have drill teams, step teams. They didn't have all types of stuff to have just to be human. I don't know if whatever school that a lot of him went to that runs with the iron fist, but that's not what they doing in school. Like, you can literally go to Google and look up a fucking classroom with a rainbow flag in it. Like, dope. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I mean, you might not agree with it, but that's what's going on right now in real time. He really is doing this. That's why I'm just surprised that y'all think that this stuff is not happening.
No, for sure, it definitely happened. No, this video wouldn't be out, but I think it is an issue. You know what I mean? Now, as far as the clubs and stuff like that, that mean that child signed up for that club. Cool. Keep it wherever that club is held. They're going to do whatever that club do. But if we're in a general place where this is a fucking science class, all I want to see is fucking Einstein and Isaac Newton and I want to see science shit. You get what I mean? When I walk into that class for my PTA meeting, I want to see science shit. I don't want to see a whole bunch of fucking, I don't even want to see fucking Iron Man. I want to know that my kids being taught.
Yeah, I just wish that more people would go to teacher parent conference. But even the teachers that was in here that spoke about what comes in the class or who comes to the class and things like that. A lot of these parents they'll have say so of what they want, but they don't even show up to those like medium things just to have the discussion, to have a talk with the teacher, to even come to the conferences, to even voice their opinion. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but they say that they want to see this, but I see the lack thereof all the time. But okay.
But you can't say you see a lack thereof of people not going to parent teacher conference because shit, I'll definitely go to that shit, and I feel the same way as what G Wayne said. Like that, I mean, it's like when you put that flag up there, you already showing some type of state or whatever, which ain't nobody else's business but your own. It goes from there to other shit. You know what I'm saying? So that shit, I understand.
Yeah, but why don't people think that? Like, why are y'all pointing and making it seem like it's the teacher that's paid when people can just show solidarity?
That's
It's
not the
nobody,
point. That's not the
but it's
point.
nobody's business on what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, as us having kids, and now they want to try to promote this curriculum, it should even like no, that we're not cool with that. But I mean, everybody got their own opinion, and ain't nobody gonna fight you
No,
over
no,
it. We
I'm
just
not.
stating ours. And I definitely know it's more motherfuckers on this stage and in this goo that go to these parent teacher conferences and notice this shit. Because if I go in the classroom and see this shit, when we do the first little viewing of the class, oh no, my daughter ain't going to this shit or my son. We switching teachers right now. Like it's not cracking. We're not promoting none of that shit, and we're not gonna have to tell a story about none of this shit. So that's
Oh
just where
yeah,
I'm at
keep
with
it
it.
G. Like I definitely go. I'm definitely part of the PTA. All of that shit. I'm
You know what I'm
definitely
saying?
active, and I'm definitely vocal. As to certain situations that have happened. So yeah, like I agree, Naughty. You gotta go. You gotta be vocal. You gotta vote. You gotta Yeah, that's what I'm show up saying. and Like show that's what I'm out. saying, Ebony. Like it be so like it really like what I don't understand is it's like the wrong person to come to. Like it's like people really need to go to the right proper channels. At the end of the day, the lady came into the room to argue with the teacher to rip the flag down. That's the point. If
Wrong.
she just
100%.
understood the assignment and seen it and seen what was going on and then said, okay, I'm not comfortable with that. After leaving the classroom, you would have went to the principal's office. Hey, this is my concern I'm raising about certain said things. Then if the principal would have had to have a conversation with you and y'all would have had to have that discussion, that's what you do. Not go to somebody else's classroom, see something that you don't like, and decide to rip it off. I'm
Now,
sorry. That's
see,
just
the
how I
thing
feel.
is, all right, now look, the thing is that I don't think nobody agrees with just going. Well, some of us might, but like we understand that's not the right way to go about shit by just going there and just ripping this shit down. We understand that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we'll all handle this shit like grown folks when it comes to our kids and just like, oh no, that's not cracking. Not promoting that shit at all. So I mean, we don't agree with that part. It's better ways to handle this shit.
Okay, that's my own
But I mean, as far as just the, oh no, yeah, you got that. Yeah, the way of handling the shit is not right on her part. But for what it's about, we understand how somebody could flip over some shit like this because it's like it's more of this shit being promoted than not, and more than usual. So I can understand a motherfucker flipping off of this shit because it's in the fucking cartoons, it's on the TV shows now. So it's crazy for real.
And then it's like, how do we know that she didn't go through the proper channels and nothing was done and she was fed up? And I'm not condoning it, but I mean, we don't know the actual backstory if she did reach out to the, principal, the superintendent, the board of education, certain stuff, and they're like, hey, she has the right to do this, but this lady, I mean, you know, pulling your kid out of the school seems easy to some people, but that's not, or even try to switch teachers or try to do something. We don't know what she did prior to blowing up like this. Or she could have just went and blew up. So what if so thank you, Ebony, for even putting that out, right? So what if she did go to the proper channels, like you said, and what if she did? I mean, now it's her next move to either keep it in there or keep her child in there or not. Or like Stupid G said, move the teachers or however you may have it but that is her classroom. So you can't just go in there and do all of that stuff. So I can agree to that too, because I can see that too. I can see a person coming in there. I can see a person having to sit down, and I can see them saying, well, hey, we do have a queer club. We do have this, and we do have children that's a part of that community. So, I can see those conversations happening. So what do you do then?
Well, I
Because
mean, even when I was in like high school and I don't know if it was like junior high, but I remember them having, the an actual club dedicated towards that. So that's one thing. If you have an after school or a time during school where the club meets up and you all have the pride flag and whatever goes on, like that's cool. But when you're just, I don't know what subject this was or whatever, but when you're sending your kid to school to do all the core courses and things, and then you have somebody just put that up. No, I would actually say something. I'm not saying anything as to opposing to you all having your time to meet up and make each other feel more comfortable and talk about things, whatever goes on. I'm all for that. A group. But when it comes to you kind of pushing this on certain people, you don't know how the kids feel, but you do know somebody's gonna feel some type of way, and that's just her reaction. For every action has an equal or opposite reaction.
Agreed.
So correct. And it's not even about the orientation of the teacher. It's more of the influence that you're having on the kid, whether it's they have a Republican or a Democratic flag, right? Picture of the elephant or the dog. You know what I mean? In the classroom, I don't want no influence on my child. I don't got nothing to do with these books. That's just the point.
Yeah, I understand what y'all saying. Don't disagree. However, like I said, just be decorating their rooms how they want to. I don't know. Like have solidarity with what they have solidarity for. Speak out of what they speak out against for. Like you see it in real time. Like I don't see no teacher not like again decorating their room how they want to. Like I had the teacher that loved Marvel. His whole classroom was Marvel this, Marvel that, Iron Man that. He had pens. He had booklets. That's just how he liked his room. It had nothing to do with him teaching computer classes. But however, that's how he wanted to decorate this class to make it more fun and cool for people because they know that they like Marvel. So I mean, I get what you're saying. I just think that that's just a solidarity move to me because I see it all the time in classrooms. But we had it in our classroom. We literally did. It was a rainbow flag in there, just like it was a American flag in there. I didn't see churches have rainbow flags. I didn't see restaurants literally sit there and have rainbow flags and just say solidarity. It's not just about the sexuality, but just more so saying that, hey, we're inclusive to all parties. It's not just one party. It's not even about a sexuality, but it's more so saying that just because you're different or you identify as being different, we stand in solidarity with you. So I get it, but that's how I view it.
Okay. All right.
Joe.
All right. We're gonna keep it pushing forward. Maybe another controversial topic. This says if Trump did this to a black woman, the media would talk about it nonstop. I'm run this clip real quick and then we'll have the convo.
Had a damn good show. Biden had him a little rally. Had him about it's about 85, 90 people now.
That's a lot for him. 90 people?
His numbers are picking up.
You know what helped him?
You know what helped? That debate killed it. And this video's making its rounds, and it's Joe Biden, there's a black chick there. Some people are so stupid. I don't know how y'all can vote. If anybody should be anti-government, conservative, far right, I should say, should be black people. Yeah, watch this video. Poor girl, poor black girl, you've been deceived. Ooh. Yeah, got me a little, look at, she's so happy. Yeah. Hey, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm gonna go to this old white lady right here. So let me get a good squeeze. Yeah. Yeah, she got a dumb look on her face, right? That woman is looking at all that. Like you got two girls, right?
All right, so I'm gonna explain what happened there. Maybe everybody else seen it, maybe else haven't. So Biden's at a rally. There's a black girl between like two white people and another white person beside her. So he hugs the two white people in front of her, doesn't even acknowledge her, skips over to the next white person, and the black girl over there like just looking disappointed as hell. But that's your God, your leader, though.
Y'all can't be mad at Biden. His teacher taught him how to do that in class.
Period. I'm about to PTR, like even symbolizing something like this. This is what I was speaking of. I was actually correct. Let me go ahead. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can download this. All right.
Put the PTR, man.
What I was basically talking about. There you go.
What's up, man?
Yeah, they have these things on the door, stickers and things like that. It don't even have to be a flag. It could just be that too, right? Like you are welcome.
But
here.
why is that needed? Just my God, this nigga.
That's what I got a few more. That's what they did.
Why?
It's like
Why though? Why the fuck is that needed?
I mean, they're saying it's solidarity. They're just saying that you're
But
welcome
why
here.
though? These are
They
children.
understand the
Get your
struggles
ass in
that
the
you go
classroom.
through. They understand the struggles that you go through. They understand what's going on in real time. They understand the lack thereof people wanting to stand or be with people or things like that. So they're saying that, hey, we understand
But
what you got to go
Biden
through.
though,
We stand
Biden.
with
Did you
you.
see what Biden did?
We stand with you. What did Biden do? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part.
See, you man.
What? What did Biden do again?
Biden basically did what he saw his teacher did in class one day. He saw his teacher say hi to the white kids and mush face the black kid.
Oh, and he did that in school. That's what you're saying?
I'm just saying it was learned.
Right. And I do believe that there are people that possibly could have been racist back in the day that actually understood and had a level of growth to understand it was wrong. They know they probably went through that. They know they probably did that, but however had a change of mind and a change of heart. And we see people in real time, right? Like they change their mind, they have one view, and then they grow up and they grow and then they view something else. So maybe he just, came to terms with him himself and grew up.
So I have a question, y'all. What if a parent came to the teacher's classroom and questioned why they have a little, you know how they have the little characters and stuff that they put all over the classroom? What if a parent was like, "Why does my child have to see a little black girl in braids on the wall? I don't appreciate that."
That's all right. That's a goddamn
Yeah, that is
right.
all right because they have Black History Month, so there are teachers that stand in solidarity to put those type of things and symbols onto their classroom walls and things. I have seen the teacher actually like
That's also her right to ask that too, though.
That's her
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
to
it
ask
is. So
Also, you cannot. Your white daughter cannot turn into a black girl. Right?
And would you
cannot,
also
listen to
that
me.
happen?
No, listen to me real quick though, because I think this is getting ridiculous. Your white daughter cannot transform into a black girl. I don't give a fuck what racial doors I thought she was doing, but it ain't that. Listen, when you put this flag there, you're influencing my children. My children could potentially turn into that. When you put a Republican flag or this flag or that flag, my children could potentially turn into that. I don't want that influence on them right now. They're children. That's it.
No, I get it.
They can potentially turn into that. If they can be influenced to turn into that, they can't turn into motherfucking Iron Man. Right?
Well,
Come on now, Dre. Dre, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that right now. I need you right now.
Okay.
You right now. I'm trying to get it.
But I would want to ask the question, like if they did have like a black flag and a white lady came in there and said something about Black History Month, and she was just, that's her right to be racist, right? She's a American citizen, and she don't have to like black people if she don't like them. And she came in a teacher's room and ripped off her stuff, and she don't want her child to see it. Would it be the same energy?
And that's why, and the reason, and here's the thing, I know it sounds funny to y'all, but I'm really being serious because in reality, I think somebody earlier in the chat, I can't remember the name, said it's not about teaching or learning. It is about teaching or learning because the things that are displayed in your kids' classroom, they see daily. It's repetitive. It's something that's going to make them start questioning a lot of stuff. So when you say, oh, the teacher braiding hair had nothing to do with the court, yes, it did. It was teaching the kids that it's okay. And some of them had consent, right? But it's saying it's okay to start sitting here playing in your teacher hair during a regular course, and this is normal. So y'all don't realize that y'all kids are conditioned and taught whether you realize it or not. Some of that shit is lightweight grooming. Let's not cap. And on top of that, we also had someone who was from the White House. She was a correspondent and something. What was her name, Nadia? I forget. But she even said, and I asked her opinion on the teacher doing the hair braiding. And those are small steps when they start grooming. So even when it comes down to, when it comes down to these flags and everything else, it is about the learning because your kids are being conditioned, whether you want to realize it or not, just like we was conditioned. We just came up back in the day just saying the Pledge of Allegiance because that's what we did in class. It's not until people really kept giving pushback that it's not there no more. So we were conditioned whether we knew it or not. And I don't know why y'all aren't seeing that in some form. And I'm not saying everybody, but some, why y'all not seeing that? Some of these actions are literally influencing your kids from the start, but also some of these actions are taking steps to grooming. Your kid could have never thought about being gay their entire life. And I'm going to err on the side of caution with this. Let's say they go in that class. What the fuck is this rainbow shit? They don't want to ask you because they might be scared. So they're going to ask a friend. You don't know what the fuck the friend going to tell them. And let's not hope they don't ask you back. Because then they're going to get the teacher's whole perspective of what they think. Well, what if your kid don't come back and say, Mommy, teacher talked about this today, and they just keep it to themselves, so now this is their idea. So now they're conditioned. You don't even know it. So I agree with that.
Talking your shit, okay.
Me out there like that. I knew she, yeah. Yep.
Y'all know I can't be logical all the time. I can't do that. I do that in my real life. But and that's just not for the gay flag. I think that hair braiding shit pissed me off so bad. And even though that man got his job back, I hope he moves different. But at the same time, I hope he doesn't go back to doing what he did. But I think y'all, this is a great topic because I think this is something that's overall. It's not just about a flag. It's not just about fucking hair braiding. There's a lot of other things that go on that parents just think is okay.
Hold on, Dreas, he got his job back?
Yep.
Oh.
And listen, the parents who saw nothing wrong with it, their kids gonna be sitting right there. But what I am gonna do is wait for a story to come out again about that teacher. I bet you everybody gonna be like, "Oh, damn." But y'all just want to think everything is just like, no, that's totally fine. No, I didn't send my kid to school to be taught anything that is not a part of the curriculum. Period, point blank. And even then, as parents, let's really have a real conversation. As parents, it is your job to parent and teach your child from home so that when they do get to school, they can come and they can question and have pushback and y'all can have a dialogue. I think it's kind of odd that some of these kids don't be talking to their parents about a lot of shit. And they be like, hey, wait a minute, what? And now you here 2 years later finding out your kid been doing this for a year and a half or been having this conversation with everybody at school except for you. Like, there are things that have to be done as a parent, and there has to be some accountability as parents before we even touch blame on the teacher. Because let me tell you one thing about me that I know, even the way I was raised, and that's why I embody certain things for my kids. I stayed in trouble in school because, one, I was Christian, and I went to a Catholic school. I had a lot of fucking questions, and I pushed the fuck back. Now, granted, I was in the principal's office a lot, and I had a lot of detention, but I fucking questioned it. And you want to know what I did after I questioned it in class? When my mama come pick me up, I'm like, go ahead, call my mama. Because you're not going to sit here and tell me about these extra 97 books of the Bible I ain't never heard of. What you talking about? When I got to my mama, I had the conversation with my mom. Well, why they said this? Well, when I was in class, they told me this. You got to be able to have these conversations. So when your kid don't know what the fuck going on, they know we can go to mom, dad, auntie, whoever, and figure out what the fuck this is. So I'm going to start looking at some of you parents a little sideways. In fact, your kid can't even come to you and have these conversations that you got to find out all this other shit on social media and small shit. Like my boy, y'all done got me on one. Protect the baby.
On the man. Yeah.
But let's keep putting blame on everybody else before everybody starts looking at their own selves. Continue.
That'd be the biggest problem. People, the parents, they want to be mad at the school, but you put your child in that institution, and now you want to be mad about it in that household. That's on you. Anytime you release, your position and pass it on to somebody else, whether it's the school or whatever it may be, now you have to be considerate of the fact that your child is going to be influenced by things that you may not agree with. And so you better be on top of it. And like Drea said, be ready for that conversation and look for the unspoken conversations, because a lot of times children are going to mention things that they've heard. Like, you have to just know that it's going to change. And so,
Chosen, it gets better. How about this, Chosen?
I
have a soon to be 7th grader, but we had to have a talk about gender. Why? Because there's another child in the class who chooses to be called something other than their gender, by a different name that's not their gender. And she came home like, Mommy, why is who asking me to call them this? I said, wait, what? We have to have a conversation. This is 6th grade. There's parents really allowing a lot.
and the conversations are they need to happen way before that. Like, now that, like, what's going on in them
But that's what
schools,
that's
and a lot of
basically what I was saying. Like, it's not just exclusively to a flag or whatever. Like, you're going to have those type of things in the classroom that's just not your children. So it's kind of like they're going to be like, hey, mom, my friend has 2 fathers, or my friend has 2 moms.
That situation at school too, as well.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's going to need to be taught in a manner where, however you're going to teach it to where, however you going to do it. Like, regardless if the flag there or not, you're going to see those type of kids. They're going to have rainbow bags, rainbow, whatever the fuck they want to have. They're going to have it. They're going to represent themselves the way that they want to in the school. Fuck it. Take the flag down. You're going to have different kids representing themselves in that school. That's going to be their age.
It's also dependent on your era, because think about this. When I grew up, Lisa Frank was popping like a motherfucker. And that shit was rainbow everything. But it never meant gay.
Right.
We was all rocking that shit. We was all I won't say like the men, but I'm speaking from a girl's perspective as a kid. We was all popping with the Lisa Frank colorful everything, and now one of us is talking about a gay nothing. But as things have evolved,
correct.
I seen a pair of shoes that was cute as shit, and they had rainbows. And I had got them from my mom, and she was like, "Don't this mean gay?" I said, "No, it mean these shoes was cute as fuck." But these are the times. This is how things change. These are why you gotta be able to brace yourself to broach certain conversations. And although we may not be ready, the way society is going right now, and we see what's going on in the classroom, you as a parent at some point have to say, you know what, I'm not ready to have this conversation, but prepare yourself. Because you don't know what the fuck your kids are hearing at these schools. To be very honest with you, you're not sitting with your kids 24 hours a day. You don't know what your friends have sent, their friends have sent them. All kind of shit. YouTube, there's so much shit these kids can get into. This is why you check the kids' phones. You ask them how their day was. Ask them, anybody bullying you, any conversations you want to have. Because if you were having these conversations, I think, even though the mom was mad about the flag, I think the mom would have went about it different if she was prepared to have the conversation with her child or already had the conversation.
And
that's just me.
And I don't care what anybody is, for the record. Like, whoever you decide to love or be with, cool. I don't care about that. But
it makes me wonder because when I was in high school, middle school, and that was a while ago now. Um, yeah, there was a few gay people here and there, but either they kept it in the closet or you just really didn't even suspect that. But now, like my, I now have a lot of friends with younger kids, and even when my son was still in high school, and kids in middle school, there's like so many, and it's like, were they influenced or conditioned, like Drea said, to now think this way? Like, what has happened? Is it the movement from the adult in the world now pushing that down,
Well,
trickling it
no,
down
no,
to the
no, no,
children? Like,
no.
what?
It's always been pressure. See, and this is what I've realized over time. Remember how when people say shit like, damn, you just fucked up my childhood? It's always been there. It was just more discreet back in the day. We had same sex characters in some of our cartoons. It was subtle, it wasn't overt, but it was fucking there. Like when the Lion King, none of us realized that in the clouds it spelled sex. There's a lot of shit that was pushed upon us, but it was done very covertly. Now it's just overt and outright in your face, take it or leave it. Perfect example. Me and Mrs. Jones. Beautiful song. Sounds like a love ballad, some cute shit. As you got older, nigga, was you fucking the neighbor while your bitch was at home? The difference now, they just tell you, no, I was fucking the neighbor and went back to my beach.
Yeah, but I think that's because like you got to think of influence, the internet. A lot of stuff has happened, like gay marriages now. You know what I'm saying? But with Barack, like it's a lot of stuff that has transpired since back in the old days where they're allowing people to be them, to live to live and be who they want to be. So now people are seeing it in real time. You got TikTok, you got so much stuff. It don't have to be a classroom. You have so many different parents and so many different kids and so many different religions and so many different people that believe in different stuff. So it's kind of like a melting pot of things where it's like all different types of people. That's why I said you're gonna have that stuff. Like you even said, it was a sixth grader. So just imagine there are more kids. You didn't know you didn't have that one cousin that you knew that was kind of, you know, with the little hand. And you know, we didn't all had it, or you didn't all had it. Shout out to me being one of them. And so therefore, this person still acted the same way. This person still played with the girls in school. This person still joined the cheerleading team. This person still was that. But now they can just live their lives and be who they are and be free. And sometimes that may rub people the wrong way. Get it too. But that's just
cool.
people.
That's cool though. But you are allowed to be proud of who you are. But I don't have to be proud of who you are.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why I say everybody don't agree with everybody's ideology. That I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's there. So when you're teaching certain stuff and somebody's saying, "Hey, this is what this is," like we just literally sat in the room and Beast came in the room when he got his job and said, "Hey, I had to take a 2-hour, 3-hour class just to learn how to respect people." You don't have to agree with somebody's ideology, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You still, depending on where you're located, right? It can be school, it can be a job, it can be something not of your household that you still are going to have to learn how to respect individuals and how they show up, regardless if you believe in it or you don't, or you do not.
Naughty, real quick, someone had a question in regards to talking about the flag. They said, why does the pride flag have only 6 of the colors and not 7, I believe? I never paid attention to that.
Not mostly a lot of rainbow flags. Like I don't.
No, I didn't know. It was just a question from Keep It Logical. It said, ask Nora why their rainbow only has 6 colors.
Yeah, I don't know. Most of the flags look like that. I don't even see them have like the because I think it's another violet or purple or something like that. But I see most of the flags like that. Most of the flags be like that now. I'm not for sure. But however, the black and the brown is like they and them, and then obviously the one that's closest to it's like the trans flag with the blue, pink, and white. That means for identity. So that's what that means. Well, in my PPR.
So Uptown said, if it's okay to place a rainbow flag in a school, put the SS Nazi flag while you at it. You tripping.
Well, is that a hate for demographics of individuals? Is that what that is? I don't think the rainbow flag is more so a hatred or a hateful thing.
Dre, where are we talking about it? That's the right choice and decision.
Why can't we talk about that in school?
No, you can. I was just reading your statement. You can
No,
fight
I'm just
your
saying, if that's where we're gonna go with it, that will be the same. I get how I was here for the whole conversation, but where the woman was out and everything. But yeah, she might not have went about it the wrong way. But for some people, that represents something, an ideology that is so far left or right that they would flip out. Would you flip out if you see a Nazi flag in your kid's school? You ain't gonna go to the proper channel. You're gonna say, "What the fuck? Off what?"
I would go to the proper
Nobody's
channel.
going to proper or appropriate channels if they see
Hold on. If
salvation.
it come down to a Nazi flag, I'm not talking to none of you niggas, because you niggas saw that flag and didn't say a fucking word. We're finna check the fuck out the school and move the fuck around. That's what that tells me right the fuck there. I'm sorry. That Nazi flag is a different level. I see that bitch in school and ain't none of you motherfuckers bat an eye.
But see, now, Dreas, you just say you grew up in Tennessee and you pick Bible verses on the street. For some people, that rainbow flag will be the equivalent of that type of flag because of how they were brought up in religion and church. So I get where the lady coming from. I don't agree with how she did it, but you can't force certain things and ideologies on children. Where you say, oh, the teachers had a right to decorate their rooms the way they do. You can, but you have to look at it. If we're going to do one extreme, can't say one extreme without going to the other.
So then I have a very controversial question that may piss some of y'all off. I'm gonna do it anyway, because shit, what else I got to do right now? The last make this one piss y'all off. So are y'all basically like,
James, if they did not have these type of clubs, if they did not have this type of stuff in school, I would literally give no pushback. But in real time, they do. Even when I was in school, it was a pride club. They literally had pride stuff. They celebrated gay pride. Like even Pride Month, you didn't see the kids come to school with their stuff. They didn't celebrate it with their friends. They didn't have little hats and they didn't have certain said stuff. Some of them didn't because I didn't celebrate it, but it's just not exclusively for your to what that is. Now, if they literally taught that or Nazi, then everybody want to be represented. Do your big one. Like,
Hey, nigga, what year you graduated?
I'm gonna ask a different question.
That's not even if you in school, right? I played football, and you hung around varsity
G-Way
football,
was going where I was
cheerleading.
going.
You did all these things, right? If you in school and that's what you are, you gonna hang around the people that you hang around. But as a teacher, why does a teacher have to lead with their sexuality? To me, that's weird. That's like me coming in there teaching the class, and the first thing I do, I'm heterosexual. Who gives a fuck? Why do you have to lead with your sexuality?
Yeah,
if that's not part of the curriculum.
They would never do that
because
in
that's,
Texas.
but it's not for them to lead with. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not like, say for example, there are straight people that stand in solidarity for queer people. That does not mean that you're queer. So just because you have a rainbow flag does not mean that that teacher is leading with her sexuality. It's just saying, like my PPR, you are welcome here. There are people that literally have those flags in certain places that mean like you're welcome in this school, you're welcome here, we fuck with you, we love you, we stand in solidarity with you, and that's what that is. It does not mean that the person that puts the flag up is gay.
I'm a Raider fan, but I'm not going to get a Kansas City Chiefs flag because they won the Super Bowl.
And even when,
that to me, a school, if it's not part of the curriculum, school is not where you do that.
But even
if
when
it's not part of it, you don't
think
lead
about
with
it,
your sexuality.
Look, bro, when blacks had fought for fucking equality and shit,
Civil rights.
The segregation, desegregating, all that shit or whatever, niggas wanted it to everybody be all together, right? Integration or whatever, right? They didn't have to put signs afterwards that say, all right, blacks, come on in. You know what I'm saying? It was just mainly saying, don't have signs saying blacks can't come. So I don't see no point of having no gay signs saying gays come on. Because I ain't never seen a sign where it say black people come on. Y'all good now over here.
Colored
I ain't never
welcome
seen a sign.
That's
Yeah,
a good
I ain't never seen nobody ask for that extra step of acceptance. Acceptance is me not oppressing you. Now, when you start to say, hey, you must tell me I can come here,
that's when it starts to become a problem because now you're oppressing the other people. It's reversing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should be able to have their prejudices. Like if that's what you don't like, that's a preference. You know what I'm saying? But like I think that where gays go wrong is where y'all start to try to infringe on our freedom. That's just me.
Not all, some.
No, I'm gonna say where gays go wrong in general because they support usually in general the shit like in Naughty PTR. So that's just what it is. I'm just having
But
a
it's not
conversation.
just for gays though. That's why I'm laughing. Like I literally sit here and say like, hey, there are people that are not queer that have queer kids that have queer friends that stand in solidarity with certain dead people. Then you also have to understand the difference between black and gay people is the fact that the matter is still racism in the LGBT community that white gays can push that me as a black person cannot. So they can get kicked past, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do and however they want to do it because they are white. They still live in a place of privilege. So again, I get what you're saying, but that's not up to me. That's not up to you. That's for the school. That's for you to go and vote. That's for you to go inside the grounds of speaking to the superintendent or however you may have it. But these schools are not straight. Did you just get what I sent you? Like you can literally go on Google and look up schools that have rainbow flags in it and see in real time.
But hold on to Brock's point though. Brock, the reason I say some is because for this reason, I have friends that are gay, and they would definitely be against the pride flag in his classroom. Why? You're not supposed to be teaching my kids that, and that has nothing to do with what they come to learn about. So that's why I said some, Brock, because there are some that stand firmly and say, no, I didn't ask you to teach my child that. I didn't ask you to down. I didn't ask you to
Oh yeah. Nah, I don't want to say all, and I'm gonna be real. I'm not against gays, so I don't really give a fuck. Like I'm one of the people that if I seen somebody just blatantly just trying to plug on somebody because they was just gay, I might go tell them like, hey, nah, we're not doing that type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not one of those type of people that just hate gays or hate people. Period. You feel me? I be on my no, but I say
No,
that
I didn't
to
get that
say
either.
I say that to say no, but I want to say that like that because it's a lot of niggas that think like me though. So we just feel like don't push your shit on anything. Right. Just keep your shit to your shit. Like I don't walk around talking about nothing about my sexuality for real. You know what I'm saying? Okay, if you want to tell people you gay, identify with a flag on you, cool. That's your expression. I can't oppress you on that. But when you start trying to push it into the schools, into the shit where things that people are impressionable, that's like having a gangbanger class or having that's a lifestyle too. Like it's just like because y'all saying okay, it's not the sexuality, it's the lifestyle. Okay, then there's a lot of lifestyles that's alternative. You don't put the motherfuckers in school. You let the kids go to their alternative lifestyle when they get older.
But that's what are their passing, like that's what I'm saying. So it'll be a difference if this was a passing thing or whatever, but this is something that they're passing. This is something that's in office. This is something that they're talking about. It's totally different. And again, if that's what they pass, if that's what they decided to do, if that's what they're saying, like, hey, when you come to this job, you have to respect gay people, you have to respect this. It is a thing of expression. It does not mean who you lay in bed with. But again, the queer flag right now in real time is not just about sex. It's about identity. It's about what you express yourself as. It's not just about who you lay with because they bunched it all together, meaning identity and sexuality, to where it's not just about who you're fucking. You may think that because you're not gay and you don't know what the flag is and what it represents. You don't know what gay pride is. It's not like you walk in. People are just saying, hey, I'm different and I want to live. People get bullied on for just wearing different clothing and people just saying, oh, just because you look different, not because they know who you fuck with, but just because you act a certain way, they want to pick on you. That's what shit is. So they're just saying, hey, we understand you're a minority. We get it. You're fighting for your rights. We understand that. We understand that people can fuck with you and try to pick on you. But what we're saying here is we welcome you. Most people may not welcome your kind. Most people may not agree with your kind. We may not agree with your ideology, but hey, we like all people. So that's what that means. It has nothing to do with their sexuality all the time.
Treatment. Name me a group of people in history that have ever got a treatment where it said you are welcome now, because we didn't even get it. As the most oppressed people in history, American blacks, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They ain't never came back and said, oh, blacks are welcome here.
Wait.
I live in Texas. Nigga, the sundown towns ain't came down and ain't no sundown town that said, okay, now you can come, nigga.
So
blacks only part.
But we shouldn't conflate the two.
we do have.
I mean, why not? They two
Well,
different people. It's
no,
not really
But wait,
conflating,
we
it's
do
comparing.
have.
I get what
I
you're
ain't
saying.
conflating,
are.
I'm comparing.
Hold on, one second. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I agree with you, brother. But my thing is, as far as when I say conflating too, I'm talking about Nadi's point as far as the work environment. The customer is always right, whether they're gay or dinosaur or giraffe. The customer is always right. So if I want to keep a demographic able to come into my establishment, then I'm going to welcome them and talk to them how they would like to be talked to. So I need to teach the people who work for me to speak to this demographic appropriately. It has nothing to do with anything other than the customer is always right. Now, back to the point of the things inside of the school.
That's not what I was talking
Right?
about.
I understand that. But the inside the you're welcome here. It should just say everyone's welcome here.
That's what I'm saying. Even at a
It shouldn't
business
be a
establishment,
treatment.
though, bro.
Even at a business.
You
I
gotta
understand
think your
the talking
business.
to.
There's two different people, Lavish. Like not to cut you out, but there's sometimes gonna be people that's gonna not like it and people that do like it. So you don't stand on no extreme. You're supposed to be neutral at a business, and if you're professional, you're not supposed to push. Oh, this is a democratic business. I mean, you can if you want to. That's your choice. But my opinion is, if you really talking professionalism, you don't push it either way. Yeah, you teach your people to be respectful to all people and to all different things and understanding. They shouldn't disrespect anything. But to have a flag only for them that says welcome, I'm talking about Naughty PTR, that says welcome gays. Nah, bro. I ain't fucking.
Wait, hold on. They do have business signs that I've seen.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Redondo Beach. It says there's some that say we stand with you. They have a flag. They'll let you know their own. But see, here's my thing. I get where you come from a business standpoint, Brock. I truly do. But this is where I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. Why y'all don't be saying this when the black people be on this is a black owned and all that? Because that's the same thing.
It's not the same thing because as a business owner, right? You make the decision to say, you know what, I'm gonna teach my employees the right way to deal with certain people, respect people, but you're not hiring nobody, right? And then you come into your establishment and that employee that you just hired hangs up a community flag. You're gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's not happening.
It's not happening like that. Y'all putting it like that teacher was in charge. That teacher is an employee and took it upon herself to do that. That ain't cool.
Yeah, I just sent Dre's. You can literally go to Google and you can literally go to Google and like look up like classrooms with flags or however you may have it. And you can look up pride clubs. You can look up you can just go ahead and look it up. And all I'm saying is, like I said, just imagine a group of people that never understood what a minority is, that always lived in a place of privilege, but then now understands once they became a part of a community, now they got to understand what a minority is. And now they have the power due to them having privilege that can push certain shit that we as black people cannot. So again, as much as you want to complain about certain stuff and however you may have it, there's people in a place of power that is pushing this shit and how the fuck that they wanted to represent them. So I get what you're saying and your uncomfortability, but at the same time, when you got people in a place of power that can do these things and handle the way that they handle it, is what it is. I don't know what else to say.
But
I don't know what else to do, but it is what it is.
So they got a black flag.
I don't know what else y'all want me to do.
One second. Let's be very clear. Your oppression was a choice. Your decision to be that was your choice. My decision to be black was not a choice.
There you go.
It came out that way. You chose to go this route. And no, that is your point. You chose to go that way. So you have to go. You know what they're coming.
No,
no, it's not. Dre's, do you understand? Dre's, do you understand what I'm saying? Am I explaining that right, Dre's? Do you get what I'm saying or no?
No, listen, because I've been trying to handle it with kid gloves, and we've been on it for an hour. But
Oh, I mean, if you want to move on, just say that. I don't. The fuck is the topic?
I'm trying to reach a point of understanding, but I don't think we're getting there.
But
Right?
hold on, it's the conversation. You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, me too. Okay, we can go on.
I'm trying to get some understanding, both sides, right? And I get you on a windmill for your community.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to make it make sense to a under. Okay, so if there's a white person that always lived in a place of privilege, I'm not talking about naughty. This has nothing to do with me. I am black. I don't have realms. I can't move shit. I can't pass nothing in laws. A lot of black queer people cannot do that. You have white people that always lived in a place of privilege. So now they're saying, hey, I stand with this and I am now queer. Now they're seeing the backlash that they can get for being queer, but they always live in a place of privilege. They like, hold up, wait, I'm not no minority. You can't tell me that I can't come to this establishment. You can't tell me that I can't sit at that restaurant because I'm queer. Hold the fuck up. Let me go rally my white troops that are queer, right? That can move goalposts and then go get shit passed for us. So therefore, that's what I'm saying. That's why we have the certain things that we have, because there are people in power that can move whatever the fuck this is. However, you may not like it. They're literally there.
That means you enjoy a sense of privilege based off of that.
No, I do not. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Because at the end of the day, when a person visually fucking see you, they don't see if you're fucking gay or not. They don't know who the fuck you're laying with. That's just like me talking about a DL man. If a nigga's DL, you don't know that he's down low. How the fuck you know he fucking man? Like the fuck? You can literally see a person and know that they're black. You get treated while you're black first before anything else. So when I see people, they see this is a black person, not because they're black and they're queer. So again, I'm multifaceted. I'm black and I'm trans all at the same time. So when a police pull me over, it's not because I'm gonna get a privilege because I'm trans. I'm black. So I don't get the same shit that a white queer person gets. It's not going to be possible.
Right,
I'm sorry.
You're right.
So if you don't get the same privileges.
No, I don't get the same privileges. I don't know how you don't understand that.
You're right. And let me take a step back. And I don't want you to feel like you're being attacked. Right?
No, I'm not. I don't feel attacked. I'm just passionate. I don't feel attacked. No shade.
I think
if I was attacked, you know how I would handle situations. I don't feel attacked at all, actually.
For sure. And I think that the disconnect is coming from just the not being understanding that, okay, this is y'all struggle, right? And y'all have to go through what y'all went through. But I don't think, like at Brock's point of, and my point as well as the whole black thing, but I guess you can see it as well because you black as well, right? But it's like one sort of kind of outweighs the other, and we ain't never had no sign that said, well, come on, niggas, get in here. You know what I mean? I think that's where it kind of the disconnect. Maybe Brock, maybe you can explain it a little bit better.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that oftentimes people try to negate or say things about like how I experience certain said things by being black, right? Or, well, no, you guys do, and we're saying that no, if you rally up a group of queer black people, we can say in real time, hey, we don't get these privileges of what you think that we get because we honestly don't. We're black. So we don't get that. And we keep saying the same thing and you can keep saying, oh my God, but you guys do. No, the fuck you don't. So it's kind of like when people come to me about their grievances of what they see in media and saying that we're not a monolith. So no, I'm not pushing no shit. I'm not in no Olympics. I'm not in that. I'm not a school teacher. I'm not none of that. But y'all would say, y'all, what the fuck? That don't got shit to do with naughty. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people have to realize that we're black first before we're anything else. And however you may have it, we still get treated like black people. There are racist gay people. They're literally racist gay people. So they can push shit that I cannot push. And however, the grievance that y'all have is not because black people put that in power. We don't have no power to put that in a place of power. That's why y'all relying on Trump. The fuck, we don't got no black president. We don't got this. We don't got that. Like the fuck?
No, I'm just saying this respectfully. You just flipped the whole script based on everything you're saying about being black and white and queer, and I get what you're saying. But the original concept was this flag. A person has the right to say, I don't want this being taught to my kids. I don't want my kids to be exposed to this early. But then you're now adding the fact that you're black, which you are.
Right.
You're adding you're black 1st. But before you're black first, we're just talking about the flag, and you were on the front, being though you're representing.
Correct. So again,
you're
that's
on
what
the
I'm
front
saying.
line for a community that you're now saying that you're being devalued in. So now I understand it's like, I guess, like clear double consciousness. You have to be black.
No, it's like having a woman's march, but we know what's the difference between what a white woman is and what a black woman is, right? But we also know that that school is literally ran by white people. White people. So if white people is doing all of the whatever they want to do with their structure and their stuff and their building and their school, they have the autonomy to do it. That whatever I say, it can either be expressed or not, because I'm one person. So if you have a group of people that's in the school and they all white and it's only a couple of black kids, you got a black mom that's in and she don't want to see that, and you got all them white kids and they all them parents that say they cool with that. What you think is about to change?
So now we taking it away from being queer to just now being.
No, I'm taking it to being realistic. That's what I'm telling you.
Only white queer people have the autonomy and the power.
Most definitely.
So if that's the case, then if you're saying only white queer folk can get things done, why don't you create a separatist thing?
Oh, I'm not creating shit. That's not my ministry. I'm telling you about anecdotal experiences that oftentimes y'all dismiss because y'all don't understand. But I can rally up 5 black people that can tell you the same thing. Like, hey, we don't get that. Hey, this is not what goes on. Like, I don't.
The complexity that you issued in that regarding there's a dichotomy between black and white queer people. There's a dichotomy between men and women. This is why most people don't want to introduce their children to such a complex thing, all being placed under one flag that you yourself have an issue with as a grown person. Why do I want to subject my kid to something that is
I
so
don't have an issue with the
multifaceted?
flag. I never said that.
I'm not talking about we're just talking about in general. Why would I want to?
I don't even have an issue with that. I just want y'all to know it's a separation.
That they won't even be able to understand it. So we can't just issue it down to gender and sexuality. Now there's racism, there's classism.
It's a melting pot of a lot of things. That's what I'm saying. It's not just exclusively for sexuality.
Nadia, you just gave a passionate speech about what it means and how the power dynamics between black and white queer people that all fall under this one banner, and how they place this thing in front and systematically in school. What I'm saying is that this thing is so complex that a grown person can't really figure out the difference or understand it. Why do we introduce
No,
it
it's just
to
that
our schools?
they choose not to understand. They choose not to get it. That is your choice that you don't want to agree to. But what I'm telling you is there's in real time, there are kids that agree to this and parents that agree to this. That's more than just your child and your ideology of how you feel. She can feel that way, but there could be possibly 20 other kids and parents that agree with their queer kids, that stand by their kids, that don't give a fuck about none of that, and she's just being belligerent. So what's next for you, though? All I'm saying is always going to be a power and dynamic from what a black person can do and what a white person can do. That's all I'm saying. So as much as your grievance is how you feel like, oh, well, they don't have a black this, they don't have a black that. It's still racism in the United States due to systemic racism. So now all of a sudden you're trying to put black and queer in the same dynamic. It's not the same thing because there are different races in the queer community. So all races of the queer community can push it again. So you got Asians, you got Mexicans, you got whites. It's not just about one race.
And I think that's what a lot of people are saying, like what you just said, like the black people, their voice won't be heard. Like racism is like still a real thing. And so it's kind of like, damn, we're over here, okay, respectfully, we're pushing and fighting for gay rights, but we still got racism going on. Like black people's voices are still not heard at the same rate as a fucking white person. Like
That's what I'm saying.
that
Thank
should be
you.
like our fight, not like for them to be able to hold hands at school. Like what? Like that's what we Like, do children really need that at school? Like, that's my question. Like,
No, that's
is
what I
it
was okay.
necessary?
So what I was saying was, I'll give you an example. So I went to a school. It was only 10 black people in the school, right? So let's just say it's 10 black people in the school. It's a whole white school. So if they choose, like, just say if my mother was uncomfortable with something and she comes inside the classroom and do this, but all the other parents in school is okay, is comfortable with that. So as much as you saying, like, I get your grievances, I understood the assignment when it was brought to me. However, if you have a classroom that's more than just your child, then that's why you need to take those proper steps and see what you can do behind the scenes to have that conversation. But oftentimes I do hear this saying, hey, it's more than just your kid here. We got queer kids too. We got a queer club. We got this. We got that. They literally put it in passing. They literally celebrate it. They literally have a month for it. Like, that's what it is. I don't know what else. Like, what else can you say after that?
Chosen in Uptown. I think what Nadi is saying, and I don't want to speak for her, but I think what Nadi is saying, that there's a difference between lifestyle and politics. Who I am, who Nadi is, or whoever is, that's who we are. Now, when it comes to these policies about filling in the blank, marriage equality, being able to do certain things, we're not, black queer people are not in a position to create those policies. So when you get angry about these certain things that you see, that's not because we're pushing this stuff. Most of us, if not all of us, just want to live a life to be able to just live. I hear a lot of people say, you could be who you are. I don't care who you sleep with, but, right? We don't care either. Like, some people, and the funny part about it is that the argument that's being had, there's a lot of gay people that don't like the flag. There's a lot of gay people that don't agree with gay marriage. There's a lot of gay people that don't even like any of the stuff that are being fought for. But you have a position of, the difference of position is, look, I could say this for Nadi, and I think I'm speaking for Nadi. Nadi just want to be able to walk down the street and do what she does, and be who she are, be who she is, and work, and date who she want to date, and not it be an issue. That's one thing. The policies that are in place sometimes is to help us, right? But also there's certain things about it that is not our big concern. We just want to live. That's it. Like, we talk about. I heard you earlier. I was in a place that I couldn't talk, but Chosen, we were in the shadows. I'm probably a little older than you, I would believe. We were in the shadows. It was a lot of us. Until eventually, now you're seeing more kids you see more kids because now they feel like they have it's comfortable. They wasn't getting beat up. They're not getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting taunted. They're not getting killed. You know, these kids nowadays are a little more accepting. I have nieces and nephews that they have friends that are non-binary, and they're teaching me terms that I know nothing about. So it's just that I think that's where Nadi was coming from, and if I'm wrong, Nadi,
No, you're absolutely
you're
correct.
absolutely correct. And I could appreciate everything you said, and like, I want people, no matter your lifestyle choice, like, I don't want to see anybody beat up for that. Like, yeah, you should be able to walk down the street and not be attacked. Absolutely. Like, and it breaks my heart to all those people that have been in those situations like that. But my whole thing is just like, if I don't want my child learning about something like that, to where it can influence their sexuality in a way that I don't believe in, if I was that parent, then I would really be upset, like, by the fact that when I send them to school to learn about things that are supposed to help with, like, life, and they're over here learning about stuff that they can learn on their own that really should be a personal thing, then it's kind of like, what the heck? I mean, like, they took religion out of school. Like, you can't even take a Bible to school. Like, so if they can take that out of school because there's other people that believe certain types of religions, so they don't want to offend anybody, what about the people that don't believe in that? Like, where is
But I
Right.
agree with you. But Chosen,
That's
this is
what I'm
where,
saying.
This is where I go back and I agree with you. So let me say this, as a person that's in the so-called community, I agree. I agree that parents should be the people that teach their children. Unfortunate part, some parents are ignorant to certain things. But what my thing is that I think that you're absolutely right.
What are they
As a
ignorant
parent,
to? What are they ignorant to?
I think some parents don't. Okay, let me speak for my parent. I don't want to speak for nobody else. My mother didn't know anything about gay people. She didn't know anything about that.
That don't make her ignorant.
She was ignorant. Okay, let me not use the word ignorant.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the normal way of life to your mother, I know she has to be older than me, had nothing to do with being gay.
Right, but I guess when I say
Why is she
ignorant,
gonna talk about something?
yes, you don't know about. But this is what I'm saying, Wack. You know how when you approach Naughty, Taylor, or different people that you say you're not familiar with, you ask specific questions because you honestly don't know. Is that safe to say? That you're not trying
Yeah,
to.
but I'm pretty sure your mama went to church 3-4 days a week, and them people around her wasn't talking about being gay.
Right, so she didn't know. So ignorant may be a strong word, but ignorant is just not knowing. She didn't know. So there's certain things that she didn't know. So I don't want to say my mother was stupid or my mother was whatever. It's just things she did not know. Right. And so what I was saying, like the children, is like, I agree. Is that if there's things in the schools that you don't want pushed, then you absolutely should be forced pushing that line. Like for instance, with sex education. When we had to do those classes when we were in the 6th grade and 7th grade, some parents didn't sign up for their kids to go to those classes. And I think a parent has a right to decide what they want their kids to learn. And if you think that this influence is too big, I think people should push back.
Like I said, I ain't never seen a group of people just have a sign saying, "Hey, this group of people is now welcome here." They ain't even do that for black people. I don't know why the gay people want it,
Yeah,
or some gay people. Sorry.
no, I just keep saying like there's
Most.
people in the place of privilege that can move those things that we as black people cannot, and so these are things that's happening in real time. So as much as you feel that way, then you have to go to the proper channels to say that, hey, I feel this way or I feel this or I feel that. Well, then they can handle it accordingly. But however, what we watched was a mother come into the school and rip down a flag and say that she does not want her child to whatever, however you may have it. So she went inside the school and ripped down a flag and said how she felt. It's not because she seen the flag and was uncomfortable and said, you know what, let me go to the principal real fast and have a conversation with him because I really feel uncomfortable with the flag. She took it upon herself to go into the classroom and then do that in front of the kids and basically put her stance with that. She has the autonomy to do that, but at the same time, that wasn't the right thing to do.
But
So
what's
again, you can
the but
express
but
yourself.
in any time you want to get something changed, let's just be logical, right? What's the first thing you do? What's the first thing you do when you want to get some change? You get people gathered together and petition, right? So you push your issue. That's what we're doing. So like that's what people do.
In
So
the
we're
classroom with
doing
kids.
no. I'm saying period. They put it in the classroom. You put it in the classroom. So I'm gonna do the demonstration where you demonstrated it. You the one that opened that door. You did it. So once that door got open, I saw it and I lost it. Yeah, was it right? Was it wrong? I don't know. Was the Boston Tea Party right? Was it wrong? I don't know. When anytime people rebel or do they think that's what you're supposed to do. We getting people, talking about it. Now people are aware of it, and now people are speaking up. I've heard every parent come in here right now say that they don't agree with that. So who is the people that's agreeing with it? That's what I'm asking.
What I'm saying is there a demographic of people in school right now that have queer kids that are queer. They literally have laws to protect queer people. Even in schools, they celebrate
gay pride. They have clubs that's like that. It is what it is in 2024. Now, if you feel the way that you feel, do the proper channels and talk to the administrator or the principal. But however, you feel like the best thing for you to do as a parent is to go in the room and disrupt the class and then tear down the flag and argue with the teacher is crazy to me.
I agree.
But do your big one.
I agree. But it's also crazy to me to put a flag in there with some kids that don't even understand politics and saying we are all welcome here. This group is welcome here. So now this kid is going to look at the most colorful thing in the class and look at it. It's going to get attention pop. And it's going to be like, hey, what does that mean?
But these
And
are
then
my
now they got to have a
kindergartners.
conversation. Now my elementary kid has to have a conversation with a person that's not me about something that deals with sexuality. And I'm not going to say it's all about that because I don't want to disrespect y'all. But I'm saying that it definitely does deal with that, right? So, like, I don't want my kid talks about. I don't want you to even tell my kid it's not a Santa Claus. Like, you feel me? Like, it's not just about y'all. It's just about my timeline of when I think it's appropriate to have these conversations with my child. Like they said with sex ed, you sign a paper saying, hey, yes, you want to go to this class, or no, he don't. This is my timeline. That's how I feel about that. Okay, high school, I might damn near do that to you. Okay, cool. High school. I actually think anything over 18, so college, honestly. But high school, okay, cool. Y'all want to start in alternative groups, you know, if that's an after school club, the kids form themselves, I would be cool with it. But if you're talking about push with the school curriculum, my funding going to it, my tax dollars, I don't agree.
And also, Brock, I feel like this is like borderline grooming, to be honest.
Oh my God.
That's just my opinion.
You're naughty, like I ain't really anti y'all, like I keep telling you.
No, because it's more
but I
than
want to make that so clear. Like I'm not anti that. I feel
No,
like y'all
I
should be
understand. I
entitled
don't
to
get
do
that from.
everything.
I don't get that from
Nobody
you,
can bully
Brock. Like
y'all.
that's
No,
not.
but
The, that's
I
not the
want to be
thing.
clear. I don't stand on the side of no nigga being prejudiced to nobody. Well, being like like anything systemic, like trying to push against somebody. If you don't like something, that's your preference, but you shouldn't be pushing it against them. So like whatever it is, I mean certain shit we can debate on. Like should they be in sports with real actual gender born women? No, I don't think so. Those are topics we can debate on. You know what I'm saying? That's real life issues that we can debate and stand on. My thing with y'all and when I say y'all, I mean black gay people. Like y'all be, in my opinion, be gay before y'all black. It'd be like y'all pushing the agenda of gay and not pushing the agenda of black people. Because that's what you just said. Even as a gay, y'all don't even get the rights as the gay whites. So
What makes it
race
exclusively to think
supersedes.
that we're not doing that? That's what
But
I'm
look,
saying.
your
So
race
what makes you think
supersedes all
that?
that shit though. So
What makes you think
to
that?
be with the blacks. Fuck it.
No,
Like,
but
you
what
feel
makes
I'm
you?
saying?
We are with the blacks. Like we're
No, but y'all be pushing
multifaceted.
their agenda more than y'all be
What do you
pushing
mean? You
the
push
black agenda.
just like
in
a
my
woman
opinion.
can push. Just like a woman can push woman rights and she's a black woman. Just like you can push whatever you want to as a black man, you still not exclusively to your race. That means you figure out and you feel the way that you feel as a black man. So whatever comes with you with that, you're gonna push whatever helps you with that. So if we're saying that, hey, we're not just black and queer all at the same time. We're black and we're queer. There are spaces for us being black and queer at the same time when we talk about our blackness. But hey, we're also queer too. We also can share space. So you can't say on one end that, oh, we're just pushing one agenda and not the rest. That's impossible. Because when I think about it, I'm thinking about me being a black person, but a black queer person,
Right.
not just a black person, but this all is in a melting pot of who I am. Just like when you look at certain things, you're going to make sure it's for you. So if I have an issue and I'm looking at the ballot, hey, this is for black people. Okay, well let me cross on this. But hey, this is also for trans people. This me being trans, let me put that on that. But that's just exclusively. That's not saying, oh, well, I agree with because there's trans black people. So that's just like there's white gay people, there's Chinese gay people, there's Asian gay people. Like I don't. That's why I'm saying like this is not just one race. This is an all race thing. There's gay people in all races. So that means you're gonna have all races pushing the agenda to help them all out. It's a difference between it's just a black person, but this is only one race, but this is for all races. And again, that's why I feel like what they want pushed will be pushed further or quicker than what we want being pushed as black people. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's because they got the support of y'all too. They always need the minority vote, and they got the support of the minorities. They got
They're a
the women.
minority.
They already tapped in with the women. They got the minorities, which is the gays, that's black and the Hispanics and all of that shit. Because y'all gonna latch on to that. That's my point. It's like,
Right.
okay, cool. That be gay, cool. Do what you do. Push your shit. But like, why ain't I? Man, I don't know. It's cool. I don't really give a fuck.
Brock,
We get
let
into
me
it
kind of,
anyways.
yeah, Brock, let me kind of, a lot of the like Nadia's saying, I guess we kind of keep repeating it. It's not a consensus that, hey, black people, we want your opinion about how this goes. You know, it's like we're not in the, okay, let's go back. And I hate to do this, but like with black people, you know how when you have people like the NAACP or you have Al Sharpton or Reverend Jesse Jackson, and they say he's a representation for black people and he's speaking for black people. You kind of see how that happens, and then you have a group of black people say, "I don't feel like that. That's not how I feel." You kind of understand what we say, what I'm saying by that. Just because there's a person that stands up and say that this is what gay people want, that doesn't mean that all gay people are in a line with that philosophy.
Umbrella
There
or
are
a monolith.
Yeah, like there are certain things about the gay community that I'm ignorant about and I don't know. Right? Being on this stage, listening to Nadi, open up my world about a whole lot of things that I did not know, and I'm still ignorant to. Right? So what I'm saying is that we're not, like she said, we're not all a monolith. We don't all think the same. When you see me, the first thing you see is my color before you know who I sleep with.
That's what I'm trying to say. So we
But that's
agree. There's no debate. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like y'all are black before you're anything.
If you're
As
trying
a
to make it
man,
seem like you're doing,
I
we're all doing that as black
definitely agree
people.
with Brock.
Well, let's say this: y'all are humans before y'all are anything.
No, but I'm saying when you say y'all, we're not a monolith, so we all don't agree with the same thing.
Everybody in this room. I'm not saying y'all, not just today's. I'm saying people in general. Like when they see you, the first thing that people judge, other than your height and shit like that, is like they're gonna judge right off with your race. They're gonna see your race. They don't know what you got going on, sexuality wise, and all of that. That's my whole point. That's it. Like going back to like Lavish's point. That's something that you can't mask. That's not something I could turn on and off. That's not something I could say, hey, I'm that right now. I'm this. I have to be black. That's why that's so important. That's why I'm trying to say, like, but look,
That doesn't apply to
that's just where I'm
everybody.
at with it.
Because if you see a nigga in the dress in the supermarket, you gonna notice that's a nigga in the dress before you notice he's
But
black.
that nigga don't have to wear a dress. That's what you're not catching.
You don't have
But
to.
that's what they
No,
if they
but
choose
I
to
have to
do
be
it, you can
black.
still
No
blatantly
matter
judge
what,
off
that
of
nigga gotta
that.
be a nigga though. You don't gotta be a nigga in the dress.
But that's what you would want him to be. But at the same time, that's just like there are black, queer, gay people that are activists. Like you're saying it that we push something that you don't know because you're not living this lifestyle. You don't know nothing. You're just saying it off a rip that it's one agenda that we're pushing that's not for black people when people are gay and black all at the same time. How could you say that?
No, he was just
I don't think people can blame gay people for pushing an agenda unless they're talking specifically to children, because children don't have discernment to say whether it's acceptable or not.
That's what we talking
But
about.
if you're around a gay person and you choose to be gay, either you're weak or whatever. But that's weird.
Danny, that's what we talking
Yeah,
about.
we're talking about the
Y'all talking about
topic.
kids?
Talking about
No,
kids.
yeah, we're talking about okay. So I guess it was this mother that came into the school in a class and ripped down the rainbow flag and was yelling at the teacher about the rainbow flag that was in class. However, most of everybody agreed with that would be the wrong thing to do is just to go and argue with the teacher about the flag. Because I said, well, at least she can go to if she feels some type of way about that, she can go straight to the principal, have a conversation, or do what she needs to do. But oftentimes people need to dispel and realize there are queer kids, there are queer parents, there are people that's like
How can you be a
that
queer
represent
child?
there.
You have no sexuality as a child.
But there are kids that's identifying
But they
as that.
shouldn't be able
Drea
to.
said-
That's the
I
problem. The fact
understand.
that they're able to.
No, I understand that, but however, if their parents or however they choose to allow their kids to act, that's on to them.
Then that
has
means their
nothing to do
parents
with
pushing
me.
an agenda on them. A child doesn't
So,
have
hey,
the capability to say, I like men or women. or boys or girls like that. You know what I'm saying? They know it's
No,
natural.
it was more so a non-binary. That was more
a
of a
child
trans
doesn't
thing.
know. You don't come out the womb knowing non-binary. You know male and female though. So
Yeah, but I think in the demographic of now, where you have the internet and things like that, and they're talking about certain stuff, you would know that, especially
no, but
if you do have a
then
mother
that
and a
goes
father
back.
that are queer.
But what I'm saying, that goes back to everyone's point of there clearly is an agenda because kids are innocent. So the fact that they know too much is already problematic.
Boom.
Yeah, so even if that's the case, right? Again, there are people that's in a place of power that's pushing that, and again, you may not agree with it. That may not be your ideology or your lifestyle, but however, it do exist. So me understanding that, right, it's not just your kid that's in the class, because there are parents in real time that stands in solidarity with that. Just like my PPR says, "Hey, you're welcome." That's what they do. They still celebrate queer pride, gay pride, however you may have it. It's a thing. So as much as you don't agree
No,
with it,
but
it
Nada,
is what
here's
it
what I'm
is.
saying. Here's what I'm saying. Anything LGBTQ 100% has to do with how you identify sexually, right? That's why there's no B in there for non-binary or whatever. There's no N or a B, right? With that being said,
it's not just sexuality, it's identity too. That's what I was trying to say. It's not just about sex. It's about how you show
the
up.
only
who
one,
you
in
are.
my opinion, that you can say is how you show up would be transgenders.
And
That's
then it's
visibly how you show up.
And no, I'm saying it's theys or thems. You literally have.
That goes into that's non-binary and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
pronoun
about.
shit, right?
Yeah, so it's
but
not
all
just
the other.
just
Listen to me. My point is everything else. You notice in the LGBTQ, there's no S for straight, right? So everything in there has to do with sex. Everything in LGBTQ is related to something sexual, right? Your sexuality.
Thank you.
That's how you got into be put in any of those categories. So for a child to have any involvement with anything LGBTQ is to now involve them in anything sex, which is not okay.
But
so pride flag in the
Danny.
classroom
Thank you,
for
Danny.
something that is represented around sexuality never be okay. So you're going to see mothers tearing that down out of their child's classroom, especially if the administration is not doing anything. I don't disagree with that. Do what you got to do for your kid. The smart ass will say, just homeschool your kids. In today's society, the economy, can you really do that? No, so you got to fight how you can fight. But you can't say someone's not pushing an agenda when the agenda is clear. No one's pushing straight to kids. Kids shouldn't even know about sex. They shouldn't know what they like. They shouldn't know whether they want to be a boy or girl because you're born a boy or girl.
What you mean nobody?
And that's
now at
where
a
the
certain
grooming part
age
comes in. That's grooming.
now
push it everywhere.
whatever
Let her
age
cook, let her
sex
cook.
ed, that what you're saying to teach kids about pronouns and all that LGBTQ shit will be the equivalent of teaching a kindergartner sexual education, which they shouldn't know because they shouldn't be fucking. No, I'm just saying. Here's what I'm saying. I do agree with you that at a certain age, I feel like maybe late high school, then it should be a topic in schools because they're already fucking. Outside of that, there should be no reason. Why?
Because I said the exact same shit.
Already, Brock. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Yeah, Daddy, we loving this.
Yeah, that's just my opinion on it.
No,
I don't think you're wrong in what you're thinking necessarily. But you're thinking of it from we don't all feel that way. I remember us having a conversation about like the book, the gay BCs. We were firm that shouldn't be in there, right? That's what they're saying in a nutshell.
No, and what I'm saying is there are people in a place of power that can push this and put that into schools. However you may have it, if you disagree with it, that's cool. But it's not just about your child. So you're going to need somebody, or you're going to need things for you to actually push this or say, hey, we don't want the queer flag in there when you have queer parents, you have queer kids. As much as you may say that it does not exist, it actually does, maybe in your way that you disagree with. But I'm just
the
saying
point is we're not saying that it doesn't exist. We see Dwayne Wade's kid and we can see it exists with kids making those decisions. But just because it exists doesn't mean everyone else has to subscribe to it because
Most definitely, that's what I
keeping the
said.
problem going. So yeah, the people in power may say, hey, y'all kids need to learn about this. That doesn't mean you as a parent has to accept it.
Right, but I also don't believe that a person is literally going to somebody else's classroom and just doing that in front of kids and then making a ruckus about that when
they didn't mind putting sex in front of kids, but you're flabbergasted at the person taking sex out of the kid's classroom. That's crazy to me. They fucked up when they put that flag in there.
Sorry, I got kicked. What was I saying?
You said kicked, like kicked out the room, or
yeah, not like how you
Like it's just off the app completely. Say what's the last thing you were saying? I'm sorry.
I was saying if you're outraged about a parent taking that flag down in the room versus them having something sexual in the classroom to begin with, to me that's where the problem begins. You're mad at the reaction the parent had to the school already violating.
Yeah, so I was basically coming to the point where it's not just about like the flag, it's not just about sex. And for
It
me,
literally,
it's about how
you look at LGBTQ as a lifestyle because that's what you are, right? But if we remove feelings and emotions from what that is, that's exactly what that is. So having an LGBTQ flag in your classroom is no different than playing porn for children, in my opinion. It's just as bad because it's sex. When a kid questions, what does that flag represent? And you tell them what it represents, you just introduce them to a sexual conversation, period. Because now you got to explain, oh, sometimes women like women and men like men. That's not a kid's place to have to hear that from you, nor are you their parent to have to break that down. That's a violation already. The fact that you put something in your classroom that you got to speak on that the parent may not even had a chance to. You don't know if that parent had to talk about birds and bees with a 3-year-old or 5-year-old yet. The fuck you got a pride flag in there for?
But they would just learn with the kids in the classroom.
They would what?
They would literally learn this with the kids in the classroom.
How?
Because
I don't see no 5-year-olds being able to properly explain what that is.
That's not a 5-year. This had nothing to do with a 5-year-old. And I'm not talking about somebody that's young in that manner.
What age group is this?
I think that it's middle. It's like high school. Not high school, but under high school. What is that? Middle school. I think we're talking about middle school kids.
I still wouldn't put it in
high school.
High school, all right. You still violating, but all right. Because now, at least in high school, it's a discussion. That's what they're able to grasp. Like they're having hormones and shit like that. But anything under high school, for real, they put all these rules and regulations on shit and all that other stuff. And you have a DARE program. They need to do a DARE program for that shit. Stop pushing sex on kids.
I don't know. I just think in all forms they push it all the way around. Not just queer stuff, that they push it in dances, they push it in everything. So those are the types of situations and conversations that people will have. Like people were saying when they was young, they was fucking this, they was doing this, they was doing that. But what makes you think that they're not doing this? The exact same thing that you were doing in school? Because they are. They did it in my school.
Say that again.
They drunk booze. They smoke cigarettes.
Them
they
drinking
sex,
booze
they about,
and doing that, when a kid does that on their own, that's their prerogative, that's their lifestyle. But that would be the equivalent of bringing liquor into the classroom, saying, hey, I know you guys are doing it anyway, so here you guys go. That's not okay.
No, I'm just saying that for people to not think that they're not having those conversations due to TikTok and social media, that's all I'm saying. Like they act like it's not existing. That's all I'm saying. And when it does exist, regardless if you really like it or not, I feel like it does exist. So you are going to have those conversations. Just like your child comes up to you, say, hey, my friend Billy got 2 dads, or my friend got 2 moms.
That's a forced conversation, though. Will it be a conversation amongst the group? Yes, I'm 100% agree with you there. But for you to introduce the forced conversation is crazy to me.
What you mean forced conversation, especially if they're asking you?
They have no business asking you. You remain professional.
No, I'm
if
not.
If a kid asks you about X, Y, and Z, you're not going to tell
I'm not saying me as a teacher, but I'm saying if it's a child that goes to their school, hey, my friend is this. I think Dre has already talked about
Then you have the prerogative as a parent, based off of your religion, rules, policies, to answer your child how you see fit to answer your child. That's not the school's business. Yes, it exists. Yes, that's what's going on in their world because they see it on the phone, the internet, or whatever. But as for you in this household, that's not what you subscribe to. As a parent, you answer their questions, of course. You prepare them for the real world, of course. It's not the school's business to do that. So I get you wanting awareness because that's what's going on in their world, but all the awareness they need is at home.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying that they have to be aware. That's not my argument. I was basically saying it exists in school, and as much as you may not like it, it's a thing. So do your big ones or do whatever you feel like you have to do. But these things exist. That's all I'm saying. They're saying it where I don't believe or I don't agree that it should be in there, but I'm saying it is in there. So what would be your next step?
Tell my kid if he participate, I'm gonna put his ass out. Yo. PBG, why I keep looking up and it keeps saying you removing Dre's and Dre's adding herself back. What the fuck is going on?
No, I don't remove nobody, bro.
They say PBG.
No, Wack, the group chat does that. Like, I don't know why it does that, but it'll say someone removed somebody and they really didn't.
Somebody called me about that yesterday.
It does every other day. It says Dre's added to the conversation. Then it says Cubic G removed Dre's from the
Yeah,
conversation.
I got a call from somebody else. Somebody else was like, "Why I say I removed you?" I said, "I don't even see these notifications. I've been getting calls about them, so nobody's removing me though. Not out that group chat. I'm still in there.
You can't see that?
No, I can't see it. I even see it because I got a call like, "Hey, is something going on?" I said, "No, I don't see that." Like I can send you a screenshot right now of what I see.
Look, it's right there. Look, PTR.
Oh yeah, I don't have none of that.
I see that shit every other day.
No, I don't even know how to control that shit. I just add content.
This is mine, like I don't got none of that. Let me look at my other phone.
And that's weird. That's how you know them people be on the phones all the time. Yeah, I see that every other day. I'm like, what the fuck Kika G and Dre's got going on? What the fuck they do? I see this shit every other day.
No, from my end, the only thing I got the power to do is leave the chat.
I don't know who created. Probably Danny and her witch shit.
It ain't me. But good morning.
Bottom line is this. If your kid is gay, he gay. That's it. I ain't blaming no school. I ain't blaming shit. When I grew up, niggas around me getting high, drinking, smoking, doing every motherfucking thing in the book. I ain't do shit because I didn't want to do shit. I wouldn't give a fuck what they talking about in front of me. If that's what he on, that's what he on. That's it. But I will tell you, it's a fucked up influence. They are definitely really making an attempt to influence the youth. Cartoons, you name it.
I think it's too much. And I
Starting
think
with the
the
rainbow.
issue with I have an issue with them putting it in the kid shit, and it comes across like
As normal.
everyone, not even as normal, but naturally, I feel like we take that out on the whole community, but the whole community is not the one who felt that way. You know what I mean?
Well, we take out racist white people on the whole motherfucking community, and all white, everybody white ain't racist.
No, that's a fact. But that's not taught in school because it's personal. That's a personal opinion. They teach. I ain't even gonna say they teach facts because they don't, but they teach it appropriately for the curriculum. If a black teacher went into the classroom and said, all white people are racist and this, and that, and this is how I feel, they would get him up out of there because that's his personal beliefs that he's pushing on kids. So I don't see it any different than what we was just talking about being pushed in the classroom.
But don't you think this due to this being something that is past is kind of different though? In a way, it's kind of like it's more acceptable than anything else, especially if they're doing clubs.
You said what's? I
Pride
didn't hear
Month.
you. You said what's more acceptable?
I'm saying since it's more acceptable since they're doing Pride Month, since they have clubs, since they're doing this, since you have kids that's around this that say that they are this, regardless if you feel like they're not.
It's
You know
not
what I'm saying?
acceptable.
Like, but they're making it acceptable,
They're
even though
trying.
that's
I feel like they're trying to make it acceptable. I don't think anyone will ever lay down and say, "Hey, this is acceptable." I think people, for me personally, if an adult chooses that lifestyle, that's their business. They're an adult. They have the right to fuck who they want to fuck. But anything with that influence in a school, I feel like you crossed the boundary.
I don't know.
That's not the place for that.
I just never was influenced to be on in my
You
personal
and even the events that you just listed for it being acceptable, the first thing you said was clubs and Pride Month.
Hey, yo,
Those are all
crazy,
things.
Danny. What's crazy, Danny?
Mhm.
Naughty really out there playing the game right now. Did you hear what Naughty just said? Did you hear what Naughty just said? Like, motherfuckers don't understand when you start contradicting yourself, people stop taking you serious. You said you was never influenced, but then in the same breath you said you were born gay. Since you was a little bitty fucking kid, you acted like a girl, didn't whatever all the boys in the family did shit, you did everything like a girl. So guess
Well,
what?
I'm trying to keep
If
the
you got the
conversation
school,
going, Wack.
motherfucker,
I'm
of
keeping
course
the
you wasn't
conversation going,
influenced.
Wack.
What?
I'm just being the let me just keep the conversation going.
No, I'm just being real. So like, but you gonna play with it because you think it's normal. Some people got a problem with that shit. Because if we start teaching kids how to be gang members, let us have a teach y'all how to be gang members in elementary school. Would you have a problem with that?
Yes, I would. It's just that I feel like okay. The only thing that I was trying to get them to understand, like, is the fact of the matter that if this thing exists, they put it in past. They got queer Pride Month. They have everything. They got kids that identify as this stuff. That's what they're doing. So as much as they don't agree with the ideologies, as much as they don't accept it, there are people in
But
this
you're using
lifestyle.
examples
So
that
what
don't
do
count.
No, it
You
does.
guys having
It does count
you
because
having a hold on. You having a Pride Month that's nurtured towards adults meeting up and doing whatever. Until you see school shut down to say, "Hey, kids, go to Pride Month," you can't use that as an example of how it's being acceptable for kids.
it's not just acceptable for
That's
adults. There are
Pride Month
kids
is
and
not
parents that
tailored
are
to
doing that. It
parents are
is.
allowed. No, you can't put that like that.
You
Parents
can
who
if you
are
go on
gay
Disney, if you
or
literally
who
go on
support
Disney
it are
Plus, it
allowing their
says
children
Pride.
to attend Pride Month. But
says
Pride Month is not socially acceptable for children. You can't use that as an example to say it's accepted.
It is. That's what
They
I'm trying to
gave
tell
y'all
you.
no, they gave y'all Pride Month. They didn't give that to the kids. They gave that to LGBTQ people and
I'm
parents who are with
telling
the
you it
shits
is.
allow their kids to attend.
Yeah,
That's not the same
it's
thing.
not acceptable. It's just tolerated.
Hey,
It's not the same thing. You
you
can't
can
use Pride
literally
Month as
go.
an
You can literally
example.
go on the Disney app, and it literally says Pride stuff, and that's catered to all the little Pride things that they have. They're making it acceptable for them. That's what I'm saying. It exists. Like I know that you don't want it to exist, but it exists. Like I don't know what
No
else you
one's
want me to
denying
say.
that it exists. It's clear as day that it exists, but the content in the conversation is whether or not children should partake. Yes, it exists. No shit, it exists.
Right.
I
So
see
if
you,
you
you see me. It exists.
right, so you agree with that, and it should not exist, and they should not participate.
It
And
should
then there's
not
some,
be in schools.
but
Is the
there's
only
some
point I was
parents
making.
that don't care about it, and they feel like it should be. That's the
And
only
that's
thing that
cool
I'm
for them.
saying.
But that conversation is no different than the religious conversation. We took the Bible out of school and religion out of school for that reason, because it's not tailored to everyone and everyone's lifestyle. That is crossing a religious boundary. That's crossing a personal boundary, and it should not be in schools for that reason. If they allow that into schools, then they have to now bring back religion into schools.
They trying to, I guess,
But they can't. That's not fair.
I mean, they
It's not
trying to do a
okay.
lot of stuff. To
What
be
you do
honest,
and what's okay in your household is not the norm for everyone else.
I know, but this is not the household. This like becomes everywhere, like stores. It has a pride flag to say that hey, we accept you. That's the only thing that I can say that
But
hey, that's what
going into the
that flag is
stores is
for.
not tailored to children. A parent can see a pride flag in the store and turn right around with their kids if they so choose. Or a parent can see a pride flag in the store and choose to have the conversation with their child, which they have the right to do. That's their kid.
I don't know.
Doing it in the classroom and making it a conversation, you put that in the classroom for a reason. And if you put it up there for you, you're already a weirdo. Because why did you need to let the kids know that's what you are? And two, all it's going to do is spark up a conversation. Now you're talking to kids about sex.
But you're saying it's not
That's cute.
tailored. It's not tailored to children when you just said that again. It's literally in the cartoons and stuff like that. So that means that it's tailored
That's
to children.
an agenda that is tailored to children.
I know, but I'm saying they look at it as representation.
LGBTQ is not tailored to children. That is perverted if it is. That's the point.
Naughty confusing what they're doing for an agenda versus no, this is no, you know what's tailored to children? A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3. That's tailored to teaching. And that shit is an agenda. That's the fact.
Shout out to the honey.
Period.
Y'all know what the fuck is next.
What's next? Oh, Wack 100 talks about Kendrick Lamar. We got the audio. Oh yeah, that's y'all. Never mind. Oh damn! Then we've been talking that long.
Yeah, it's been a good room. Yeah, great job.
Oh my god, that was
the topic lasted an hour and a half.
Oh, an hour and a half. Okay.
And he's just fighting and fighting. But it was good conversation. It wasn't really no arguments. So we actually did what we said it was going to do, and it made actually for good conversation. So that's it, guys. Nobody got out their body talking about regular shit.
Yeah, I think when you respect people, you can disagree to it, but disagree to agree. So
yeah, only the motherfuckers we don't like that we talk the real shit.
Yeah.
But we still cool with them sometimes too. So fuck it. Go to the hunter shop.
Well, at least you got to sharpen up your talking points.
What up, little sis? How you doing?
Wait,
I'm good.
Did somebody ping you?
Hey.
What's up? Did somebody ping you, sis?
No.
Okay.
I was eating chicken wings. I was like, oh shit, it's before 2. Let me come in.
So one thing I can say, like one of the gravitational things for me about the 100 side is that the conversations are had and on the most part are, like PBG said, respectful, not just about sexuality or whatever, but even politics, about sports, about things of that nature. Very seldom somebody get into their feelings and they start dropping lows. But on the most part, it's an opportunity for people to express themselves, and that's one of the great points about this side.
Well, thank you so much.
Period. I just want to say shout out to the Yayas. I love you guys. Keep on your product.
And we at 3.9 and we almost at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, this was getting out. This conversation was happening, bro. And a couple of pack outs and arguments and all of that stuff. Sexiness.
Who?
Cam and CL, then I think, well, I don't know if it was more than that before I came into the room, but I know it was Cam and CL, and then it was me and CL.
What you want CL get into it for? I could see Cam get into it with everybody.
Because my name was being used, so, then I just was like, I put it all together, all in one, and just, went crazy.
Who won?
I feel like I knew it. Well, I feel like Cam won. They were arguing in the late night at first, And I think that Cam actually won the first few 20, 30, maybe minutes of it. Then I don't know, he started to laugh and stuff, and then CL kind of got in his body. But I think the goose side with Cam at first, but also Jo has gave him his ad libs and how he felt about the situation. But when they were doing the poll in the chat, they said that Cam won in the late night. And then it seeped over into the morning. So, but however, when I was in there, my name was being thrown, and so I addressed that. And then CL said something smart, and then me and him got into it, and that's how that happened. Yeah, how it happened. But I think Cam definitely did win.
Cam be on bullshit.
Yeah.
Good. I lost my train of thought. Y'all said we going to the Coliseum. Who fighting?
I don't know.
Yeah, then I packed up smart work. I said his baby mama got one leg and she walked sideways. I don't know if y'all caught that one.
Nah, you ain't packing up shit, dude. Okay.
Not too much on small work. Not too much on my Swedish brother.
Naughty, check your DM. Naughty.
Willis, you good, bro?
You said what?
Check your DM.
Okay.
Nigga lavish. Salute.
Did you send in my other profile? Because I don't see nothing.
I sent it to you. You got a
Instagram?
Yeah, you guys.
Oh! I thought you meant like on Clubhouse. Sorry.
No, check it.
We going to the next room or?
Yeah, thank y'all for coming out to the morning show, man. Tap that link up at the top. Let's get it. Yeah, with that link at the top.